Ugh. Hello. 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 I got some content I recorded last night. Share with you all. Yes. Yes, I can. So...
Would you like me to speak louder?
No, it should be fine. I just worried. Just worried. Walls are thin. So the AG's office essentially backed off. Not completely, but a bit. And, you know, I get along with them. I work well with them. I mean, obviously we're at ends with each other because they're trying to prosecute all of my goddamn officers. But they basically put their hands up. There was a truce. You know, I had most of my members of command there. Everything was fine. And then later that night, after everything had died down, I was chatting with Francesca and Ruby. We all agreed, let's meet up for a drink after work. Things are on the up. I get back to work, and then 3 members of my command have decided they want to be the leads of a union. Not realizing how that sounds and looks when it's my members of command trying to unionize against me. It's like, no, this is for us. This is for the department. It's to help you. I played last night. Stay in power. You just have to go through us for everything. And I'm like, huh, okay, so go back to the 3 captains scenario, right? They're like, no, Harper, you don't understand. We're trying to help you. It's like, I don't think you understand what this whole union business means. Of course, one of the people that gets involved is Joseph Marino, who I lived with him. I own a business with him. He's my patrol partner. I care for him a lot. But throughout our relationship... Thank you, Hirazaki. You know, it's always, oh, we're just doinking, right? There's no... Oh, this is...
I'd prefer if we use the correct terminology so I don't get anything wrong. You have been fucking, right?
Yeah, we tend to use... We tend to use, doinking.
From now on in therapy, we refer to it as either sexual activities or fucking, you know, just so I know.
Oh, okay. It was bad, so, thank you. We were doing sexual activities, and he'd always say, that's all it is, nothing more. And I always wanted something more. But he's like, no, it's just sexual activities, but it's exclusive. We're exclusively doing that. Thank you, Big Bod. And so anyway, the union thing happens, and I'm upset. So I'm like, fuck this. I'm going off duty. Most of the women from the department, we all storm out the police station. We all get little black dresses on, get drunk, having a good time. The boys follow. And then Joseph says things like, and again, he's very, like, our entire relationship, he does open up, very rarely though, and our relationship is very much just him making lewd comments and me being being dumb and finding it kind of charming, which speaks volumes about me as a person, you know.
Not really.
I don't remember, you know, a man could say, oh, Tiffany, you look beautiful tonight. And then I've got Joe just like, I like banging. And I'm like, oh, Be still my beating heart. Happy
What the fuck is that?
So
What
this
is
is
that?
my
What's wrong
therapy
with me?
session that
I'm
was
30 years
street.
old, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's I have two different theories. You say be still my beating heart. I think it's another organ that's beating and doing that sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Might be that he tickles your fancy in a lustful way.
Yeah, but...
You interpret that as love.
Oh, bit too soon for that. But, so, anyway, because it gets so much worse. It's gonna get so much worse. So,
Okay.
everything, like, that night, we're shouting at each other. He's saying that we're not doing sexual activities anymore.
It's so hard to not say
overreacting over the union. I don't understand. I don't like being spoken to like that, you know? I don't like being spoken to like that. And, when he says, like, we're not doing it, we're not fucking, it just essentially seems to me like, okay, well, that's all I was to him. So I might have gotten really drunk, and I may have spent a night or two with the Attorney General.
So you sought comfort in another man.
Yep.
Yep. It's not an uncommon response, so it's something we do.
But in hindsight, you know, feel like I kind of fucked up a little bit there. And I've apologized. I've given him space. He's acting like he's devastated. He's told me that he wanted to actually make, you know, give some, I guess make it official, but obviously, like, I'm a fucking grown woman, but, you know, I need that, like, I need confirmation that it's a thing, right? There needs to be some sort of confirmation there. Like, I just, not like a contract, but like a verbal agreement, like, this is what we're doing, this is how we should proceed from here. We're both, he's like 24 years old. We're both at different stages in our life. And he's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. He's got one thing on the brain. He's fun. I enjoy spending time with him. I enjoy him. And then I just, you know, when I needed someone emotionally, and it's like the one person, because he can calm me down and he knows how to talk to me, but only when he's on his own. And when he's with other people, when he's with the boys, he just acts like a fucking jackass. And we're in a bar, and he just tells me to fuck off in front of everyone. So I just...
Yeah, the screen's weird, because this is a
and
clip.
It was stupid, and I
recorded
drunk.
this last night.
And now, he's in a fucking coma. And I've got the Attorney General, who... I don't know, he's sweet on me. But he sent me a letter earlier,
You might want to whisper for this one in case the walls are thin enough.
Okay, the letter. He sent me this fucking letter. Okay. It makes me angry reading it. It makes me so fucking angry, because... Another thing, I had to deal with my assistant chief of police, constantly undermining me, treating me like fucking garbage. He drags my name. He doesn't understand what I do, and the amount of work that I have to do because of him. He gets so much freedom, he gets so much leeway, and he's like, you're a shit leader, you don't know how to lead, you never communicate. He's the only member of command that has that issue. He's the only member. And I had to fire him. I had to fire him. He said, if I ever get demoted, I'm just going to unionize against you. You're an idiot. You don't know how to do your job, this, that, the other. Like, how is that someone that I can have in my command? No, it's not. And the fact he said he was going to just straight up fucking unionize against me, I fired his ass. I left the door open, but he proceeded to roll into it head first and slam it shut. Anyway, so I get this, you know, I fire him, I tell the Attorney General about what happened and why I did this. I get a letter from the AG. Standing in the post office at 11:35, writing letters because this is the only time I can avoid getting trapped in my office. I sympathize with you. I find myself wondering if I made the right choices, except that one. No regrets there. Maybe next time and better scenery than a backwards apartment above a bar in Grapeseed? Oh, I sent flowers to Joe Marino. I heard he was in a coma and moved out. Anyway, I might make Riggs a state marshal, but I want to get your take first. Swing by the office tomorrow. Full stop. Red heels, full stop.
That's a bit, that's a bit much.
Yeah.
That's what the AG said.
Hey, let's go on another date. By the way, I sent flowers to the guy you cheated on. He's in a coma. Wear this. By the way, I'm gonna hire Riggs. After he was telling me, like, if there was anyone, like, mutinying against me, I'd probably just fire them. You should fire them. You should do this. And then he tries to poach them?
Yeah.
No, I wanted to play off stream. I was feeling anxious.
How should I put this? So not only have you been essentially betrayed by Joseph Marino in the fact that he doesn't want to pursue your relationship.
You know, again, it's essentially like between the two guys. It's Joseph. He's young. He's dumb. He's great. He's fun. It's. But then the comment he made about Joe in there was so...
But you also deserve to be happy. To be that happy.
Yeah. I was literally just a trophy lay. That was it. I'm banging the chief. Okay.
And then there were tender moments as well.
Oh, yeah.
Described them.
I have... You can hear rummaging. It's because I have loads of, like, plastic. You'd often ruin them with on my desk comments, but... That I like I said, I don't know why. Sometimes I found them endearing. My desk is full of torn up plastic, like, wrappers. It's really weird.
It is endearing sometimes to see stupidity.
Yeah.
You know, watching a dog smash against... But you also deserve to be happy. We all make mistakes.
Yeah.
You still deserve to be happy. You can't put your life on hold and your happiness on hold and live a martyrdom life.
No.
Just because you did something wrong.
Well, that's the thing.
Sensible.
I can let them move on, and I just have to move on. You know? That's it. It's just time. It just needs time. I'm not going to pursue something that could potentially never be mended. He already struggles opening up to people. How is he ever going to trust me? And if there's no trust in a relationship, is it really a relationship at all?
No, it isn't. Has to be trust in a relationship.
Yeah. Yeah. So my love life is in shambles. My work life, you know what? The department is actually, it's so much better than it was. It was a sinking ship that I had to try and fix. And, you know, we're getting there. Riggs doesn't make it easy.
Oh, and he's about to be state marshal, from what I understand.
So that means I mean, he's gonna find any excuse to put me under fire. Yeah, you're gonna hear me just ripping apart plastic.
To reach out to Lionel and discuss this with him.
The only time we were meant
to be better.
It's not food. You know, if you've...
I don't have any experience with this, but this is probably right. Does that make sense to you?
Oh, it makes too much sense.
I don't feel so many emotions. Not being a...
Okay.
To be that asshole.
You know, I refuse to speak to them the way that they held themselves and some of the things that come out of their mouths. Like,
You like
there's
tear
very
like
few
a little
people. I deal with some real scumbags,
break in it, and then you pull it.
I outright refuse to have a conversation with them because some of the shit they say is it's disgusting. And you know what? I get dragged enough. I don't need to hear it from them either.
No, young. You shouldn't have to take stuff like that. At all. But I'm wondering if you can.
I'm just like gnawing on plastic.
A trait within both Joseph Marino and within Salvatore Greco.
They're arseholes?
Similar. Young.
They are both assholes.
Yeah. And it was the first man in your life to be an asshole.
No, I'm sure it won't be the last.
Well, who was the first to be that asshole?
Okay, no. Stop with the therapy. Stop.
I thought you wanted a therapy.
I know. It was, yeah. It's
Or you
always
just
gonna
wanted to
come back
talk
to the parents.
Well, Tiffany, that's the thing. They make the basis of our life. You know, a severed connection in the brain.
God damn it.
I don't have any experience with this, but this is probably right.
I remember being young and being sort of top of my class at, I can't remember what it was. I was really good at drawing. I loved colouring things in. I was really good at it. I was very young, and then moving school. And then suddenly I wasn't the best anymore. And just realising that I'm never going to be the best one out there, but I'm still going to try and... I don't compare myself to others, but I'm still going to strive for that greatness. And...
Did you ever give one of those drawings to your mother? Did she ever express any?
Like, the selfish part of me wants to not deal with it, but I know I have to, and it's just rooted in there. It's hard to hear.
Of course, therapy is hard. Therapy is the hardest thing you're ever gonna do in your entire life, because you're gonna be here.
I don't want to confuse him. Oh, here we go.
If he does wake up, whatever it may be, and I think you're going to be.
Although he can't say no to me sitting by... Selfish part of me is just rooted in there. It's hard to hear.
Of course, therapy is hard.
Thank you, Scylla.
Therapy is the hardest thing you're ever gonna do in your entire life, because you're gonna have to face reality and face truth and face the things you don't want to hear.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Look, I can take bad news, you know. I know actions have consequences, and I just like, the selfish part of me wants to not deal with it, but I know I have to, and that's what's messing me up big time. And I guess that's why I'm not letting go of everything that happened with Joseph.
Because you feel guilty.
But what happened, and there's no taking it back. There is no changing it.
No, exactly. Like you said before, you just have to give him time.
And
see how he wants to proceed. And you have to be accepting of his choice. Whatever it may be. And I think you're going to be.
Although he can't say no to me sitting by his bedside and making sure that his fucking heart doesn't stop.
Oh, yeah, of course. But if he wakes up and tells you to get out...
oh, yeah, I'm gone.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Just being there.
Okay. God fucking damn it. You know, we had a talk.
Yeah, I think some truth in that, Bestia. And how very religious 20 years, how was he reacting to...
I'm like freaked out, and I was like...
business? Yeah, where do you want to go?
The ICU. Then
Oh man, and this.
We ran into Rake outside the hospital, and he was like, "Harper, you look awful." And then we spoke a bit about the Joseph thing, and then I was like, "Shit, I need to record this."
This happened last night, and apparently the president of the MC knows about this.
Or knows something.
Do you think the MC did this?
Well, they hinted that people go to them to make this stuff happen, or maybe someone had gone to them to make it happen. But what happened to Joseph, like, it doesn't, I don't think that Joe was the target of the attack. I think he's just a victim of opportunity.
Right. I mean, okay, listen, I might like him, but nobody else does. He's a fucking asshole, right?
Yeah.
You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'm kind of upset. Hey, am I allowed to carry guns yet?
I mean, I don't think you are, but...
That means yes, thank you.
I didn't
Can
say
you
nothing.
stop trying to take every gun away from me that you see me wielding?
If you're wielding it, my hands
don't
are
like lying
tied.
to you. I don't like lying to you.
Well, maybe I'll turn a blind eye every once in a while.
I lied to you at the station, but when was this, yesterday? Or 2 days ago?
Listen, as long as you don't have a gun in hand, fine by me, and every now and then I might turn a blind eye, but not all the fucking time. This is no free pass.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Alright, that's fair.
He's got a spinal disease.
Like, how's
he
his
doesn't want
condition?
money.
Is he looking good? Is he not stable?
He's gonna help
What's the
Harper.
deal?
He's stable. He's in a coma.
Do they have an assumption of how long?
Hopefully within the next few days. So,
Harper, I am so not used to seeing you like this.
yeah, well, you know what?
What's your first name?
Tiffany.
I don't even know. What the
Why would you laugh?
I didn't expect that. Tiffany Harper. I never knew that. I've always known Harper. Captain Harper, now Chief Harper.
It was a really good talk.
Tiffany. Tiffy. Nah, I'll stick to Harper.
Yeah. Everyone does. I'm fine with it. There's only one person that calls me Tiff, and I need to, Ah, God.
Riggs?
No.
Yeah, because he's been talking mad shit about you.
Yeah, he has. Love that. Really fucking like that.
You know what's funny? I remember talking to you the first day or two after you became chief. And I remember telling you, like, hey, congrats, you're chief now. It's a lot of paperwork. Oh, headache. Here you go. I see you're enjoying it now.
No, I hate this job. I had to fire Riggs. He's dragging my name. He was dragging my name when he was my assistant chief of police. He might be looking at a state marshal position. So if you thought Riggs was bad now, he's about to get a whole lot fucking worse.
Wait, isn't that like a rank above you kind of deal? Why? How is he getting that?
I don't fucking know.
He's a psycho.
Yeah, I know. So things are about to get a lot fucking worse.
You're not in a rush, by the way, right? Because you asked me to go to the... And you're aiming a gun at me, and I'm aiming a gun at you. I'll be honest, I don't think I can pull the trigger. You know that?
Then just do not aim the gun at me.
Well, what if you're gonna be between me and a big sack of money, Harper?
Again, I'm telling you, if a gun is pointed at me, it is just instinct to pull the trigger. It's really fucked up.
Yeah, tell me about it. Right, do you need me to take you? It's a different Harper. Peanut butter.
How you keep up with all your...
It's a different Harper.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's the chief.
Harper looks... The chief looks a lot better than this. Is her ugly sister.
Oh, you bitch.
Well,
What, you expected me to be nice to you?
I can't keep up with all your antics. I should just send in a letter over to that police department over there. Now I'm looking to be the therapist.
Well, shit, we need one of those.
Well, I want to get back a little bit, you know. How about those boys and gals in blue?
Yeah, it'd be good to Yeah, head on down there at some point. Unfortunately, I'm off duty to deal with that right now.
Hey, no, you have a great day off. You relax, have a good time. I'm sure I can come on down whenever you're not busy.
Thank you.
You of course. Well, I sent in the letter anyway. Give it a read when you get back. Enjoy your night, and I'll get out of your hair. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Would it be the City Hall? No, it wouldn't. I'm being British again.
I actually do this. I know people always think I'm weird for it. They think I'm a cop because of it.
Oh, big time. He was pushing me away. He wasn't, he asked to go out on another date. He said he heard about Joe and has sent him flowers. He said, I heard Joe was in a coma. I've sent him flowers.
Why did that make your blood boil, or maybe he's just a nice guy?
No, he's not a nice guy.
Oh, okay.
He's a fucking asshole.
You like the assholes, Harper.
I know, but this was just, like, Joe's just been fucking shot and mutilated.
Yeah.
And for him to send him flowers...
Personally curse when it comes to women. Allergy. Anybody from here to see ya? Make out now. Come on.
I've been staying at the hospital.
Doesn't he?
Well, in about, first day
it was fit.
Oh, fuck?
And then Harper went back to the hospital. I say the deposition was also awful. I mean, it was fucking terrible. But, that's just dealing with lawyers in general. They are a fucking nightmare. So, yeah. Maybe I should have gotten changed. I put on a shirt and tie, but I walked into the courtroom with sweatpants and sneakers on. And yeah, we got the news to not report, which is pretty grand. I think. I mean, they had written statements, but they didn't get to film. So good for me. No one needs to see me with my mascara halfway down my cheek and my sweatpants on. But so deposition, I just immediately get grilled by their lawyer, and he's just bringing up the integrity of my police work. The usual. Love that about lawyers. Police procedure. And then, what happened next? So, yeah, drags on for way too long. Way too long. And I end up just saying, fuck it. And, I run to the City Hall, and I'm like, okay. Council time. Council time, we love that. Obviously, we're 50 minutes late, and they kick up a fuss. They kick up such a fucking fuss. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. And it's like... They didn't even talk. They were upset they didn't get their... They didn't get their little room, so they kicked up a fuss. They just kicked up a fuss, and I was like, I can find somewhere. And they're like, we can't really talk about it now. You were meant to be here at the meeting. Me. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of a deposition with the Chief Justice. Hello? Anyway, they were all pissy. They didn't want to talk afterwards. They just wanted to stand around and sulk. I told them, as an LEO, we generally roll with the punches. Sometimes shit changes, and you just go with it. They stood around with their thumbs up their asses, not doing fucking anything. So, that was pretty ridiculous. And in the end, I said, fuck it. I believe the Chief Justice was going to speak with them. I tore my shirt off. And I ran back here. You're not awake yet, so... That's fine. You would have laughed. Such a power play. They're like, you're in sweatpants, Harper. And I was just like, my friend is in the fucking ICU. I've been staying at the hospital for a few days. I apologize. It was so dumb. So dumb. I don't trust him. Having car salesmen and realtors being pissy with me because I have a real fucking job. Nah. That ain't it. Good old Harper. So... the council stuff yesterday, Harper... like... the stuff with the council and them being upset. After, like, the amount of work that... yeah, no, it was in the hospital. It was the, I think, PDM, Weasel News... Dynasty 8, and then I don't know the other one. But yeah, they basically, like, were acting all pissy. No, Ruby was fine. Ruby was fine, but they spent an hour not talking because they couldn't get into their room. The little council room. To talk. Mm-hmm. And they were just so, like, when they were like bitching about Harper wearing sweatpants, and Harper was just like, are you fucking kidding me? My friend is in the ICU right now. I'm staying at the hospital. So you'll have to forgive me. She just wasn't having any of it. And the sense of entitlement. It's all in character, mind you. Like, Harper does not mind snapping at people. And then she was like, what do you do? What is it that you do? Actually, no, it was more, okay. Maybe, okay. No, it wasn't like that. It was more like this. Harper did this.
Let me ask you a very fair question. What do you do successfully? Quickly.
They were like, discuss the policies of the mayor. Damn it. And she was like, well, there is no mayor. Have you spoken about the mayor? A little. And I was like, right, well, maybe we can still talk. How much time have you got? They refuse to speak. Wait, they did not pull. They refused to speak. Yeah. Like, after, like, they were just too busy stropping. Dude. They were not happy when talking to Greco as well. You have a bad feeling they won't say what powers the mayor gets? Mm-hmm. But yeah, Harper does not care for the council. They could say, but, like, they are refusing to. The council are acting as if they are this higher power, but at the end of the day, they ain't. And they act like it is. Harper treats them with respect, but then, you know, Harper likes Ruby. Harper likes Ruby. Harper doesn't think a news reporter should be on the council. Oh yeah, so with the talk of the meeting, they're like, you didn't communicate with us. It's like, well, Ruby knew I was in the meeting at the same time. And there was some complications. Did you send anyone down to see if I was still in court? Yes, we did. Was I still in court? Yes. Could you have not started the meeting? We were waiting for you. So Harper's immediately just like, alright. Oh yeah, they are so entitled. They didn't get their room. They didn't get their goddamn room. Harper is their employee. Not really. Harper works for the state. The council just voted her. She doesn't work for them. She was elected by them, but she doesn't work for them. She works for the state. They don't... Right, Francesca POV.
Yo, what's up, man? Are those my Jordans? I can't help it if we're the same size.
Got an ad. Oh. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh. Hey, come back! Come back the door! Wait, come back! You got the door! The door, please! Oh god, fucking damn it. Okay.
You put on a tie.
Yep.
I'm gonna take that as my cue to go deal with the bottle blonde who's very wildfire and good luck.
Deputy Director. Oh.
Double book.
Oh. What?
Hey.
Put on a tie.
You put on a tie.
Yep.
You look great.
I might have cried in the corner.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, can we call an emergency meeting at some point, please?
That's what this was.
Yeah, we need another emergency meeting, because
We
if
didn't
you
even
guys...
have this one.
You didn't have this one? Why not?
We were waiting for you guys.
Okay, well, we can try and get in touch with Chief Justice.
Standing in the corner because our usual meeting place has been locked. We didn't know what time you guys were starting, or if you had started at all. We didn't know when it was ending. We had no frame of reference or time, so we just stood there waiting.
Okay, Eli, can you do me the biggest favor in the world? Get in your car, head to City Hall, and try and get the Chief Justice. He's in like a light grey suit, strong jawline, dreamy eyes.
I show boss. I approve.
Okay, do I need to obey traffic laws?
I'm not on duty.
Can you put me down so I can lay down?
Okay, do you guys have time now?
Got about 20 minutes.
20 minutes? You know what? 20 minutes should be enough. Is there a room upstairs we could hijack? Fuck it, we can just take
locked.
They're all locked.
All of them are
all locked. Okay, right. Well, hope. Is there anyone to unlock them?
No.
I would assume the Chief Justice, but I died.
You know what? You okay climbing in heels?
What?
Okay, I think this would probably be a better time if we just for sure had an open line of communication when nobody has anything planned for the day at all. We have a good block of time where we can do this properly. I mean, it's not a knock on you, but you're in sweatpants right now, Harper.
Yeah, I'm in sweatpants. I can run.
And you're an hour late.
Yeah, I was in court.
With no frame of reference to tell anybody what time that was starting.
Again, I have a friend who's currently in the ICU. I've just spent the last few days in the fucking hospital. I apologize that the last thing on my mind was letting everyone know what the fuck I was doing.
Oh.
You weren't able to... Okay.
I think that maybe it should be just tabled for today, and then everybody can talk about it later when we're just all right and cool and all that.
Didn't I tell you guys that I was going to court?
Yes, and then the Chief Justice said it's starting in the early hours of my office hours, and then did not tell me anything about what time it actually started. So I tried to push it later in the day, and come to find out that's actually when it started. So I had no idea what time to schedule this for.
Okay.
So his communication skills are very much lacking, apparently.
Oh. Well, this is rough.
Is someone get the door, please? Help! Help! No, one person. Help!
Yeah, what
Could you unlock Joe's room for me? I think Harper's in there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Help.
Freedom.
Hiya.
How you doing?
Oh my god. Okay, listen. I have one request for when you get mayor.
When? All right.
When you get mayor. Fucking abolish the council.
Oh, really?
They are so entitled.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn.
okay.
So how'd that meeting go? Not good?
Well, the meeting didn't happen.
Huh?
The meeting didn't happen. So, obviously, I was in the middle of a deposition. Attorney General... Yes?
Hi, Rose.
Are you okay?
Yeah, all good, thank you.
Thank you, Rose.
Okay. Yeah, let me check his vitals and all of that.
So, I have my deposition. The district attorney that was with me had a really bad migraine, so the Attorney General stepped in. Chief Justice was overseeing the whole thing, right? And then,
right.
Oh my god! So, it basically, it drags on. It drags on a little bit.
What was the deposition for?
The Riggs case. It was my first day working. Riggs arrested an individual. I did the arrest report, so I got dragged in as a witness.
Okay.
And it was just, it was like 2 hours of me getting dragged by the fucking lawyer trying to challenge the integrity of my police work.
Jesus.
Yeah, and they were like trying to bring up all the old penal, like all the old penal code and everything, and I was just like, checkmate, motherfucker, I have a copy of the old penal code, so don't you try that. Yeah, of course I
good
do.
For you. I didn't know.
Yeah, so anyway, deposition, it drags on. I immediately run to the city hall. Sorry, to the, to the city hall. And the council are all standing there. And they're all outside. I was like, sorry, I'm late. What happened? How's the meeting? It's like, we didn't have the meeting. I was like,
oh no.
You're an hour late. We didn't have the meeting. We were waiting for you. I was like, why didn't you have the meeting? We were waiting for you. Okay, but you could have had the meeting. Our room was locked. The sense of entitlement. I'm sorry, they're all fucking civilians. And so they were just panicking. And I was like, right, okay. You could have communicated that you were busy. It's like, well, Ruby knew. You didn't tell us, like, you didn't give us a frame. You didn't give us a time frame. I asked them, did you send anyone? You send anyone down to the courthouse? Yes. Was I still in court? Yes. Well.
Like, what?
Okay,
that's
then.
Insane. So there's still nothing that's out there that would the mayor even know?
No. No, they're all fucking brain dead. They're all fucking
so from what
brain
I
dead.
was told
Ruby.
by
We like Ruby.
Yeah. What I was told by Jilly yesterday was basically the mayor's job is to, be the voice of the public to the council and bring ideas to them for implementation.
I'm gonna get you.
Thank you.
So basically I just would be bringing, stuff for implementation to the council as like the voice of the public, and then we'd vote on stuff like that. That's kind of how Jilly explained it to me yesterday.
I see what the mayor should be doing is essentially we need a city budget, right?
Oh yeah, I mean that's gonna be task number one.
I see essentially businesses businesses get taxed. That all goes into the city budget. The city budget, who knows what it'll be going into, maybe new construction work, maybe erecting a giant statue of yourself in Legion Square.
Yeah, maybe if the power gets to my head, we'll see.
It's I'm really wound up about the council, honestly. I don't.
That's kind of wild.
The sense of entitlement from those people were at one point.
One of them told me to my face, they said they didn't give a fuck about the mayor thing.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, good talk. Yeah, damn. Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Yeah, I I say vote them all out. Get new people
I mean, me and you literally could. We'd have 6 votes, right?
That we do.
We could literally abolish the city council and turn it into a cabinet-based mayoral operation.
Do it.
Implement, cabinet positions that have checks and balances against the mayor that, the mayor would appoint, obviously. But at least there'd be someone. And the AG obviously has checks and balances against the mayor doing anything illegal.
Mm-hmm. You've got the Chief Justice as well.
Yeah, so what the fuck does the city council need to be voting on?
I don't know. They
stuff?
were upset they didn't have their room.
So
They didn't talk because they stood around complaining.
None of them could go grab a key from the front desk. Like what?
No, not a single one of them made the effort
Thank
to
God.
find somewhere to go and have a meeting.
Yeah, like there isn't a fucking million spots to go have a private meeting.
One of them turned around and was like, "You're in sweatpants, Harper," and I said, "I have someone I care about in the fucking hospital right now. You could have spoken." And then when I said, "Have you discussed the mayor thing?" A little. You do realize how important it is. Well, you could have organized a meeting. It's like, I'll be honest, I'm fucking busy. I don't stand around selling cars.
It's not the chief of police's fucking job to organize a meeting. That's their job as the city council members to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, we'll just get into position. We'll let them do their petty bullshit. And as soon as they start doing dumb shit, we'll just abolish them.
I say immediately abolish them. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Bring in a whole new array of council members.
Yeah, voted by the public, I guess. Yeah, that'd be the way to do it. Shit, yeah, that could be could be good.
Well,
I mean, I feel like half of those grandfathered council members don't even want to be there.
Well, why have you got a
act.
news reporter on the seat of the council?
Which that's just a conflict of interest.
It's just biased, and then anything discussed within those meetings is
can be put into a fucking newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. With a first-hand source, which you can't really get.
The fact a locked door stopped them from discussing important things speaks volumes. They want the power, they want the status. They were upset that I was in a fucking pair of sweatpants? I should have called them out for wearing a fucking miniskirt. Hello?
Yeah.
You're in sweatpants, you're in go-go boots and a fucking miniskirt. Fuck off.
Jeez. All right, well, we have a little secret action plan then. But they do have some policies if you...
No, Fran's not on the council.
Something I drafted up real quick. Leave it here for you to look over. But I'm game to abolish them because I agree. Let's just get elected members in there that have to, either step away from their businesses or take a leave of absence from any government jobs.
Transparency and community policing, weekly, bi-weekly press conferences to further develop an understanding of policing in the city. Yeah, I love that. Helping PD implement community outreach events to further bridge the divide between the public and our LEOs. Like that a lot. Conflict resolution, mental health exercises while providing support for both victims and offenders to address the why of the problem. Okay.
I don't know if Southside Politics is going to stay as the title of this section, but
Southside
maybe
Politics.
Impoverished communities or something. I don't know.
Providing empowerment programs to the city that allow opportunities for community engagement, skill building, mentorship. Some ideas would be after-school programs, sports leagues, art and cultural activities, and vocational training. All with the aim to promote a positive alternative to drugs and violence. Work closely with the hospital to provide resources for substance abuse prevention and treatment programs. Provide educational materials, workshop accessible and effective treatment options for individuals who struggle with substance abuse. Look to the infrastructure of the South Side to increase safety measures by enhancing public spaces and safety. Fostering partnerships between community and commercial sector, government entities, and even faith-based institutions. Further fostering a sense of community. Like that. Public safety, that is great.
Uh-huh.
Economic development. young businesses. Incubation and support program. Well, that's when you're going to need to start taxing people.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what to do about the budget until like we hear from a state official, I guess, what the plan is with that. You know, I don't want to put anything in paper.
I'm going to tell you now, Dan. No one likes it, but you don't have to start taxing us.
Yeah, well, that's how a government works. If people have an issue with that, I'm just gonna tell them they're a fucking communist and get the fuck out of the state.
Because if you're putting money from the city into the city, where is that money coming from? Oh,
yeah, it
the
comes from
city.
taxes. That's how government works,
Yeah,
though. So
like,
people
but
don't understand that.
Yeah, so, you know.
They're living in a fantasy world. You know, we've had it good for the past 2 months, but this is, you know, we need to. The city needs to be sustainable. So
you could start with like, you know, for owned businesses, maybe something you could start small, like a 5% sales tax.
yeah, no, it's not gonna be something crazy. I don't want to piss anyone off.
For larger businesses, maybe 10%. You know, like the DOJ, hospital, PD. But I think we are the breadwinners. We are the breadwinners. We are the ones making all the fucking money.
I talked to the hospital. Doesn't even make money.
Mm-hmm.
Nancy pockets all of the money from that, and they don't charge any hospital bills. So, yeah, they make no money. So, it's like they were literally asking, the directors were asking me to, if I were to be mayor, to give them money. So it's like shit.
So basically, we'd be getting taxed out of our asshole in order to fund the city.
But it's
despite,
it's not gonna be like
their fines pay us. It should be their taxes paying us, but
right. But like I said, you know, we need to hear from a state official on how they expect this to work before we can like even kind of start brainstorming on how that's gonna happen. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think business taxes. So all the businesses that are run, Dynasty 8, Downtown Cabs,
PDM,
Weasel News. I think we should all be looking at a
I'm thinking like 7 to 8% tax, maybe.
No, 15.
No?
I would go with 15.
15.
Yep.
That's a lot. Yeah. All right.
I mean, the taxes can go up, they can go down. And if you want to build a solid foundation,
You gotta start pretty strong.
there's literally no repercussions for unpaid fines at this moment in time. So maybe if what we can do, potentially, you know, let's say 15% or, you know, from the big businesses that are actually making money, unpaid fines, we get the initial fine. Anything overdue could go directly into the cities.
To the state?
Yeah.
It's because the state should go and just collect that.
Mm-hmm. So the state can collect. We get the original
We're
fine.
gonna have to hire some like a collections agency. We have to.
I mean, shit. You'll have the AG's office at your disposal.
Yeah,
Get the
I guess
marshals in.
The marshals to. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. All right.
You say that, you know, big, you know, businesses are going to be taxed, and one of the big breadwinners is the PD. So if people think that you're just going to be taxing us out the wazoo,
True. It's that would win some public opinion.
but no one wants to hear taxes. Late fees for the state. Oh God.
I like that. All right, I have a meeting with the doctor downstairs. I really got to get going.
Okay. All right. This is good.
Thank you. Thank you for the advice too. It's good.
We got to abolish the council.
We're gonna do good stuff together, Harper.
Oh yeah.
Abolish the council. Don't. Okay, we don't speak of this again outside of this room. You hear me?
Speak of what?
Yeah. I'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. You like math? This seems right up your alley.
Should we? Oh, I'm sorry, miss.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't think that's where they are.
Yep.
Oh. My God. Income sharing. Yeah, I know. I know. My PC decided it's too warm in here. Oh yeah, if anyone was interested in how court went for Harper yesterday, she was fine. Harper got a letter from the AG. Tiffany, I'm standing in the Strawberry Post Office at 11:35 p.m. writing letters because this is the only time I can avoid getting trapped in my office. I sympathize with you. I find myself wondering if I made the right choices. Except that one. No regrets there. Maybe next time a bit better scenery than a backwoods apartment above a bar in Grapeseed. Oh, I sent flowers to Joe Marino. I heard he was in a coma and moved out. Anyway, I might make Riggs a state marshal, but I want to get your take first. Swing by the office tomorrow. Red Heels. Oh. Tells her to wear red heel. Oh. I know, it was... She had red bottoms on the night out, yeah. It was so funny, though. I was screaming. Like, literally, red heels. I was screaming. That letter is the most Greco thing ever. I was watching Moses stream and hearing him talk about sending... Moses is so good. And it's funny because, like... Lauren and McNulty, which was one of Moses's characters, had such a... Just don't take the glasses off. Shower. Go shower. The apartment's unlocked. Just... I went into Moses' stream and I was like, sorry, Harper was a mess. And then fucking Moses was just like, I see that Harper doesn't follow instructions. I was like, you fucking... I couldn't. Oh, God. I was crying. I was crying. It was such a, like... Rip McNulty, I know, we love McNulty. The roleplay is so fucking spicy. I still can't get over, like... how much of a short king Greco is. Like, just my headcanon. So even when he's standing next to, like, characters and they're at the same height, I just see him as shorter. Right? Am I wrong? Maybe that's just me. He called himself a short king in the deposition. He can't see above the count. He's got those sideburns you can hold on to. Stop. But... we love a short king. Everyone forgets Kiwo is very short. I'm a very short lady. I am a very, very short lady in real life. Yeah, we're gonna call PD and just let them know. Hi, I'm alive.
I'm okay. Yeah, my ass hurts pretty bad. Ow, my ass. Why are you pushing on with both hands?
Anything. I'm just putting you on the bed.
My ass.
I'm
Still
just
hurts.
placing you on the bed.
Yeah!
Come on, Gary.
That lady has really nice hair.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, this is Chief Alpha.
Thank you, Ditzy. I'm not 6'5", 250. Seven. Wait, no, it's not. It's 37. It's 37671599629. Shit. 9629. God damn it.
Calling. What the hell?
Nine 629. I still don't know my actual cell phone number.
PD.
Hi. Hey Stevie, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I am good. I am doing well. I feel bad I've not been on duty for a while. I'm sure you heard about Captain Marino.
Have not, no.
A couple of days ago, he was off duty. We were all off duty. He was driving around in his Ferrari. We then head to Davis. We get told that he is in the ICU. He had been shot twice, once through the shoulder, once through the leg, and an S had been carved into his arm.
Terrible.
So, yeah, for the last few days I've been at Pillbox, just staying in one of the, in the ICU rooms with him. He's not awake yet, but he's stable. So I just wanted to let you guys know if you need anything, or if anyone comes in and are asking for me, I'm gonna be just up at Pillbox Medical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how are you doing? How's work?
Work's okay, but how are you?
Yeah, I'm alright. Greco might be offering Riggs a position as a state marshal.
Oh. Okay, that's okay.
It's not okay.
Not about that.
Not okay, not okay at all. In fact, that's terrible. He tells me that, you know, if they're being insubordinate and being shitheads, fire them, and then immediately tries to poach them.
Honestly, I don't believe anything people say nowadays. Comes to support, etc. Until they kind of prove it.
Yep.
Sounds disappointing, but hopefully he'll listen to you and say no.
Yeah. We'll see.
Oh.
God, fuck, damn it! What a decision! What a. He invites me. He invites me on a date. He's like, I don't regret that night. Let's, you know, we should go on a date. By the way, I heard Joe was in hospital. I sent him some flowers. Like, what the fuck? Anyway,
Wow,
might be
okay.
making Riggs a marshal.
Let's just throw that in there while the other guy's in hospital and wants a date.
He ends it with, come meet me at my office, red heels. Like, orders me to wear red heels.
He thinks he's got some pull there.
Yeah, I showed up to my deposition in sweatpants and mascara running down my cheeks. And then I had to... Oh. I think she's trying to call back.
This place is a maze.
No,
Can I have
there's
a
literally
wheelchair?
sign.
Actually, no,
No,
I
you
want
can't.
crutches.
Let's take a stick down.
It's the lady that ignored my hair compliment.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome. Can I have a EMS escort to the clothing store? Okay. Okay, goodbye. Thanks for the help.
Oh, hello?
Hey, right. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I had to put more coins in.
Oh.
I ran out of change.
Oh,
The time.
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh my god. So wait, yeah, but was Greco there for your deposition?
Yes. So the district attorney, he had a really bad headache, so he got dragged in, and then. Do you want to come to the hospital? Because I have so
I'm gonna
much
come to the hospital.
shit that happened. Because I need to tell you about the council.
Be there shortly. I'm gonna get off duty because I got a new outfit that I want to shoot around in, so I'll be there shortly.
All right, see you soon.
I know.
I see you. Bye.
Tea time. It's 1985. How you doing, Eli?
Hey, how's it?
It's good. It's good. I'm so mad at the council still.
Oh, what happened?
Weren't you there for them just bitching yesterday?
Oh no, I stepped away to go get High Justice.
Yeah. Basically, they're all a bunch of entitled civilians who didn't have their meeting because they were waiting on me despite knowing that I was in the city hall. They even knew that Francesca went and saw me there.
Yeah, we both went. We saw you in there. Figured it would take a while.
Yeah. Did the council know? Because they
I don't know why they.
Yeah.
I don't know why they just didn't start talking and figuring shit out.
Because I don't. They didn't have their. They didn't have a table to sit around.
Oh, that's understandable. They need a special room.
Because they don't have real fucking. They sell cars and write dumb reports. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel it just seems about right for, the city.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh, the mayor elections are coming up. Have you spoken about with the mayor? Not really. You could have organized a meeting. It's like, I'm sorry, I actually have a, I have a real fucking job.
All right. Those
trying to keep
pills
the
must be
city
making me
safe.
trip. I don't see any stretcher.
Yeah, well, there's a stretcher that I'm pushing right now that you're on.
Doing great, Rose.
Oh, she sounds so done.
Yeah. A little. Oh, by the way, can I get your PO?
Yes, you can. It is PB907.
Okay, thank you. All right, I need to be in my head, but you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot better, honestly. Doing so much better.
That's good.
Oh my god.
You look so much better.
Oh my goodness, Stevie.
Stevie's here.
Stevie, you're making me blush.
Oh.
Oh man, I love it.
Thanks. I was dressing very sweet, and I was just, not feeling it.
Yeah.
Went to the meeting like this, and had to teach them all what RS and PC was. They definitely listened.
That's definitely one way to get him to listen. Alright. Alright. This is where I'm living at the moment.
Oh, hey, Joe. Lovely, really good area. Love the chair. Must be comfy.
Yeah.
Comfy.
Yeah. I can't move my neck too far to the left. Otherwise it starts hurting. But that's fine. God. So this deposition, awful. I fucking hate lawyers. Again, challenging the integrity of my police work, as they usually do. To be fair, the report was incomplete because Riggs didn't do any fucking paperwork. No surprises there.
all right.
It's whatever. So the lawyer's like, I'm gonna be so respectful of your time. And then he still drags it on by arguing just dumb things. He gets grilled by the Chief Justice. It was amazing. So the district attorney doesn't show up. So the attorney general stands in, and we're just like, oh God, I'm freaking out. I'm there in sweatpants and a shirt and tie with mascara down my face.
Yep.
You know, I only cried a little bit. That was when, you know, not when I was on the stand, of course, but anyway. So an emergency council meeting had been booked at the same time. So are you familiar with the council?
Yeah. I'm familiar. They're like all the major business owners, right?
Yep. And they are who elected me as chief. The head of Weasel News, the head of Downtown Cabco, the head of PDM, and also the head of Dynasty 8, the realtors.
Oh.
So, they call an emergency meeting. Well, Ruby calls the emergency meeting. She's head of medical. And I'm already at ends with some members of the council, because for my chief of police interview, my first one that I went to was with the Weasel News reporter and the realtor. And the reporter had come into my office earlier that day and been asking me questions about Ace Bishop and what happened at the Mother's Day massacre. To which I was like, it's an ongoing police investigation, I'm not able to speak about it, and she was really fucking uppity about it. So then, cut to the chief of police interview. We go through asking experience, this, that, the other, and then he's like, I've got some hypotheticals for you. And then starts hypothetically explaining the Ace Bishop situation. And I was like, I know exactly what you're trying to fucking do, and that's just not fair. This is a chief of police interview. You don't understand how our procedures work. This is an ongoing police investigation, and I'm not going to be discussing it with you. And
I remember you telling me, and that turned her on you. Yeah.
Yeah. So I get to the city hall after. Sorry, I get to the city hall after the courtroom. Obviously, I'm 50 minutes late to the meeting. They're all standing around outside, and I was like, sorry, I'm late. What have you guys spoken about? It's like, we've not had the meeting yet. We were waiting on you. It's like, well, you knew I was in a deposition. It's like, yeah, but you could have told us how long it was going to be. And I was like, well, did you send anyone over to check if I was still in there? Yes, we did. Okay. Did you see that we were busy? That's not the point. You could have told us a time frame. It's like, well, no, I couldn't have. It was a deposition. I don't know how long those last. And so they were just all uppity. I called them out a little bit. They were upset. They didn't have their meeting because they couldn't get into the meeting room because they wanted to sit around a fucking table.
That's weird, but okay.
Yeah, and they just refused to talk. And it's like, well, we need to discuss what's going on with the mayor. I hit them with the, what do you do? As a council, what do you even do? I don't think they liked that. But it's just a bunch of entitled civilians, really. And I've had a chat with Dan Marino, who's running for mayor.
Yeah, what is that about?
He doesn't trust any of the candidates. I don't trust, like, the good candidate.
Yeah.
Fucking Newt. He's telling people I kissed him.
Oh yeah, was he the one that came onto you?
Yep. Yep, he was.
That was a weird one.
Yep. I was crying and he said, do you want a hug? So yeah, that happened. Anyway, so Dan's running for mayor. I think he's got a good head on his shoulder. I'm gonna be putting him on an LOA, so regardless he'll have a place here. I think he would. I think it's because it's going to be the state's like first mayor, and they are gonna pretty much set the precedent for the future of all the mayors that get elected in, right?
Yeah.
So he wants what's best for the city, and if he believes that he's the one to do it, then, you know, my full support behind him. But I think he's probably the only mayor that I had to explain, like, we need to start taxing people.
Yeah.
Not a
I mean,
single mayor has
he'll be a
discussed
great
that.
mayor as long as you know he doesn't give mixed messages to everyone.
Oh. What happened?
Yeah. I don't get Joe. I do not get him as a person.
You mean Dan?
Dan, sorry, wrong one. Yeah, I
Yeah.
keep saying Joe and I don't know why. Dan, I do not get him as a person. Like, I don't know.
Well,
He seems to move incredibly fast with a lot of things, get jealous easily, make no like I don't understand him as a person. That alarms me.
you gotta remember, I mean, it's no excuse, but the poor guy is constantly being put down by his younger brother. Constantly insulted, undermined. It's spread throughout the department, so it's not just his brother that's bullying him, it's cadets, it's everyone now.
Yeah, but when you have someone who supports you like that, and you blow hot and cold with them all the time, like I don't know what he expects.
I think he's constantly seeking validation.
Or a woman.
But again, like his brother constantly putting him down. I know he's, I know that they were separated when they were younger. He's, Dan went to live with their mother. Joseph stayed
And
with
Joe
their
went
father.
with his father. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's mentioned it.
I don't know. I think he likes attention. He likes attention because I guess all the negative attention in his life comes from men.
Yeah, but how do you get attention if you blow hot and cold with someone all the time? And the dude moves ultra fast with everything.
I think that runs in the family. I did buy a diner with Joe after a week of knowing him. God, they really are brothers.
Yeah, they really are.
Fucking hell. I think the Marinos might be cursed. Sorry, Joe.
Well, Dan definitely is. He spent a week flirting with me and then proceeded to then tell me all the other women he was interested in. It was a very confusing situation.
Oh, he's a regular old Icarus. He's gonna fly too close to the sun. God.
And I think he may have done it to try and see if I had a reaction, if I was jealous, but he doesn't know me and he doesn't know that I'm not a fighting person. If he tells me he's interested in someone else, I'm gonna be like, cool, have fun.
Oh my god, that was the same with what happened with Joe. He used to always try and make me jealous. Like, oh, jealousy looks so good on you, Harper. It's like, I don't like it. It's not for me.
I just shut down. Like, there's nothing there for me. I don't need a fight for you.
Yeah. He tells me he doesn't commit to anything, and then he tells me we're not doinking anymore, and then is surprised that I go off. You're a fucking idiot.
My entire family is a mess, just FYI.
Oh, yeah. It seems like it. I mean, Joe doesn't talk about his family. At all. Not to me. He's opened up a little bit, but not too much. So...
I had the family talk, like, with Dan about, like, everything that happened. It was, I thought we were connected.
Oh...
And then I found out about the love letter the next day, and I was like, "Oh!" And he's like, "It was months ago, and she means nothing to me." Oh. And then I find out, and I'm like, "Okay, well, that doesn't look good. That you went after a woman that you weren't actually interested in." And then next thing I know, he tells me he slept at some woman's house, and I'm like, "Dude, pick your lane, stay in it."
Oh God, why? I don't get it. They're all fuckboys. That's the only way to explain it, and even Greco's 30 years old, and he still acts like a fucking teenager.
Yep.
They are
And then add Riggs
awful.
into the mix.
Riggs? Oh my god. Well, So, you know Riggs is pining after Francesca.
Mm-hmm.
I had a chat with Sylvia, and she told me, I said Riggs has been calming down recently. He's got a thing for Francesca, and she sort of laughed and said, "Oh, honey, he's barking up the wrong tree."
What? Why?
Francesca lives with a woman that works at Bahama Mamas.
How does he do this?
I don't know. So, you know, they're just roommates, but then I think there's something more there. But chatting with Francesca, she's like, you know, the attention is nice, but, you know.
Oh, no.
Yeah. This city is a fucking mess. Why can't everyone sit inside and watch TV? Listen to the radio. Oh, God. Who was it? What are your plans for the day, then? You've gone off duty. Anything exciting?
I don't have any. No, not really.
Mm.
About an hour before I'm gonna fly out of here. But I was on duty. We had a meeting in which I had to explain RSPC to everyone.
Yeah.
Question some of the cadets. Oh, they're all supposed to be fighting right now down in Juke.
Wait, what?
The PD bonding event is today, now, at the boxing ring.
Okay. That sounds amazing, I think.
I don't know if it's happening, but it was supposed to be.
Well, it's an on-duty event. Use the emergency queue. That was the one Daisy was planning.
Yeah, but no one's seen Daisy today, so no one is sure if it's happening.
Emergency queue, Mocha. Your PD. Hopefully, you know. He is very important to this. You should get on the. Should come to work. I should be at work. Oh shit! Is the department's not burning while I'm away? Is it? I trust it isn't.
No, just chilling.
Honestly, I think it's because of the demotion and the firing. Is that a bad thing to say?
No.
Is it wrong?
No.
That's really telling.
I mean, it's pretty quiet out on the streets too, so who knows what our officers are actually up to when they're out there. No, they've just been chilling for the most part.
Okay. Yeah, I when this one wakes up, I can get back to work. I'd rather just because I'm gonna I know after everything I did, and I fucked up royally, and I can't expect anything to ever go back to the way things were. I just kind of want to be there for him for now, and then once he's awake, then, you know, I'm gone. I need, I've got, I think it's Jacob Stiles, Colt McCoy are looking into the case. I've already spoken with some civilians to see if they can keep an ear to the ground for me. Trusted people. Because right now, we only have one potential lead. I need to chat with the medical staff, actually, if they've seen anyone that's been, you know, shot and mutilated. There's only been one report, not to the police, but it's, what the civilians, crims have been saying is, there's a woman with red hair who carved some initials into someone's skin. And that's the closest we've got. But we've not seen anything like this. I don't think it was a planned attack.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was just, you know, an attack of opportunity. Everyone knew that Joe was driving his Ferrari. Like, they found his Ferrari totaled on the freeway, like Great Ocean Highway by the clothing store, like smashed into a wall. But he had gunshot wounds, so there were people in the tattoo studio. They heard a crash, and then they heard gunshots. So maybe people saw his car, tried to run him off the road. He gets out, tries to defend himself. He gets shot in the process, and then, you know, because there's no way anyone can catch that thing. Like, that car, he should be in jail right now. He should literally be in fucking jail. He hit 180. He had 4 cops pursuing him, but he didn't realize because he was so quick.
Do you think that do you think Joe might have started the gunfire?
I don't know. He was in a shitty mood, I know that much. And, unfortunately, the officers on scene didn't think to GSR test him.
Convenient.
Yeah. There's been a shooting. GSR test everyone. We know we know it was a 45 round that hit him. And I think they said it was more than likely a government-issued firearm.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Oh my god, I need to call them and tell them to go through every single report where an officer's firearms have been stolen. Because we're missing a lot of firearms. I know Humphrey was robbed, Ron Shepard got robbed. No! Ron Shepard. What? Oh no. Ron Shepard's 1911 was stolen. That was my old 1911. Oh my god, if he got shot by my gun, I'm not...
It's not your fault.
Not my fault, but Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I need to... okay. I think... shit. I need to call PD. Was Ron Shepard on duty?
He's on duty.
Okay, let's see if we can get him up here. I want to speak to him about it.
Let me go right to him.
Yeah, thank you so much. Oh. Oh my god. This is interesting. Hiya.
Oh my god. I didn't even see. Oh my god, hi. What are you doing here?
I'm making sure he's
Wait.
okay.
Yeah.
What am
Looks
I
like he's
doing here?
okay. Yeah, sorry.
What am I doing
Sorry.
here? This
Sorry,
is my
I've had a.
home right now.
Your home? Do you live here? Me
Yeah,
too.
pretty much. I have snacks.
Yum. You know what? That's valid. Rough morning, hey?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know, I just wanted to send a post. And then I got kidnapped, so that's where
Oh
I'm at
my
right now.
god. You doing alright?
I don't know, to be honest. I was just trying to send a letter to Riggs, and then these guys told me to get in their car and
Where did they take you?
to some crates that they were robbing, I don't know, around the south side. And then they said they were gonna blow my brains out, and then they said, oh, she's the deputy director, we could ask for like 50K.
Oh,
I'm worth so much more than
You are worth more than that.
dollars.
You're worth so much more than that.
I'm worth so much more than $50,000. It's so rude of them.
It's so rude. It's okay. You know, do you have much experience with the council? Because
Oh, they don't do much.
They
Honestly,
don't do
really-
anything. I don't think they like it. I don't think they liked it when I asked them what they even did.
Because they don't know. That's the thing.
Yeah, they were assholes yesterday.
Yeah, they were. They were just in a shit mood, and it wasn't your fault at all. Like,
But it made me
like
feel
it-
like it was. How are they with the
Mate-
Chief Justice and Attorney General?
they said, you know, like next time, you know, if you have something on, please let us know. And then they said, we apologies for meeting you like this, and then they walked away. But I mean, if they're gonna blame anyone, if they really need to blame anyone, it's not the Attorney General, the Chief Justice. It's his like fault for not telling anyone. But
I'm pretty
like,
sure he did, though.
I don't know, but like they knew, like you can't. It's a court case. You can't really get out of that, you know.
And the Attorney General being like, they could have. The worst part is they could have had their meeting regardless. They're still council members. They still need to speak to each other, but they just hang out in their little group. They don't care about, you know, as awful as it sounds, the people with actual fucking power. We actually do have power and influence over the city. You've got the Chief Justice, the Attorney General, the head of medical, and the Chief of Police.
Yeah, and they were, you know, speaking so badly about you, and it honestly
Really?
boiled my fucking blood.
What were they
because,
saying?
Well, they when you like walked into the city hall, they were like something, I can't remember what they said exactly, but they were like, yeah, well, I don't know, right now sweatpants is a mess. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you have no idea what is going on right now. And you're like,
I even said, I have a friend in the fucking ICU. I'm
Yeah.
staying at the hospital. You'll have to forgive me.
And Julie was like, you know, at least my department runs, and I'm here like,
What department?
Sir,
You sell houses.
Sir, first of all, you've like all the locksmiths changed all the locks. You're not even open right now, and it is so hard getting in contact with a fucking realtor, and as it is, what do you mean? But whatever, you know, you do you.
Oh god, I can't wait for them to get voted out.
They don't get voted out, actually. So the
What
way
do
it
you
works is, so they already have those positions, and to my understanding, from what I've heard, is every like person who owns like the big businesses and is a like you or Ruby, or like the Chief Justice are automatically on the board. So if you own Dynasty 8, if you own Benny's, if you own the taxi company or PDM, you automatically get the spot on the city council.
They should be voted in. These people do not represent the city. They represent... They run businesses. I'm sorry, but I don't need a used car salesman to have an it. What?
Mm-hmm.
But they get to pick the chief of police.
And yeah, that's another thing. Like they were talking so negatively about you, and I was like, "You guys voted for her. What do you mean? What do you mean?" Makes no sense.
They can speak as negative about me as they want. Just like at the end of the day, I get shit done. My ultimately, anyone can do their fucking job.
Yeah. Very true.
Actually, complaining about sweatpants? I'm sorry, one of them was in a fucking miniskirt. Go back to selling cars. Fuck off.
Yeah. I don't know. It was just... I don't even really know what the city council does, if I'm being honest with you.
They don't do anything.
Yeah.
They literally don't do anything. Honestly, I'm just saying we need someone good in as mayor, because those votes are going to be fucking fantastic when we propose voting people out.
Yeah, well, Dan's got my vote. Straight up, just saying. I don't really know who else to vote for.
But even they can still
vote
be
for a wider future.
They can still be CEOs, but they don't need a fucking place on the council. Why is there a news reporter?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point, actually.
No, these should be civilians voted in. Fuck them.
Because I know there's like 4 seats on the city council, but those seats that are already there are like permanent seats for whoever owns those businesses.
They need to be elected in. Like, they were just talking shit. Oh, yeah.
So sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry, I don't want to climb on you. Really sorry.
No, you're fine. I'll stand up. It's fine.
Stevie, have you met Francesca?
I have not.
Pardon?
Hello, Francesca.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
I'm the deputy director here at the hospital, and yeah, I don't know.
I've heard a lot about you.
Oh, bad things, I
Positive.
assume.
Nope, all positive.
Really?
Yes.
Are you sitting on...
You not sit on the
Joe,
road,
right?
please.
Is someone on the bed?
Out for yeah, Joe's on the bed.
I thought I saw a sexy Italian hospital gown.
What do you think in the hospital gown?
I didn't realize there's a body inside it.
He's not that scrawny.
Knock, knock, knock.
Hiya.
Dr. Rooney? You remember the patient I gave you for the neuro case? She's in front. She's asking if there's some info about.
I'm still looking into it, and it's with you right now, Rose. I was just kidnapped, so I don't think I should be treating patients right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. Miss Harper, I'm gonna take care of her.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Be
you.
safe, please.
Thanks, Rose.
So, the Fran was at the council aftermath. They were just bitching about me. Oh, she's in sweatpants. She looks like a mess. It's like, yes, I explained why I'm in fucking sweatpants. They stood around for an hour complaining that they weren't having their meeting when they could have just had their fucking meeting. The sense of entitlement from these people blows my fucking mind. Anyway. So, oh, shit, Ron. Oh.
Hello.
You had a firearm stolen the other day, is that correct?
That's right, yeah.
A 1911 that happened to be owned previously by me.
Yeah.
Could you tell me a little bit about that? Because...
Well, how it was stolen?
Yeah.
So Trigger and I, it was, say, what? 8 hours ago from now, but like a few days, a week ago. Trigger and I were the only ones on duty, and we went to a house robbery together. When we arrived, someone was seen by themselves leaving, and we were unable to keep up with them, so running through the gardens and whatnot. And we searched the area trying to look for them hiding in a bush or a tree or anything like that, and couldn't find them. So we thought we should go and double check that the house is clear in case they've gone back in, and went in, quickly swept the house because the lights were flashing really bad. And we came back out, and there was 4 people waiting for us to come out, and they robbed us.
Okay. Anything that stood out about them? What they were wearing? Their accents?
Most of them sounded English. If I recall correctly, it was black jackets across the board with green pants and black shoes.
Mm-hmm. What area?
I can give you a specific. Let me look at my map. It was on the corner of Jamestown Street and Innocence Boulevard.
Mm-hmm. So, you're probably not aware, but you will now. Joe Marino is here at Pillbox Medical. He was, well, what we believe is he was chased off the road, forced to crash, exited his vehicle, and got in some kind of altercation, which resulted in him having 2 gunshot wounds, one to the shoulder, one to the leg. He was incapacitated, then someone carved an S into his arm. We have reason to believe he was shot with a government-issued firearm.
Oh, shit. You think someone's trying to frame me?
No. No.
Okay.
But, yeah, that's why he's been in the hospital for the last few days. We've got, I know Jacob Stiles is looking into it, Colt McCoy as well. You have a report on the missing gun, right?
Correct, yeah, we made one. Or, sorry, Trigger made one.
Okay, well, we know that they are 45, he was shot with 45 rounds, so we need to get a list, we need to compile a list of every single stolen police firearm in our system and try and see what we can do with getting some kind of lead. So far, actually, Francesca, I'm not too sure if you know of this, but I was chatting with a friend who has heard rumors of a similar attack. Not that someone was shot, but someone had letters carved into their body.
Mm-hmm. I think Gilbert mentioned that to me. I haven't seen the report myself, but I can find him when he's around and ask him.
That would be amazing, because if it's linked to this in any way, then, you know, I'm going to take anything I can get. The individual who is said to have done this, I just know that it's a female with red hair. That's all we've got on that. And I believe two letters were carved, not the single letter. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Any sort of mutilation like that, with especially letters carved into people's body, that I'm gonna need. I need that.
Yes, I will make it very known to any hospital staff that if they see that or they've treated something like that, to let me know immediately.
Yeah.
So you need me to look for these reports from police officers then, or?
I mean, yeah, if you're willing to assist in the investigation, I would very much like that. I know you do good work, but, you know, just missing firearms, stolen firearms, it's so important that we try and at least create a timeline so we know these guns are out there. Can we find out? Can we try and speak to these people? If we get these people in custody again, you know, talk to them.
Understood.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, I think that's pretty much everything I've got. Thank you for coming down.
No problem. I'll get on it straight away. Take care, everyone.
Thank you.
On your way out, can you let them know that if Ruby's around to come in here, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. God. Gee, God, I fucking hope. I don't like the way Ruby is treated by the council either.
Yeah.
She is literally, like, out of everyone, she is the, like, arguably the most important person in the fucking council.
Yeah.
I don't think she realizes that.
No, and they make her take notes instead of, like, you know, I don't know. It just feels wrong. But you should have seen her last night. When we got back to the hospital, we went on the roof and I don't know, it's like something like changed, I guess. Like, I don't know, she's like done being the nice guy and she wants to fire every doctor in the hospital and start again. So yeah, she's like,
okay.
Yeah, and she said, you know, if they're gonna treat me like shit, I'll be the bad guy that they're all telling me that I am. She said she's not gonna be nice anymore and all that. So
she's been very kind to them. She's been very good to them, despite everything that they're doing. Stevie, they had hospital staff striking because they didn't like their scrubs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And your that's so life changing. Work somewhere else.
Yeah. And now there's this random doctor who won't tell us who it is, but wants to start their own private practice, which would be great. Like, that would be an awesome opportunity for them. But because they're not telling us if someone wanted to open up a private practice, we'd help them get the funding for it. But because they're being so secretive, hello, Hans.
Hello. You were searching for Ruby?
Yes.
Okay, she is not around yet.
Okay, well, when she comes around, can you bring her in here, please?
Yeah, sure.
Do you know anything about a private practice? Has anyone mentioned that?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. If you hear anything, can you let me know, please?
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
I know, one of your doctors is not very popular with the police.
No, I noticed.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Like,
I don't know what to do with him.
It's
I want to fire him.
Oh, wait, yeah, this is the one who should be pending investigation for gang affiliation, because there are people that are too scared to go to the hospital because they were threatened by this doctor.
Yes. And the AG, he said not to do anything about it just yet. He said, well, you know, we can nip it in the ass before it becomes an issue. And I'm like, do you not understand? He is the issue.
Well, okay. I'll have to speak to Greco. I still can't believe he demanded red heels.
Yeah, red heels. Wow.
What the fuck? I don't regret that night. By the way, I heard Joe was in a coma, so I sent him some flowers. What the fuck?
My kidnappers though, they didn't like Drake either. They
Really?
talked so much shit about him, and they were like, you should fire him. And I was like, good to know. Thank you. The only thing I got out of that situation is they don't like Dr. Drake.
You know, Joe, since Joe's in a coma, he's like completely out, right? He can't hear this shit, can he?
Sure.
Okay.
It's not. He can't.
Okay. That's good.
What's on your mind?
No, I talked to him a lot.
I see. Well, you know, in theory, I mean, I've seen cases where, you know, someone's with someone they love and they talk to them.
Love is a very, very strong word. You know, I'll be honest, I love
doinking.
doinking.
I'm not saying you. I wasn't saying you. I wasn't saying you. I'm just saying that, you know, like I've seen people with people they care about and like they talk to them and they wake up and they can like sense it, I guess, but he wouldn't be able to hear you.
Okay. Oh shit, this is frustrating. It's so frustrating. Like, did the council really say at least our department's running? Our department is running. People are learning. People are improving every day. It's getting so much better than it was.
It's easy to point out all the negatives of something rather than look at what they can do to improve the situation.
Yeah, what I have learned is that no one will see what we do behind the scenes. That is all the boring things that make things work, unfortunately. And no one ever really will see it. So,
Yeah. That I don't know. I hope Ruby starts taking a stand against them, because again, at the end of the day, they sell cars and drive taxis.
They know better than us.
Also, the cab company has been, like, the CEO has been replaced, like, how many times now? Or, I don't know. Feels like... I think Ruby and, like, one other person, I can't remember who, are the only ones who have been in their positions since the beginning. Since the city started taking citizens. So,
I respect their positions and their place on the council, but they don't seem to understand that the city is growing and the city is changing. And if they want to stay, well, you know, they're going to just stay in their old mindset without... the whole world is going to pass by them. And they're going to be set in their ways regardless. So... I say vote them all off. We don't need the 1% to make executive decisions, because everything's going to benefit them anyway.
they don't really have any real power. I mean, they said it themselves at the city council, like the public meeting, that they have no real power.
And then the people that are trying to help them, that do have positions of actual power, want to help them, and they respond by bitching.
Yeah.
You know, they made their way to the top. Do they not know, like, what insubordination is? Or, you know, if you don't gotta be a dick all the fucking time.
Yeah, pretty much.
How were they with the Chief Justice and Attorney General? Did you hear any of that?
They were yelling at Greco.
Oh, oh. Why did they yell at Greco?
They were like, you know, like, we're all very busy and we get that they were doing things, but, you know, it's so, we've been waiting here for an hour, and they were just really pissed, I guess. And
But they didn't think to still have a meeting.
And then Greco said, well, this, you know, usually, what was the thing that you went to? What's it called? I don't know.
Deposition?
Well, yeah, he said usually a deposition is, you know, scheduled weeks in advance. So, you know, the timing has been there for like a while. So, and then they all lost their shit.
No.
Oh, he's got my vote.
Oh, yeah. Hey, future mayor, Mr. Marino.
Squeeze in here. How y'all doing?
Yeah, not bad.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Just keeping him company, you know? I don't think anyone really deserves to be alone.
Yeah, it's nice. Thank you.
Of course.
That you, Stevie.
Mm-hmm. Stevie.
I don't think I've ever seen out of uniform.
Mm. Yeah.
I was just saying hi.
Oh, hi. Hey, sorry.
Yeah.
It's miles away.
Yeah. We're bitching about the council.
Oh, all right.
They shouted at Greco.
Did they?
Yeah.
For what? The Riggs thing?
No, for the, being late to the meeting, and because they couldn't have had the meeting without the people. They don't know what they're doing. They need direction. Like, my interview with them was so bad that when I actually had a proper police chief interview, Greco was leading it. He's not even on the council.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what the mayor's gonna be for, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where you come in and save the city.
Dan's the man.
Abolish the fucking council. Fuck 'em.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. All right, well, I'm gonna get out there. Thank you guys for keeping him company.
Of course. How's your girlfriend doing?
Oh!
Fine. I haven't heard from her in a few days. I think she's back on drugs.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to you.
Yeah, it's a complicated situation.
I'm gonna go on units to make sure they're okay.
All right. Okay, see you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Dan, you are a fucking idiot. I love you, but what the fuck?
It's complicated.
It's
right?
complicated. How?
There's a lot of context.
There's a lot of context. How many women are you speaking with? How many women are you seeing? Because, you know, you're coming across as hot and cold as Joe is.
Yeah, I mean, you could add Ruby to that list. Sorry, never mind.
Wait, what do you mean add Ruby? Huh?
Yeah, I got some caught with kids.
Nothing. Never mind. Disregard.
Listen.
I got a younger
I ain't kissing anyone, right? The thing with Goldie is more of
You doink Loretta, then you hook up with, like, you start flirting.
Whoa. Slow down. Okay, yeah, I doinked Loretta.
Yeah,
Go on.
and you know what she said? He's being really hot and cold with me. He's a really good guy. I like spending time with him, but he's being really hot and cold with me. And then today, I hear from Stevie that you spend like a week riding together, flirting with each other, and then suddenly he's really hot and cold. I don't know if I'm getting hot Marina. I'm getting hot Marina or cold Marina
Wait,
today.
Stevie said. What did she say?
That she couldn't get a read on you.
I couldn't get a read on her.
Because you were flirting with her.
We're both HR in the... It wasn't...
I'm real good
Wait,
with
she
cooking as well.
was
and
flirting with
cleaning.
me.
Yes!
Maybe I could work in the cafeteria or something.
Fuck.
Chef.
And then you tell her about this letter. And then she's like, oh, okay. And then she hears you got a fucking girlfriend.
Hey there, miss.
The girlfriend thing is... I'm just trying to get Goldie off meth, alright? It's not like that.
So you're using emotional manipulation to get someone off of drugs.
Interesting. You could send her to rehab.
No, yeah.
We're opening up Parsons.
Oh!
Good.
Prosecute for a moment.
Hopefully.
Oh, good. You keeping the streets clean.
Oh my god.
basically.
Do I hear,
trying.
do I hear Marjorie?
Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, it's not Katya.
Feel better.
I hear Marjorie. Hello, Marjorie.
Hello.
Hello. You look great.
Thank you. Harper, you look great.
Thank you. Yeah.
You look well.
Yeah, I've been living in this room.
Good. Nice. So I'm just coming by to check on you, see how you are.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, Joseph was attacked. He was shot and mutilated. Someone's
Oh my God.
carving shit in his arm, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were in here.
No.
No, he was...
See that?
No, yeah.
That sexy Italian American laying there in the hospital gown.
I can see that. Is he asleep?
Mm-hmm.
He's in a coma.
Oh my God. Oh, okay, have we tried this? Wake up!
Yeah,
Wake up, Joe!
I tried that, crying and screaming.
Oh.
It didn't work.
That's true.
Mark.
Yep.
Did you try to sneak it up on him? Wake up, Joe! Wake up! I think he might be actually in a coma.
Yeah.
He's in a coma.
Yeah.
Maybe. Is that your medical opinion? It's a good opinion.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That's my lawful opinion.
Your lawful opinion, I see.
Absolutely.
So how have you been?
It's a good opinion.
I'm good. Well, I thought you were the one in here, so I was coming to check on you.
No. I'm just staying here to make sure that he's okay if he wakes up.
Oh, so you're not doing any work stuff, are you?
It depends what it is. I can talk. I can talk work.
I don't want to make you talk work. I don't want it to be inappropriate. It's just
No,
that,
it's fine. If you need to speak with me, then I am available.
Okay. Well, there is going to be a press conference about it, but I have been promoted to the district attorney of Los Angeles County.
Oh my God, yes.
And thank you. And with that, I would like to have a meeting with you regarding my demands.
Yep. You know what? I am all ears. I am 100% for it. Congratulations. I love this.
Thank you. I want my own office in PD. And if I have to share Tex's office, I will. That's my first demand.
What about an office in Sandy? What about that?
No. Okay.
We got new construction coming. Maybe there'll be an office in there for you.
Okay, yeah, there's space in there.
If you would like, I would need to speak to Tex first, but for the time being, you are more than welcome to use my office.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to encroach on your space, but if that's what you want me to do, that's fine.
I mean, I'm not occupying it right now, so you are free to use it.
With that being said, I'm going to set up some type of paperwork, instructions, or some type of class to inform people how to fill out their goddamn fucking reports, because I just had to drop a case on Ace Bishop because his report was terrible and contradictory.
Yeah, sounds about
and also empty,
right.
all in one.
I believe that we're actually getting some new systems in place, but it would be good to try and create a standard across the board for how we want reports to be written, and we can just, keep amending that when, if we do get updates to our system. So, yeah, 100% down. We try to explain to everyone, write your reports, articulate every single thing that you're charging the individual with. Easy. But
how much time do you give them? Is there anything written?
I've told them to try and get it done within 72 hours.
Okay, I think that's reasonable. I do not. You guys have SOPs, right?
Mm-hmm. But it's not in the SOPs yet, so I'm gonna have to put that in.
Yeah, whenever you have time, if we can throw that in there. The only reason I ask is because in this case in particular, that I dropped, the opposing counsel went and got the report and they submitted it into evidence. At that point, I can't have officers going back and editing it and then me amending that.
Okay.
So I think if we can say FOIAs can't be released until 72 hours to give the officer enough time, and then we tell officers they have 72 hours, I think that might fix that problem.
Okay, yeah, I think that's reasonable enough. I don't want to give them 24 hours to write reports. I think 72 is, that's reasonable.
Yeah. And in the new system, I mean, we can get to it eventually, but FOIAs are very delicate, so we might need to have some way to redact things and let Muffy know, since she's the one handling it,
Oh, I don't know.
certain reports that can't go out, things like that. Anyway, but okay, so I'm going to be focused on just relationship between PD and myself. That is what my office is going to be focused on. I'm going to have a press conference tonight regarding my promotion. I believe Marvin is also getting a DA position for the North. Yes,
that is
he's going to be DA of the North, and I'm going to be the city.
I'm thinking because again, having you guys within our department makes so much sense, so people can come to you if they have any questions instead of badgering, members of command. You guys know the penal code inside and out. You guys make you guys set things up. We just we just enforce them. So, yeah, getting you guys an office with us is fucking brilliant. I love that.
Second demand.
Second demand. All right.
I forgot.
Okay. Keys? You'll always have keys?
I have keys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to have a very specific system set up in which it will outline when prosecutors should and are allowed to drop cases.
Mm-hmm.
However, the system is going to include, obviously, you must reach out to all officers involved before you even start that process and speak to them about it.
Mm-hmm.
However, there are going to be problems. Like I said, I just had to drop a case on Ace yesterday. I'm sure he's probably furious about it. I did try to locate him for 4 days and I could not. So I finally just had to send him a letter and let him know because the docket couldn't wait any longer. But what are your thoughts on that?
That's fine. If you guys have a job to do, we're not going to stop you from doing your job.
Hello.
I think I'll need to speak with our FTOs and how they're getting people to write up reports, but working directly with you. Because if you're going to be, you're going to be leading our cases if they ever go to court, then having your input on what needs to be in there and stress how important it is. So that I'm very interested in you helping us with that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get something written up, something short and sweet to show what we need, and then we'll just go from there. I think that's it. Is there anything you need or are going to need from me, especially if I'm going to be hanging around PD quite often, which I will be?
Again, just as long as people know your presence, I will get you properly introduced in a meeting at some point, or we can just call an emergency meeting with the entire, with the department, the officers that are around when you're around, and get them just so that they know who you are, what you're doing there, and that you're here to help. Because everyone still has this hatred towards not the DOJ as a whole, but mainly the Attorney General's office, but they don't understand the district attorneys and what they're... So, yeah. Just trying to mend those burned bridges, and I don't think we'll have any problems going forward.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be emergency, but yeah, we can schedule maybe just a PD DA meeting. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But with that, I think the rest we'll just talk about another time. I don't want to interrupt. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up, Joe!
Good try.
Damn, he really does not want to fucking wake up. What happened to him?
Shut up, and then an S was carved into his wrist.
Sex. Oh my god, do you think this is a sex crime? Like, the person who did this wants to have sex with him?
He did reopen his fan club, and so far the only person that's been reported doing something similar is a female with red hair. Carved their initials or something into someone's body. So maybe someone is targeting him because he stopped his fan club, little newsletters.
Oh,
maybe.
Yeah.
But we also think
obsessive fan.
But we also think that he was shot with a stolen PD firearm.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get out of you guys' hair. I apologize for interrupting, and thank you, Harper, for taking the time. And I hope you guys have a great day. And I hope Joe wakes up soon.
Make yourself at home down at Davis.
Okay, I appreciate that. I'll let people know.
Bye, Marjorie.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Oh, Fran, you did her so dirty. I was at Davis and Marge comes in crying. He was hysterical.
I don't know what to do.
Did you want to tell them what you did?
I called her Katya when she came into the hospital. I didn't know that they were two different people.
Oh, that's bad.
I thought they were fixing their relationship. I didn't know there was someone else.
So you're gonna wake up for this? I think you can sleep.
I didn't know. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I thought her name was Katia the entire time.
Oh man.
Oh God.
It's tough.
I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, that's.
How do I fix it? And then she said I had hospital bedside manner. Horrible. I don't know. It was bad. It was bad. And then she ripped the IVs out and then left. And I was like, oh.
Yeah. God.
And I think, I don't know, either Katia or Marjorie lives with Riggs, and it's I don't know, it's so confusing. I don't
Yeah,
know.
she lives with Riggs. Marge lives
Wait.
with Riggs.
Marge, oh my god.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and Stevie, this is the friend that Riggs is.
Hello.
smitten with.
I'm an old friend of Riggs from many years ago.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? I don't know.
Oh, I trained with him at Vice.
Oh, okay.
Amongst
Hi.
other things.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh God.
So the weather, hey?
Yeah, it's good. It's
What's
been
up
nice.
with that?
It's been nice.
Were you the one that was there when he fell out of a helicopter? You're the one.
Yeah, she was on flying.
Oh.
I didn't. He just fell. I don't know what happened. He just fell. He was just there one moment and the next I guess he opened the door and
Look,
got out. I don't know.
We wouldn't blame you if you had pushed him out because he's annoying you, okay?
I didn't push him,
blame
I
you.
promise. I didn't push him, I promise. Oh my god. I was told to get him out of the room because Ruby was having a breakdown and I was like, oh, shiny new helicopter, let's go. And then he fell.
We
I don't
did
know.
encourage him to go look at the helicopter. I think I was like, Riggs, do you want to go fly in a helicopter?
Mm.
It was
a rough 20 minutes.
He had been suspended for half an hour.
No, he comes crying to me in his wheelchair, calling himself a cripple.
And then people keep beating him up because he's
Yeah,
in a
they do.
wheelchair.
Yeah, they
Calling
do.
him names.
Yeah, but he brings it on himself by going out to them and be like, what are you looking at, dipshit?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, he's riding around like beating people with his nunchucks, and he wears a fucking mask all the time. He's setting off fireworks in the middle of the road, and I think everyone's too scared to arrest him. He's setting off fireworks in the middle of the road. It's literally disorderly conduct.
You know, I told him that, and he told me to go read the penal code because it wasn't.
Yeah, no, I spoke with the justices about it. Someone discharging a firearm in the middle of the city could be considered, it can be argued as disorderly conduct.
Yeah. I was gonna arrest him the next time I saw him do something, but.
And then he rolled into PD and then Becca hit him and said, get out, and then kept hitting him. And then he shot Becca right in front of me. And I was like, oh no. So,
Shot him?
Shot him, yeah. But, listen. I wouldn't have shot him, but, I mean, he said you're trespassing after Becca, like, hit him multiple times. I mean, hitting a guy in a wheelchair, that's fucked up, dude. That's so fucked.
Have you seen the amount of chaos that man causes in that wheelchair?
I know, I'm trying to get him to
Didn't
do
they get
physical
recalled?
therapy. Yes, I know.
Because
and
of
he just
him?
keeps... Yes, he's got so many. I don't know where he gets them from because I'm not giving them to him. He has so many. You know, we take one from him and he's like, I always have a spare, and then gets another one. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know who's giving them to him. And I've said to him multiple times, you know, I'll drive you to Sandy and we will do your physical therapy and we will get you crutches. And he's like, it's who I am, baby.
Why are you giving him a choice? Just tell him to get in the car. Mistake is giving him a choice. And options.
I mean, he stood me up
Don't do
4
that.
times now, so I don't really know what to do. Says he's got to go drink under the bridge. So I don't know.
He has a house.
Yeah, well, no one can get into their houses right now. So.
Oh, that's why I rented a motel room.
I would offer him to stay at my house, but Roxy and I live together, and I just don't think that will go well.
Doesn't he know about Roxy now?
He does. I don't know.
How did he take that?
He said, well, that's fine. You know, I like her a lot, but, you know, we're not official, so it's fine. And I was very surprised because, you know, when his ex-wife said, I don't love you anymore, he maced her. And so, I don't know. I'm surprised he took it really well. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, when him and his ex-wife broke up, what she said was, I don't love you anymore. So he maced her. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stevie, did you know about this?
You know what? Look at the time. I gotta go. Lovely to see you all today.
Am I missing something? What is happening?
Stevie. Oh.
No, explain, please.
I think the penny just dropped.
What? Is she the no, she's not the ex-wife. That would make sense.
Oh.
What? Harper, use your words.
Is Stevie? Is Stevie the ex-wife?
That wouldn't make sense because he said that he hasn't seen her in years. But she's an old friend. Oh my god.
But he was cheating. He was. Oh my god.
My god. Oh no. Oh
Jeez.
no.
She's either the ex-wife or the side piece. The mistress.
Harper.
Oh.
Where is Ruby?
I don't know.
Oh no.
Oh, that would explain so much.
Oh no.
Because he worked for her dad.
What the fuck do I do?
Oh.
I'm gonna flee the country. I think that's the only reasonable thing to do right now.
Oh my god.
She's the mistress. She has to be.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, good for her. I don't mind. Like, it doesn't bother me, but oh.
I mean, oh god. Oh, that explains so much.
I heard England is really nice this time of year. Maybe I'll just flee the country and live in England. I don't know.
You don't need to flee. It's fine. See, you still got a job. You still have a job.
You
You
said
still
we
have
should
friends.
flee the country. You said we should do it together.
Yeah. You might be nice.
Might be nice. I don't know.
Jesus. Oh my god.
I don't know what to do.
I
Oh god. Oh god.
I didn't expect that. Oh. What?
She knows. She knows.
Oh no.
Where is Ruby? I swear to God, it's not funny anymore. Where the? Oh, somebody sedate me, please, please.
This is good. It's not good. It's bad. It's bad. But if I say it's good, then maybe things will get better.
It's bad. It's bad.
Dan.
This is bad.
Is she okay?
She just sounds so fed up with me.
Well, yeah, because you're giving her mixed messages.
Dan, can you please find Ruby? Please. She has to be here.
Hospital?
She has to be.
Right. I don't have keys.
Figure it out. You'll be fine. Go talk to someone who works here. Thank you. Wait, are Stevie and Dan together?
No.
Wait, what?
She, I think, was interested. They were flirting, and then he was either hot or cold with her, and then she just finds out that he's got a girlfriend. Loretta said the same thing. He's either hot or cold.
What the fuck? So he's never been the undrinkable Merino. My god, why is everyone saying it?
I don't know. Okay. So, Loretta, he hooked up with Loretta, and they doinked. And she was, like, into him, but then mixed messages. But then Stevie said the same thing. They were flirting a lot, but then she couldn't get a good read on him, and he was either hot or cold. That's the second time. And then everyone always says that Joe is hot and cold. These brothers, they're fucked.
They're fucked.
They're fucked.
This is fucked. This is fucked.
Jesus. But then I understand, like, you know, maybe Dan pining for attention because of the way his brother treats him, and, you know, everyone's calling him such mean things. So, you know, hello.
Seriously, Harper, I don't know where to go from here, okay? Because
yeah,
she was the mistress. She must have been. She can't be the ex-wife.
Oh god.
Riggs doesn't even know where his ex-wife is, and he said he was cheating on her. So it makes sense the way she was acting.
Oh, hello, Ruby.
Hi, Ruby.
Hi. Hello.
Ruby, I think it's fair to say, fuck the council. They do not deserve you. They don't deserve their seats.
Well, to be honest with you, the council existing, the reason we existed is because we didn't have a mayor. We don't have a purpose without a mayor. Genuinely, we have absolutely no control. Bum kiss. We meet and talk about the frustrations we have with our departments, but know that absolutely nothing's going to get done about them. So there's quite literally no purpose of what the council is. And the reason I called that council meeting was purely to ask, what can we do, or can we set a time for a weekly meeting that will always be set so that we have at least something in the books, so that we don't have these weird times where nobody calls a council meeting and it's never sure who's in charge. Genuinely, we don't know what the fuck we're doing.
So during that, you tried to organize it. You knew about my situation. Did anyone try and take initiative and just get talking despite us not being there?
The thing is, the reason why we didn't talk about much is because several of the questions I had were for the DOJ. So really couldn't talk too much at all. And we have not had a full council meeting except for the first week in the city. We have never all been together, all in one room to discuss anything. There's always been a new DOJ managing partner, or no chief of police for a while, or a change in Weasel, or the cab company, or Benny's. There's always been something happening. When I tell you that I'm one of the only CEOs that was here from the moment the borders opened, it's been a nightmare.
Oh yeah, like I fully, like, you know that I make myself available to you guys as often as I can. It was just very unfortunate, my the deposition thing. The way that they acted about that blew my fucking mind.
Honestly, that is not on you. That was on, and I contacted every single person. I reached out to City Hall trying to get in touch with the, I don't know how to say his name. That's why I keep saying the DOJ man. I reached out and I asked, Yes, I don't know. I'm going to mess up his last name and I'm going to embarrass myself.
I think it's
So-
Lewis.
Lewis?
Chief
Okay.
Justice.
Chief Justice. Okay. I reached out and he gave me my office hours start at 4 p.m. I have a deposition. I reached out to say that, we're scheduling it. And he said that it was a deposition earlier in the day or earlier during his office hours. So I was just like, okay, then by 7 p.m. it should be over if it's towards the earlier side. And I sent a letter about that, never received anything regarding, oh, actually, our deposition starts at this time. I'm not really quite sure why nobody reached out specifically with
I think I
the
told
time that it
you-
started.
I think I told you that it started around 6, and I said when we were all chatting upstairs, I said I've got my deposition at around 6, but then it didn't start until 10 to 7 because the district attorney, who was meant to be representing me, had a really bad migraine, so the attorney general got called in, and of course I was back at the
Thanks, Dan.
I was stuck at the courtroom, so
I appreciate
it was their response to it and the way they were speaking. And I think didn't they go off bitching about me being a mess afterwards?
Genuinely, I say this kindly because there are several of them that genuinely are great and they will have conversations with you. But some of them have absolutely no idea what it's like to run something of this scale.
Oh no, they don't have a fucking clue.
And I respect them, I do, but I sit there. If I heard what they were saying about PD, if they knew the kind of fires that are happening in this hospital, they would be talking shit about me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you have no idea what we have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. So please stop. Stop. So I should have tried to push it back. I should have sent out letters to say, hey, how about we push it back a little bit more? I genuinely don't remember when everything was said, what the times were. I thought maybe 7 p.m. would work, and I should have pushed it back a little bit more just to make sure there was plenty of time. But that's on me. I feel like I pushed for a meeting to try to finally get answers for things, and I should have known it was not going to work because city council literally never gets anything.
Well,
no
that's
answers.
the thing. I'll be honest. One thing that I would have loved to even discuss with them, but they've made it very, very clear. Like, I don't think that any of them would actually be able to handle a real position of power. I get it. You sell cars, you fix cars, you rent houses, and you write shitty news articles. I don't think that any real responsibility, if that fell onto their plate, I don't know if they'd be able to fucking hack it. Because if they can't take initiative, you took initiative in even setting up the meeting and not a single one of them came forward with any concerns. I know that Jilly Mr. Rizzo is trying to set up a defamation suit against someone for implying that there's some kind of shadow council.
Oh, yeah.
Do they all, because when I was speaking to him, it's like, we have spoken about the mayor. Have you spoken about the mayoral campaign with them at all?
So the only time that it was ever brought up was maybe a month ago that there was plans for the 4 council seats that remain for them to come in to get voted on, and the mayor will be voted in. And if there wasn't a poster on a bulletin board, I would not know that there was a mayor debate tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And I remember asking, can we ask questions at the mayor debate? As, city council members, we're supposed to represent certain factions of the city to help speak for those people. That's what I assumed it was going to be, but no, that's not really what it is. We're just kind of just business people that we apparently, we vote on things that the mayor wants to bring into effect. We're supposed to help keep the mayor in check and have some sort of it's not just somebody has all the power, that there's things that are voted on, especially for maybe legislation, And so there's no real way of bringing forward legislation unless there's a mayor, which is proving very difficult for the hospital.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, when there's not a mayor in place, obviously, like, you have to take initiative, which they did when they decided to elect chief of police. During the interviews, right, I had my interview with Weasel News and Dynasty 8, my chief of police interview. And then when it came down to the actual interview, you were asking me questions. I remember that. But the Attorney General had to be the one to take initiative there, which I found very interesting. I'll be honest, I don't know if it's slander, this Shadow Council nonsense. I don't think if that's actually fucking slander at this point. Because they all seem very fucking buddy-buddy with each other.
I genuinely don't know, and I think this is because technically the mayor is supposed to be the head of city council, and so far it's basically we're running around with no leader, with nobody telling us what to do. And I quite literally knew that going into this meeting I was going to sound like the bitch who's just like, hey, can we please have some sort of job description for what the fuck city council members do? Because people are running for a position that they think has some sort of say, and they have no frame of reference for what they're going to do when they get into that
You don't
position.
sound like a
Same
bitch,
thing with the
though.
mayor.
You don't sound like a bitch. You want answers. You know, when I
That
came
is a
in,
reasonable demand.
when I came in yesterday, I might have, the way that they were acting towards me, I probably came across as quite hot-headed because it's immediately like, well, let's actually try and fucking do something instead of complaining about it on the steps. I don't care if you don't have a table. You need a marble table to sit behind to feel important? I'm sorry. I can find a nice rooftop and have a nice conversation.
Yeah.
I
think it was more about wanting to have everybody there to talk, and there were so many times I was like, should I just push forward and be like, hey, can I ask these questions? But literally my list of questions had things that only the Chief Justice could answer, and I don't know if they had questions about PD, if they had questions about the DOJ. It's been just I genuinely don't know. I've had people come to me. I had somebody come to me the other day asking about city council and if we approve or deal with business proposals. And I'm like, what? Why did you hear that? And I don't know where this information is coming from or what to move forward with, what I can say as a city council member. I have no idea. And it's just been a complete fire. And again, I respect these people because some of them I've been with from the beginning, and we've seen so much just bullshit and tried to help and tried to do something. But it is... I don't know if a mayor will actually be able to fix it. I don't know if there are members of city council that are permanently on the council, or does everybody have to rerun? I don't know that. Nobody knows that.
Well, that's... realistically, like, I think... these people in the council, I don't trust them. I think they're all in way over their head. They just like the title. They're the 1%, right? They act like they're for the people, but I think they're for themselves and their respective businesses, which is fine. I get it. You support your hospital. I support my police department. They are my top priority, and anything that I do is obviously I'm gonna always have them at the top of my list. Like, I care for them the most. Obviously I care for the citizens, obviously Pillbox, other government bodies. But I think it might be worth organizing a meeting with me, you, AG, Chief Justice.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, we are the people working within the government. We work for the state. We have pull. We have the only real pull. And these people, they claim that they're for the people, then maybe they can elect one of them to come and sit in on this meeting. We don't need every business owner. We need one person. We have a mayor. Well, that would essentially be the mayor to oversee the council. So government bodies and the mayor having a meeting So yeah, we just need this mayor. We need a mayor because these people, they're not pillars of the city. They're goddamn crooks. They're the 1%, you know? Fuck 'em. Also, the comment about sweatpants, they can go fuck themselves.
They really don't know what's going on.
That's what I said.
I explained it. I said, what I care about is in the fucking hospital. I've been staying there for a few days. Forgive me for not wearing a fucking pantsuit.
Yeah. It sucks because, you know, we all have talked about in city council that, you know, like people, especially when we were having to vote on a chief of police, we were like, this is technically what we were supposed to be for, but it was not something we were prepared to do. And it was just, and the reason why the AG asked all the questions is at that point during the final round of interviews, we were all so burnt out of being able to handle what was happening. And I know personally for me, I was dealing with the hospital being up in flames.
Yeah, you had your own shit dealing with, like, that makes perfect sense to me. You have an entire hospital to run. You are saving lives every single fucking day. You don't have to worry about putting you know, oh, I'll just put a salesman on the showroom floor. Oh, I've got mechanics in.
The thing is, a city councilman needs to be city councilman first, then whatever they want to do with their personal life second. I don't think I've ever seen any of them come to PD, have a chat with anyone, go around.
They
talk
don't
to
make an
people
effort.
About, they're not politicians. They're just appointed officials at the moment.
And I will say that, you know, everybody that was there, they are friends. They're pretty tight friend group, and I appreciate that, and I like that they're, you know, there for each other, but I very much so never really get to see them outside of work, and it's kind of like I don't know where I fit with that, and the fact that so many people have been replaced and have had to or step down because it's too much, and there are a few people that have stepped down because, again, there's no outline for what they're supposed to do.
How many of
You
them
know
are
what
there?
it's like?
Oh, what is that?
It's like when in high school, because this is high school drama. It's like when, you know, the teacher, you know, puts the popular kids with like those like two friends that, you know, don't like leave each other's side and like everyone doesn't like. It's like that. That's what city council is right now, you know? The people who matter and then the popular kids.
Like, if we're not able to all work together and be able to communicate, even if, oh, heaven forbid, we don't like each other, guess what? We're not there to like each other. We're there to help the city.
They wouldn't even entertain a conversation. That is my biggest concern.
Yeah.
That in itself, it speaks fucking volumes. And then they start going, you could have given us a time frame. It's like, did you send someone down to the city, to the courthouse to see if I was in there? Yes, we did. Was I in there? Yes. Well.
Again, it really comes down to where I'm frustrated is, you know, if I should have asked specifically what time, because if I wasn't quite sure, I needed confirmation, I could have sent out the letter and said, hey, we have to push it back an hour or two. But it
ran way longer than it should have.
Yeah.
I got stuck with a real fucking piece of work lawyer. And he was like, I'm going to be so respectful of your time, Harper. We're going to get you out of here as quickly as possible. I only have a few questions. And then his line of questioning, like the judge literally the Chief Justice had to call a sidebar.
Oh.
Yeah.
During a deposition. That's sad.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So, I think that the government bodies should have their own meeting, and then we can discuss about the council, because at the end of the day, you know, the Chief Justice is the one who writes all the legislations.
Yep.
And, quite... Once we get the mayor in, they can deal with the council, and then the mayor can deal with government bodies.
Unfortunately, the mayor's going to have a lot of cleaning up to do.
But that's the thing. If we can find a mayor who's not a fucking idiot, we can. The thing is, we can help guide them, not influence them, but just guide them in that leadership role.
I'm Dan.
Because it's such an important thing to know. You don't like with the PD, for example, being appointed chief of police. I was pretty much left with a sinking ship, and I think Dan can vouch for it. It is so much fucking better than it was.
Oh boy, yeah, I was afraid it was going down in flames bad.
And
but we've managed to salvage it.
Yeah, and
Didn't
things
we
are
fix the
actually going
relationship between the PD and Pillbox? I mean,
yeah.
listen, that was a shit show for
yeah.
a second.
Yeah, no, not on my watch. Like, I always went out of my way to try and speak to you guys whenever I could. I enjoy speaking with you guys. I see you as friends outside of work.
Yeah, 100%, and that's how it should be.
And I respect what you guys do. And when we do talk shop, it's always been good. Even if we have disagreements, we have compromises that we come up with. We work together in order to move forward. Because, like I said before, in every meeting, it's us against the fucking world right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree. There does need to be a meeting to see what might need to be done and where to go from here. I feel like if I were to try to schedule another meeting, they would just come in with hostility and be frustrated. And, if we're not able to put that aside and just talk about what needs to be talked about, then I don't really see a point in having a meeting with the rest of the council.
Ruby, if they ever try and meet you with shit, just set me on him. Because I don't take shit. I will not take shit from any of them. I give zero fucks. That goddamn my chief of police interview with the reporter, I straight up told her. I was just like, I know exactly what you're trying to do. You're upset with the interview that we had earlier this day. You can't ask me that. It's an ongoing police investigation. Thank you for your time. And I walked out.
Dan, I don't know what to do. I was kidnapped.
Yeah.
Like, where do I go from here?
Oh, Greco shout. Didn't Greco shout?
Francesca.
Just say you were kidnapped.
Oh, yeah.
Francesca?
Yeah.
What did you just say?
I was kidnapped.
Excuse me?
I was going to send a letter to Riggs on the south side, and at the mail thing or whatever it's called, and they told me to get in the car, and then they said they were going to shoot my brains out. I was like, I've already been through that before. I don't want to go through it again.
And who were they and why?
I don't know. He kept calling me Chica, and I was like, who the fuck are you?
God.
Oh, I think I know exactly who kidnapped
They're
you.
all masked. They're all
sound like
masked,
this. Sound like this.
Hey, Chica.
Come on, Chica.
And they all started like, at first, and then they all started like speaking Chinese, and I was like, what is going on?
Oh, yeah,
What?
that's Mr.
Is that Rata?
Americano?
I don't know. There were
It's
four of them.
Ramirez and Americano, I think his name is. Something Americano.
Yeah.
Yeah, he speaks a lot of Chinese. He says mean things.
Career criminal.
Yeah.
Okay,
God
so
damn it.
They've
I
never
can't go
killed a
back, Ruby.
hostage,
I'm not
though.
going back.
you're not going back. Okay. What
America.
exactly? Okay. Was it for like some sort of robbery or were they
They were
just
gonna
doing...
yes,
It was
and
a
then
commercial.
and Bonnie was there, and she was like, I would have breached them if I had 4 cadets. Like if Harper and other people were there, then we would have breached.
Oh
But there was
my
4
God.
cadets, and I was like, it's fine.
Kojo, dude.
Because I'm really
Harper.
important apparently, and then they said they were gonna hold me for ransom for $50,000, and I'm worth so much more than $50,000, Ruby. I'm worth so much more than that.
Kojo, the council.
What?
Harper is just...
I can't go back. I'm not going back to that
Let's hear for
stupid
Benny.
island.
Francesca?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you stand up.
Yeah.
And have you put your hands on your hips.
Okay.
Power pose.
Mm-hmm. Like, you know, you're waiting for somebody to, you know, step up and.
I'm usually waiting 4
like
hours.
You're about waiting for 4 hours.
Oh,
okay.
Powerful.
So, Francesca,
Ruby?
You are Deputy Director Dr. Francesca fucking Rooney. And you are going to pull yourself together and be the badass bitch that I know you are. And you're going to be okay. You're going to figure out all your personal shit and all your professional shit, and it's going to be easy. And you are going to always be the badass bitch. Do you understand me?
Yeah. I'm not going back to that stupid boat.
You're not going back to that stupid boat.
Oh.
And you're not going back to that stupid island. You're going to deal with this stupid hospital.
We love this stupid hospital.
I personally hate this stupid hospital, but we're going to fix it together.
You got the backing of the police.
Yeah. I'm worth so much more than $50,000. What the fuck?
Whoever put a price on you is a piece of shit because you are priceless, ma'am.
Oh.
Really?
Yes.
Irreplaceable.
You are irreplaceable.
I said that to Roxy. I miss her.
Oh.
It'll be fine. I've already told you. You know, give it some time. It'll be fine.
Oh, God.
Now say it. You are Deputy Director Dr. Francesca fucking Rooney.
Yeah, say it.
I don't know if I can.
You can.
You gotta say it.
You got this.
I am Deputy Dr. Francesca Rooney.
You have to say the fucking because it empowers.
I am Deputy Director Dr. Francesca fucking Rooney.
There you go.
And I'm worth so much more than $50,000 fucking dollars.
Fuck
My
yeah,
God.
you are. God damn. Okay. Things are gonna be okay. It's just rough waters.
I'm not
I
gonna
don't know,
lie
it
to
might
you
be-
guys.
It might be Deputy Director Dr. Francesca Riggs or thing in the future. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I almost said Briggs almost accidentally, and it kind of scared me.
Oh, God.
And I'm so sorry that I almost forgot that Joe is here.
It's okay. He's got my vote.
So sorry. Okay.
No, that's...
I mean, Dan's got
That's... Excuse me. Ma'am!
Oh my God!
Did you... Stop!
Ruby, did you hear about what happened with Marjorie?
No!
She killed me.
Oh my God.
No, Dan, you got my vote.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God, Francesca.
I'm bad with names. I don't know what you want from
She doesn't
me.
even know who I am.
She knows who you are.
It's like, you know, like Danny from like Grease. Love that movie. Great movie. Good movie.
Yeah.
Grease is a great.
They're multiplying.
Yeah, every time you walk in the room, Danny, I get chills. So
And I'm losing control.
you're just fine. You know, I don't need this love square now with what's her name?
What do you mean Love Square?
The
Marjorie?
mistress.
No, Stevie. Stevie.
What?
Ruby, we found out that Stevie.
Well, we're assuming that Stevie Hale might have been the straw that broke the
Mistress.
camel's back on, well, Mrs. Riggs' back.
What?
Yeah. We think that she was Riggs's mistress when he was married.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because when you told us that Riggs's wife came to him and said, "I don't love you anymore," so he maced her, Stevie said, "That's my cue to leave."
Mm-hmm. She left real quick. real quick, like weirdly quick. And she said that they go way back when. And at first we were like, oh, maybe she's the wife, but he doesn't know where the ex-wife is, so she can't be the ex-wife. She's too pretty to be the ex-wife. Are you kidding?
Jesus.
I'd say.
So yeah,
But I wrote a pros and cons list. Do you want to hear it?
I would love to.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll read Roxy's pros and cons and then Riggs's pros and cons.
Ruby, please.
So Roxy's pros are: she's kind, she feels at home, she's amazing, she has a good heart, metaphorically and literally, doesn't care about what people think, and can bring me back down to earth. And then the cons is she isn't always there, and isn't good at relationships. That's what she said herself. And then for Leo, it's the pros are: he genuinely cares about me, he defends me, he's funny, he's actually a good police officer sometimes, a gift giver. I love gifts. And then the cons are: an alcoholic, maybe addicted to drugs, has stood me up 4 times, has a lot going on, very aggressive towards others. Not me though. The entire city hates him. Probably, maybe, just a tiny bit psychopathic. Constantly in a manic episode. I'll probably
Missing
get
a
shot
ball.
if they and I'll probably get shot if people were to find out that we were together.
So I do have something I need to confess.
Oh God.
Oh.
I supplied him with all the gifts.
Oh, that's devastating.
I'm scrubbing it out. I'm scrubbing it out right now.
And you're
devastating.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make a pro and cons list for Harper? Because I think that's where this is going.
I dropped.
That's a good idea.
He dropped me off at the pier, and I cleared out the claw machine.
He said he won them himself.
Oh no, he's a liar.
You know, when we were on, I think it was Bay City, just by the post office, and we ran into each other. I ran into the back of his car. I loaded it up with flowers.
Oh, that's what you were doing. Oh,
flowers and stuffed toys.
Well, what the fuck?
It was a bin
That's
bag
so
full
nice
of
of you.
toys.
So nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a stockpile of
Did he give you
toys.
the money?
Oh, the money that he got from the ATM that he robbed!
No.
Yeah.
Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe you did mention it. I can't remember. There's a lot going on. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack here.
I think.
Hey, I mean, I feel like I mean, I technically cheated on my partner, so, you know, we're all capable of being fuckheads. Now he's in a coma. And I gotta dip as soon as he wakes up. And the selfish part of me doesn't want him, well, I do want him to wake up, but also I don't want him to wake up so that I can stay here with him. Because I know once he wakes up, then
We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know what his mental state's gonna be. Might be a welcome sight for him to see you here.
I mean, he was pretty fucking nasty.
Yeah, and I don't know if I told you this, but yeah, right before that happened, I think he had sent me a letter saying he was headed to the airport, was flying back to New York.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, I wish he got on that plane.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, that doesn't help, Dan.
I know it doesn't help.
That really doesn't help. That makes things so much worse.
Well, if he wakes up and has full recollection, it's at least on the table.
There are cases where, people have post-surgery amnesia, which is basically like they don't remember anything, but it goes away eventually. But sometimes they don't remember like a period of time before
but
the
then
traumatic event happened.
That's just lying to him, though.
Like he could, I don't know.
We'll handle it with finesse, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh god, he
All
didn't
right.
pay for his flight, did he?
I don't think so. I think he was probably on his way from Polito to the airport and then got stopped in Chumash.
Oh shit. Ruby, that's something that we need to talk about. Is I believe that a patient may have come in. I don't know the extent of their injuries, but the one thing that I need to know about was I have reason to believe someone has come in, I believe incapacitated, with letters carved into their arm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Recently?
I don't know
Another
how
one.
recently. No, it's not been
okay.
since Joe. It's been prior to Joe. So what you told me, Dan, I had a chat with an individual that I am friendly with who has heard of a woman who has gone and, she's attacked someone and carved letters into their body. So we might, so we may have a lead. I've got them looking into it.
Okay.
But I need to know if there is anyone that has come in with an injury like that, so I can speak to them about it. I need to get a statement because it's going to be our only lead. That, and we believe it was a police-issued firearm that shot Joe. So I've got all the officers going through prior reports of their government-issued firearms being stolen. We believe it to be a 1911. It's a 45 round, so it's going to be the 1911. What's really fucked up is I gave Ron Shepard a 1911 like 3 days ago. It got stolen.
Oh god.
It got stolen on the morning of Joe's attack.
Oh, shit.
So if I find out Joe got shot with my gun...
Holy shit. I mean, they do sell 45 caliber guns at the store, so it's not just a government issue.
But it's the only lead that we've got.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
we'll figure it out.
yeah, we can look back through. We'll see if anything pops up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Always hope that he will wake up and be able to remember something that'll help.
He's getting all the drama right now, bless him.
Dan, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Oh. That's a good age. Do you think, Ruby?
What?
26. Yeah. Well, I'm 28, 27. Still, anyway. How old are you, Harper?
I'm 30.
When do you turn 22, Ruby?
August. Why are we talking about this?
Just wondering.
Joe's 24.
Wait, you're the older Marina, Dan?
Uh-huh. That's not obvious.
No?
No.
Oh. Maturity levels and all that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes it, yeah. Okay, good point.
Yeah.
Do you turn 27 this year, Dan? Or are you already?
January.
Ah.
Yeah.
Joe's 25 in December? And I'm 31 in February.
That's okay. Riggs is old.
42.
So
40. What? He's what?
He's 42.
Oh, I thought he was 50 something.
No, Tex is 42 as well.
Oh. What?
He's been through some stuff.
Yeah, Tex is only 42.
Are you sure?
Through it.
Yeah.
That
My
is.
God, so Tex was 18 when he went to Vietnam, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's rough. That's really
That's
rough.
one word for it.
Yep. Yep. War. Changes you.
It really does.
So what, did Riggs not serve then?
I
oh no.
Get out of the draft?
I think he probably found a way out knowing him.
Yeah, you're right. He probably did.
I mean, he was an officer.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
Yeah, he might have got like an exemption. I don't know. I'm not going back to the boat, Ruby. It's not happening.
What's the boat?
I know you're not going back to the boat, Francesca. I told you, you're not going back to the boat. You're not going back to the island. You're going to stay
Fabs.
here, and we're going to be, like I said, the badass bitches that run this place and deal with the bullshit, right?
And you can deal with it. You two are the bosses. This is your ship. You are the captains of this ship. If you have crewmates trying to mutiny against you, go keelhaul them. Throw them overboard.
Walk the plank.
No, you keelhaul them.
I almost did get thrown overboard.
Okay.
All right.
Oh god. No more no more talking about a boat. No more talking about anything that
Sorry.
involves that.
Doing it again.
No. You're not. Let's change the metaphor. It's not a ship.
You're a
It's
train conductor.
I will.
Is that
What about
better?
queens? You know, Riggs already called me a dictator. We'll just go with the whole like queen shit, okay?
Oh, he called me Fidel
Elizabeth.
Harper.
She's great.
Oh my god.
And Princess Diana, she is the people's princess, okay?
Okay,
Maybe
then
I could be
you're
the
a
people's
princess, okay? You're a princess. There you go.
I'm not a princess.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with being a princess. Princess is a position of power. It can be.
I am not a pillow princess, Ruby. It's not happening.
Okay. What do you want to be?
Miss Riggs.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go campaign. It's been a pleasure talking to you guys.
Yeah. Oh. Bye, Dan. Oh my god.
I think he's got my vote.
Yeah.
My vote.
Yeah. Okay. Francesca. Then fuck the metaphors. You are the deputy director. I'm the director. We're directing this hospital. And hell, we are gonna get the medical exam going and be a medical board, and we'll decide who gets a medical license.
Oh.
Won't just be us, but we are making progress here. We know what we want to see for this place. We have goals
Ruby,
and
I'm being
hopes and
serious.
dreams.
I am serious. If I ever have to perform surgery on someone, well, an automatic rifle or whatever, a big gun is pointed at me, I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again, Ruby. Seriously, I
Okay,
won't go
well,
back.
good thing we're working with the AG to get security for the hospital.
And you'll
It'll be
have
fine.
police response always. We have your back 100%. If it makes you feel any better, when we do bring suspects in, at least whenever I'm leading a scene, you might notice we block the emergency lanes so no one can come in and out. Obviously, our cars will move for ambulances. We have the bottom of pillbox secured as well. We have the top of pillbox secured. Suspects are searched, and anything dangerous is taken off of their person before they are even allowed inside the ambulance.
See?
Ruby, I don't want to have to fake my death again. That was a lot.
You're not gonna fake your death again.
Jesus!
Okay? It's not gonna get to that point. This is a new start, a new place for you. Okay?
Okay.
Again? Yeah, I'm sure this is a story for a bottle of wine.
I need, I need to kill her to talk about it.
Got you.
Be okay.
Oh,
oh no, ma'am. Remember what happened when I got drunk here? Do you want me to take you to the roof and you cry?
Riggs fell off a helicopter. I'm not going to the roof.
Okay.
I'm not going back to the roof, Ruby. It's not happening.
Okay, the roof is off limits anyway because the scary helicopters are up there, so we're not doing that. Listen, you're gonna be okay, right? We don't have to talk about this. If you want to talk about it, that's a different story. But you are shouldering a lot right now, and everything is it's coming down on you.
TV soap drama, and I love it.
What would make you feel better in this situation? What do you need?
I just want... I don't know. I just want to talk to Roxy. That's all I want.
Oh!
Not even talk. Just, like, look at her for a second and then walk away, you know? I don't even know.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Oh. Drink a bottle of tequila in an ICU room. An unconscious man.
Well,
it's what he would want.
He can't say anything.
What if he's like fully present mentally, just listening to everything and just like, God, please kill me now. Like he's just like he can't say anything.
He loves the drama. He loves it.
It's probably, you know, loving this, okay?
Probably like, oh my God, there's just this woman just drinking her life away in my
And
ICU
for the
room
record,
right
Joe,
now.
I didn't push him, so there's no need to open up an investigation, okay? I didn't push him. He fell.
Like I did.
Oh, I'm acting like Riggs and drinking my problems. Oh no.
Francesca.
Okay. Do you guys have a plan of action, like where the where the problems are? Do you have any idea on how to move forward with that?
We're gonna fire the doctor's department. All of them. Every single fucking one of them. And start again. You said it yourself.
Okay. Right now, there are certain doctors that I know for a fact that if I send them on a suspension pending investigation, that there are doctors that are going to walk out with him, and we're going to be severely lacking doctors. And it's going to mean that we're going to have to not do as many director duties because we're going to have to be doctors more often instead. I mean, Nancy can do the work, but after everything we've been doing, it's disheartening to see a department that I was so excited to see finally come about. And I know that EMS has been, I'm trying to make sure that both departments are getting the love and support that they need. But because the doctor's department has some bad eggs, it feels like the EMS department is going to have to pick up the slack for it. And I already feel like the EMS department doesn't like me because they don't think I have the experience because I come from a background of being a doctor and I'm not an EMS. So we have that bothering them, and then I'm sitting here thinking, okay, the doctor's department is going to be almost non-existent, and we don't have people applying every single day to be a doctor. It is not something that people generally want to be. It is a very difficult job, and we honestly, we don't have everything we need. This is not an ICU ward. This is a visitation room. This should not be used as there's no monitors in here. We had to bring in monitors and shove them into corners because there's no monitors in here to monitor vitals of ICU patients.
Yeah.
So we are having to make do with a lot, and trying to explain that to new doctors is complicated. The plan of action is quite literally the longest list known to man, and unfortunately, some of the points on that list is we're going to have to start over. And I'm pretty sure that somebody that we had to, like, we were going to demote him because he wasn't really, like, he was deciding to complain all the time rather than come forward and do, like, compromises. And we were going to demote him to, make sure that, okay, get it together. And now he wants to talk to city council, which, jokes on him, we don't do anything. And he wants to bring up issues and concerns. And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm feeling paranoid. I think he wants me to lose my job, or to have EMS become its own department with its own director, which, good fucking luck, because you're not going to get any help anyways. If I'm not getting help, you're not getting help. We are literally having to do everything by ourselves. And what do you think you're going to get from that? What are you going to benefit from?
That's something I did want to speak about, EMS and general scene control with the officers, because they are very, on some scenes, violent scenes, we want to get people out there as quickly as possible. EMS just drive off without telling the officers.
Oh.
Great.
And our officers aren't in their vehicle, and they're unable to escort. And I'm like...
You see, here's the thing. I'll bring that up to my command, which is very, very small, because we've had people, that one person, he decided to quit instead of deal with the demotion and earn his way back. And then we had another one who stepped into a different position to make him a little bit more happy, which we're happy about. But now we have a very small command structure for EMS, and I can bring that to them. And I'm sitting here thinking, you guys have are they aware? Are they not seeing this as a problem? They should be correcting this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes it's very easy to work with them, but, I'll shout at them over the radio. Well, I don't shout at the EMS, but I shout at my officers. It's like, right, when EMS are ready to roll out, I need 1 unit up front, 2 units behind. EMS are leaving. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Go chase them.
Okay. That is something I'll definitely bring up, make sure that EMS is aware, to make sure that they don't leave without a police escort, especially if a patient is in custody, especially in that situation.
Because like I said before, when we lock down the hospital as well, it's for everyone's safety, not just, the people inside. It's for the hospital's safety as well. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah.
There's one candidate who's interested in chief of EMS, and I'm trying to come up with a list of questions. I want this interview to put him through it, and to actually hear his genuine ideas and concerns and how he plans to fix and correct. That is definitely a question I'll put on there. And
I mean, if you want
any
me
other
to sit
questions,
there, I'd love to. If you want, I could come and accompany you for that interview, and just sort of anything from the PD side, and then it also opens up the floor to, a bit of a discussion between you, them, and the PD.
and seeing how he would interact with you, because chief of EMS will, if there's ever a problem between EMS and PD, it's going to come to him first before it ever comes to me. So I need to make sure that he would have good communication with you, and at least be willing to have those conversations and initiate. So that would be very good. I don't know when he's going to come on duty, and when we can do that interview, because I want to do it just to show that there is movement, but obviously we are... Oh, God. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Francesca, are you drunk?
What?
Francesca?
What happened?
Are you drunk?
No. No.
Francesca.
Ruby.
Do you give her like a saline wash or
Do you
whatever?
have another bottle?
And some beers.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Ma'am?
I don't want to send you off duty to sober up, ma'am. All right.
Yeah, she'll be fine. You just give her one of them saline. You just inject saline or something, right?
Harper, why don't you be a doctor? You should do it. Why don't we swap? I think nothing will go wrong more than it already has.
So, again, knowing me and how I am with people, if someone's come in because they've jumped, like they've been in a car crash after evading police, I'm gonna call them dumb. They didn't wear their seatbelt, I'm gonna call them dumb.
I say seatbelts save lives, so you're on the right track.
What if they shot at officers? I'm gonna be like, well, kind of did this to yourself.
Also valid.
Yeah. Yeah.
We really should trade places for a day. Just see what happens.
Or maybe I could go on a ride along with you. That'd
Yeah.
be fun. You like your partner? I don't know what do they call it?
It would be, again, I'd love to have you guys in the car one day, but you'd have to stay in the car. I wouldn't
That's
respond to any
okay.
violent calls. It would be a very tame ride along.
And then you and one of your captains can come over here and we'll put you in scrubs.
You could wear the scrubs.
I'll totally wear the scrubs.
Okay.
I mean,
Done.
shit. I mean, I'm technically off duty now. If the
Yeah, let's go. I have to.
Ma'am, I'm going to hook you up to a banana bag and we're going to
What?
have you lay
Hang
down
on,
for a bit.
hang on,
Honey?
hang on.
Oh, God. Ma'am?
Ashes to the ground. Fall the wrong way.
EMS PD ride along, so yeah, we'll do it.
Upside down.
Trying to skip the state to go back to New York. What was that pizza place that you told me about? Go grab a slice. Unfucking believable. Just hop in the car, grab a slice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, shit. Whatever you gotta do, right? Oh.
Nope, sorry.
You good. You good. She walked. I mean, I get why you'd want to go home, but I don't know. You seem too stubborn for that.
hell do I get out of here?
All right.
That way.
Oh.
And then a left. And then another left. That's sick, eh?
Please get out of here. Thank you. I don't know where that All right, heard in the sheet.
Francesca, you're gonna get hooked up to a banana bag. There have been multiple mass shootings and a code black before storm, so we don't have time for this, genuinely. So come with me, we're gonna get you hooked up to a banana bag.
Oh.
I can help people. Just one day.
I mean,
one a day.
I mean, shit. If I'm staying here, I'm watching. I'm watching over.
Arrest me.
I'm not arresting you. I'm not on duty.
Come here, lay down.
I mean, if there's anywhere I can go get a pair of scrubbers on, I'd be more than happy to just act as a, you know.
Yeah, you'll be able to experience a day in the life. There are scrubs at the clothing store. So you just want to throw on a scrub top and some pants that they do have to be long pants. You know, I don't want you to get blood all over your legs.
Light blue.
And
Actually, no, dark blue scrubs make you an attending.
Ooh, dark blue. I'll be a nurse for the day.
Okay.
A nurse, then you have to wear green.
What if he's into nurses though?
Then we can hire you.
God damn it.
I'll open the nursing department back up.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I have a song for this.
Just trying to see if there's a car down there.
Oh, no car.
Come on, please help me, Dr. Dick. I need your love, I feel so sick. I need a kick and you're so big. Oh, doctor, please deep, deep, deeper. Help me, Dr. Dick. My fever's rising, please come quick. I know you know a little trick. Oh, doctor, please deep, deep, deeper. Come on, help me, Dr. Dick. Come on, doctor, help me quick. Deeper. Come on, help me, Dr. Dick. Come on, doctor, help me quick. Deeper. Dr. Dick, oh baby, I can heal your nervous tick. So lay down, I will check what is wrong. So get the thrill, take this pill, it moves you along. I'm your dog, Dr. Dick. I can make you feel good and you can make me dick. And for sure, got a cure, cause you're not a peeper. I will touch you, deeper. Come on, please help me, Dr. Dick. I need your love, I feel so sick. I need a kick and you're so big. Oh, doctor, please deep, deep, deeper. Help me, Dr. Dick. My fever's rising, please come quick. I know you know a little trick. Oh, doctor, please deep, deep, deeper. Come on, help me, Dr. Dick. Come on, doctor, help me quick. Deeper. Come on, help me, Dr. Dick. Come on, doctor, help me quick. Deeper. Come on, please help me, Dr. Dick. I need your love, I feel so sick. I need a kick and you're so big. Oh, doctor, please deep, deep, deeper. Help me, Dr. Dick. My fever's rising, please come quick. I know you know a little trick. Oh, doctor, please deep, deep, deeper. Come on, help me, Dr. Dick. Come on, doctor, help me quick. Deeper. Come on, help me, Dr. Dick.
Oh my. I love this song.
Flying through hyperspace in a computer interface. Stop. Living on video. Stop. Integrated circuit. Stop. Silver yes. Is this reality? Living on video.
No, that would still be a VOD. Is there no mask?
I see your glittering blue eyes.
Is there no...
I fall down, broken around me. There's nothing to break my fall. What wasn't my battle has become my war. And I'm sick of what I found, 'cause there's no hope left around. And this is what it's come to. I pray to God you find whatever it is that calls you. And after all this time spent pursuing lies and hopeless misery, as for me, I'm finally coming home. Coming
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, her butt. Damn, Harper.
It's all uphill now, it never gets easy. And I'm sick of losing ground when there's no hope left around. And this is what it's come to. I pray to God you'll find whatever it is
my I don't give a fuck.
What do we think?
Oh my god, I would hire you. What's up with the headphones?
I don't know. You know, just
love
in
it.
case I was just chilling. These pants, these pants are so good. Look at that. I know it's a bit inappropriate.
Oh, you look great.
But damn.
Oh my god.
These pants,
You know what? Never mind. Roxy and Riggs are out of the question.
Hi,
Chief.
Hiya, how you doing?
You're a doctor now?
No, I'm just, I've been staying here at the hospital for a while, and we wanted to have, like, a little exchange program at some point, so I thought it might be nice to...
Ah, perfect time.
Yeah, just while I'm here, and I'm just sort of by Marino's bedside anyway.
Yeah.
Might as
How's
well.
he doing?
Still in a coma.
All right, that's not great then.
You're probably
He's alive.
Really busy. It's fine. I get it.
Yeah, well, that's
People are
good.
busy.
There's no improvement from the last I heard.
Mm-hmm. How's work been?
Comatose.
How's the department?
I've only been on for about an hour, and we've already had one shooting, and Bonnie said it was real busy before I got in, so we've been busy.
I don't know.
How many officers are on duty?
Is that okay? I don't know. I just don't want people to listen.
Looks like 5 of us.
Okay. Shit. I believe that the classrooms have been going out as soon as Marino's awake again, I'm gonna be back on duty consistently. It's just I need...
If you need anything, Ruby, I will be upstairs.
I need this time to just kind of process everything that's going on.
Yes, ma'am.
But as
Take all
long
the time you need.
as long as the department isn't burning when I'm not around, and it sounds like it isn't, which is...
Yeah, we haven't burned
I'm
it
not
to the ground
picking
yet.
Riggs or Roxy anymore. I'm gonna pick Harper in those pants. My god.
We'll do our best.
Yeah. Okay.
Harper, do the thing.
If you need anything, you know where to find me. I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna be helping out for a little bit.
All right, Chief. Take all the time you need. Let Marino know. I guess the PD's in our prayers.
As
He's in our prayers.
soon as he is up, I'll be calling the department straight away.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back out there.
All right. If you need anything, please let me know. And emergencies, literally anything, you will find me here. I'll be just like in that room.
Okay. All right, Chief.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Hold it
Talk to
down.
you later. We'll try.
Thanks.
Seriously, look at that.
This is a good fit. I don't know why anyone was upset about the scrubs.
That's what I'm saying.
They're wearing the wrong pants.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
They got the wrong pants.
They need pants to
Look at-
distract.
Look at these pants. I feel so good about myself.
As you should.
They just need pants to distract from the shirt, and that's all you need.
The shirt's not even that bad.
Yeah, it's worse for the men, and
It's
they
just
were
the
ones
padded
complaining
bras. Like
mostly.
honestly,
Yeah.
that could be a pro.
True.
Yeah. You get to wear pants and shoes that you like.
Yep.
Like a nice pair of plimp soles would be good.
But mostly when we're running around in scrubs, it's to be comfortable for surgery, because sometimes we're in there for God knows how long.
Yeah. Okay.
I've done a 17-hour brain surgery before. It was rough.
Jesus Christ.
Really rough.
Mm-mm.
He's alive though. He didn't die, so that's
Yeah,
nice.
it's
And he-
huge.
Yeah. You know, he got to live with his kids and remember his kids, so you're welcome. It's worth it in the end. You know, no matter how bad your day is, the thing that keeps me going is that I have, save lives. Someone gets to live because of me.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That is huge. Like, it's a thankless job.
Mm-hmm. Really is.
So, where do we start?
I don't know. To be honest, there's no one here, so I don't know.
Yeah. Well, probably end up going into the lobby and seeing what comes through those doors.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, let's do
Francesca-
it. Wasn't that a big issue? You guys don't stand around doing nothing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being a bitch.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Alright.
Yeah, we always encourage projects and things people can work on. If they want to go to an office for a bit, they can. But when people are just standing in the lobby, it is a bit more tough. So
I'm gonna grab some lunch right quick in the. Do you have a cafeteria, or should I just go? You know, I'm gonna have lunch with Joe.
Okay.
And then I'll meet you guys back in the lobby.
Absolutely.
Heck yeah! I am here to stand around and look like I know what I'm doing.
Perfect.
All right, I'll be back with you.
All right.
Hi. What do we think? Isn't that like a... Isn't that like a show off? Oh. What do we think? Okay. I hate how much I love that. Yeah.
I swore the other day that I'd whisk you away from all of this pain, from all of this pain in you.
The council, everybody!
I've seen you hit the ground from all of this pain, from all this inside of you. And I don't know how long that things will stay this way. And I don't know what's wrong or how to fix this place. I know some things can change, but I want you to know you rains and hurricanes, you know what I'd say. The price that I'd pay for you, you dream of better days. Eternal autumn haze, my life's been so strange, but that's just alright with you. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. And I don't know
Oh no! How?
things will stay this way, and I don't know what's wrong. How to fix this place. I know some things can't change, but I want you to know you will never be alone. You will never be alone.
These emotes. Okay, guys, just calm down. It's toe. Oh. Love that. Alright, I need 1 second. I need to go grab some water. Okay. Yeah, we're standing in at Pillbox Medical. Uh-oh. Hello.
Hello?
Hiya. So because I'm just pretty much sitting in the room with Joe, Ruby and Francesca. They wanted to do like an exchange program, and I volunteered myself as an assistant for the day. If you need any help with anything, you know, I don't mind. I can carry things. I'm fine with blood. But, you know,
You're fine with blood spilling in your face?
Yeah. I mean, I shoot
Elbow
people.
deep in chest cavities.
I literally shoot people. Like, I'm the
True.
reason most people come to the hospital in the first place.
Yeah,
That's
true.
kind of true.
You know.
But no. I'm sorry. The reason they come to the hospital is themselves. I'm
Oh,
sorry,
I
but-
love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they want
Not
to
your
us, then we won't
fault.
have to do anything. You know?
Yeah.
Oh. Shoot.
But
oh, yeah.
wait, isn't
Yep.
Spirit Week is still going on? Why?
Yes, I'm just yeah, I can go put
Uh,
my outfits. My 60s
I
outfit.
just noticed myself.
Gee, EMS, I need to have a lovely chat with you guys at some point about some things and regarding sort of dealing with like how PD and EMS operate with each other on certain scenes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes I've noticed, you know, let's say we've had a big shooting, EMS come in, EMS kind of just roll out. That rake. Hi.
What the Okay.
I'm staying at the hospital. I said I'm willing to help them out if they need any assistance. So they let me dress up as a nurse
This is
today.
Dr. Harper now.
Oh my god.
I'm still a chief
What
of
are you-
police, so just, you know.
What are you
Chief
guys
Dr. Harper.
doing? She's literally gonna murder all the damn patients, this one.
No!
No, I don't.
He's
No.
gonna assist.
Yeah, I just hold scalpels.
Yeah.
She just gives us
Yeah, I feel safe now.
things.
I mean, honestly, it's better me with a scalpel than me tackling someone, because that is considered lethal.
I remember you. He's the guy I
do?
met on the first day I was in town. Yeah, you brought me to the Black Lantern.
Oh yeah, we had like a
I'm the
date for
French
30
lady.
minutes. Yeah, I remember you.
Date? That was no date. I'm lesbian.
You 100% grabbed me at the post office in Strawberry, and you were like, "Hey, handsome motherfucker,
No,
take me out on drinks."
no. Liar. I
That's exactly how
told
it
you.
happened.
I
That's
told
exactly
you.
how it happened. Yep.
There was
it
a
happened
guy
that way.
almost dying. We got him here, and I told you, hey, can you drop me at the Black Lantern, please? And he said, oh, fine.
It sounds just
Fine.
like him.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
God damn it. Anyway, yeah, we totally had a 30-minute date, and after that, I was
No!
like, you know what? I get better shit to do. Like,
Buddy!
totally.
About
I
dates.
broke her heart completely, shattered it.
Oh, I'm pretty much living in the hospital, so I'm gonna assist them with some things if needed. I hope Stevie passed on the message. I am here at Pillbox Medical for the time being while Joseph's in a coma.
I didn't hear nothing.
Okay, well, I'm at the
This is
hospital.
Chief Doctor.
I'm Chief Doctor for the day.
Okay, all right.
Can you patch me up?
No, I'm not qualified to do that, but
Okay.
uh,
I mean,
we can get you some help. You want to come see Joe?
Right.
I do.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take her through.
Yeah, you're fine. You work here.
Okay.
You know what? That's a good point. Yeah.
You're also the chief of police, so you kind of have like all the rights.
I mean, I am. Yeah, but I'm also off duty.
Yeah, but you work here now, so
Yeah, it's like like a exchange program.
it is. Who's gonna be working at P?
I have no idea.
Chief, your ass looks kind of insane.
I know, right?
Have you been running?
Yeah, I run from Vespucci to Polito almost daily.
Why don't you show off?
Just in here. This is where I've been staying.
Well, here.
Yeah, I sleep on the chair. Okay, oh my god, Bonnie. The amount of fucking shit that I had to go through at the deposition the other day, it was humiliating. And then the count, well, it was fine, you know, I basically have to cover Riggs's ass for not doing fucking good paperwork, which is fine. I'm fine with that.
I've been doing that for Bishop. I've been going through all his reports and just rewriting them.
Okay, well, we need to start doing that within 72 hours and making sure the reports are in there. One of the big things that... There was a meeting with the council that was scheduled around the same time. It was an emergency meeting. Obviously, we were 50 minutes late. It was me, the Attorney General, and the Chief Justice who were caught up in this deposition. The council waited around outside and were pissed that we couldn't make it. They didn't think to have a conversation between themselves.
So you were inside and they were waiting?
No, we were in the courtroom. They were at the city hall just waiting because they couldn't get into their room, their little table. They fucking had a hissy fit. Then they were complaining I was in sweatpants. And I was like, motherfuckers, someone I care about is in the ICU right now. I'm staying at the hospital.
I dropped something on the floor.
And they refused to talk because they would rather complain about us being late.
Oh no, all these papers on the floor. I need to pick them up.
Yeah. So, because I'm here.
I'm sorry. I just dropped all of these papers on the floor, Bonnie. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, because I've been here for the last few days and, you know, I'm paying for a motel room, but this has pretty much been my home. I've kind of moved in a little bit. I have loads of snacks.
Do you need anything?
No, I need you to hold it down. I need you to seriously hold it down for me down at the
I'm
station.
fucking holding it. I was soloed last shift. For like 2 hours.
You know what, I don't miss solo shifts one bit.
Can I give you like names of? Can I go through like apps and just get some names for that shift?
Yeah, the problem is we need to, like, all of the officers I hired for that shift have transitioned to the later shift, which...
I know they fucking have.
It's bullshit.
Well, except today when they didn't even show up. No one did.
It's okay. It's okay, you know, it's gonna happen. Hiring, I think, is gonna be next on my list. I want to stay by his side.
No, of course. We're holding it down. It's fine.
And anything that Command do, just listen to members of Command. You know where I am. If you can just let people know that I am here, I am available to speak to anyone. And as soon as Joe wakes up, I'm going to be on the phone to Davis and getting everyone down here.
Right, can I get your PO?
PB907. At some point, I need to go through your reports, because we're having a bit of a shuffle in our command structure, and I think with the work that you're doing, I mean, your work with Bishop is questionable at times, but you were following orders. He was your superior at the time. But,
Aye.
I think with some more training, I think that you would be a great candidate to potentially having as part of my command.
Oh, okay.
But I just need you to keep doing what you are doing. I need to sit down, go through your reports. We need to have a proper ride along at some point, and because you as a member of the department, you are an asset. Again, like I said, I don't know what you're like on the field, but within the department, people look to you, they seek advice from you, and they can come to you and they trust you. And that is what I need in my that's what I need in my command. People that others look up to.
Right. I mean, I've been doing FTO and motor lead,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I've got a pretty good relationship with all officers, like on all shifts.
Mm-hmm.
So it has been a bit hard because we've not had much command staff last week or so. But it's not your fault at all.
But I mean, the thing is, have they been needed? Or is everyone able to still continue doing their job?
There's definitely like some situations. We had a commercial earlier and Rooney got taken hostage, and I just couldn't do shite.
You were on your own,
Stuff
though,
like
weren't
that.
you?
Nee, I was with like some officers and some cadets, but it's like I didn't have anyone that I could, because I was like, this is a government official, like we need to treat this differently, and they were like, no.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
no one knew how to do it, and they couldn't get permission.
Just as a senior, you can make those executive calls.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't want to open fire on them, but you have permission to go aggressive. You know, I'm not saying shoot down the vehicle, but you can call for pit, box, spike a lot earlier. As long as the car's not going too fast, try and get them on corners. Just try and box them in. You don't resort to gunfire. We escalate to de-escalate, and we don't want to go full hog. If it's an on-duty officer, you light those fuckers up.
That's why I was asking for you actually, because I was
to
gonna
interrupt. I don't want to come in there. Harper, can you help me with something real quick?
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's up?
Okay, not to be mean to your new colleagues, but they're a bunch of fucking cunts who are not letting me see my fucking buddy who's here in the ICU somewhere, because I'm apparently not on some special fucking emergency list. All right, so, did I mention you have really lovely colleagues?
Mm-hmm. So generally, in most circumstances, you need to be on their part of, on their list of emergency contacts. We can have a chat with staff. We can get we have pillbox. We have LSPD here, and if you can ask nicely, we could essentially have you visit them with a police escort.
Oh my god!
What are you trying to see?
If that's only if pillbox staff are comfortable with it. I'm trying to think of a compromise.
Who does he want to see?
Josh. Where's Josh? Fuck, he got shot by Russians. Why are you guys making it so hard for me to see my buddy?
There's no Josh here.
I know there's a. Don't
No
lie to
Josh.
me. Don't do this shit to me.
I'm not lying. There's no Josh.
Don't do this shit to me. I know he's in here somewhere.
But he's not.
He got shot yesterday. He's in a wheelchair and he's somewhere here.
I literally saw him at the post office today.
The guy who got shot yesterday and was here?
With a wheelchair.
Who got shot in the lung?
Yeah.
What? He's been clear?
I mean, if he signs the release paper, it's not our say if we can keep him here or not.
So he's.
I know you're good friends with him, but I don't know where he is. He's not in the hospital, that's for sure. Even if he was inside the hospital, I couldn't tell you if you're not on his emergency contacts. Or if one of his emergency contacts. Yeah, well, it's a policy. So even if one person is on his emergency contact would allow you in, you could be there, but it would need that. So basically, for example, so Chief Harper there, she could, for example, allow you to see Mr. here. But if she doesn't allow you, you can't go in. I don't know if you understand the process.
I mean, I can kind of wrap my finger around it. I'm not happy about it, though.
Well, that's policy. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. They got jobs to do and stuff. Gotta make
Look
sure
at their
everyone's safe.
SOPs. Ooh, standard operating procedures. Oh, I just want to see my friend.
I don't know how I explained it different from Harper for you to understand, but okay.
I get it. I fucking get it. I'm just not happy about it.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Well, if you say he's not here, then, he's the one I want. So, yeah, I'm gone. I'm out of here.
All right.
You're not.
Okay.
Please tell me you're not lying. I will be so upset. Come on.
Even if it was here, I can't tell you.
Yeah, but you don't have to. Harper.
Hey, I'm working for them, and she's told you she can't let you in. There's not much we can do, and she also just said that she saw your friend at the post office.
I was off duty, so I can tell you. I was off duty seeing him at the post office. If I see him on duty, I can't tell you, but off duty, I am telling you I saw him at the post office. So he's
All right.
definitely not here.
Okay. All right. Well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll fucking vanish then, and
If he
send him a
wants to
letter.
if he wants to file a report, he can.
Mm-hmm.
About what? About how he got hurt?
Yeah.
It's not my business. I don't know what he wants to do. Saw him yesterday, but he can barely speak. The fucker.
I'm telling you, he spoke to me.
When? Like today?
Yeah, at the
Oh,
post office.
fuck yeah. Okay, he's feeling better. I'm happy about that. Awesome. And how's your...
Don't you like work at the Yellow Jack with him?
Oh, I've been to the Yellow Jack like twice. What the fuck? You got me mixed up. We had a 30-minute date, and
It was
you
not a
mixing
date.
me up.
It was my first day in town.
You totally took me out on a date. All right, no need to hide it. And you mixing me up with a different guy.
I asked you for a ride to the Black Lantern.
I love being
See,
Dr.
Harper?
Chief.
Relationships, they hurt.
Yeah.
I'm outta here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Be safe.
out.
Look after yourself. Do you know your way out?
Actually, I don't, but I'll figure it out.
Okay. So down that way.
I said I'll figure it
First,
out. Not
you go
over here.
left.
No.
Then left.
I'll
Not
figure
that
it
way.
It's going the wrong way.
He'll.
What's his name? I don't remember his name.
That's
This guy.
Rake.
Yeah, Rake. Yeah.
Okay. Sergeant Daisy Castile is here. Is she good to come back?
Yes.
or-
Yes. 100%.
Do you want me to go get her, Ruby?
Yes.
Oh, I'm just gonna.
So if you don't wake up, then I'm the person that's drove your car the fastest. I just want you to know that.
Yeah.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
I was just goading him into waking up.
Yeah. Yeah. We had Marge shouting at him. He gets all the tea.
He's probably loving it. He's getting doted on non-stop.
Yeah, pretty much. But as soon as he's awake, I'm gonna be clearing out of here. Giving
I'll
him
get
his
out your hair.
space. That's fine. You stay as long as you want. Daisy's on her way back.
That's why I asked for your PO, because Dan Marino encouraged me to like reach out about command stuff, like sergeant or something.
Yeah, and I think again, like I said, it's mainly like an experience thing.
I
but
know,
you are
I know
very
I lack
much.
experience.
But I know you will rise to that rank. That's the thing. I need everyone to just be patient. You know, as soon as I'll tell you now, like the shit that happened with me and Joe, like it's over. I get it, and for the time being, I can at least, you know, I can be by his side while he's in the hospital, and once he's up, then
Right, but
it's
if there's
just...
anything you need, just let me know.
What is happening?
Yeah, it's an exchange program. Because I'm
A
pretty much...
what?
I'm basically living here at the moment, so I've just said if you need any assistance...
Wait, so who are we getting?
I don't know yet.
You know, you better not be sucked up into this and not come back.
No, of course I'll be... Are you kidding me? I love being chief of police. I had a really bad meeting with the council. And... honestly, as a assistant at the hospital, I'm not going to be able to go in there and tell them what's fucking what, am I? They fucked up big time yesterday.
Huh?
Yeah, after my deposition, I was late to the council meeting, and they decided that they couldn't have the meeting because I wasn't there, and that was my fault, despite them all knowing that I was in the middle of a deposition.
Wow.
And they waited around for an hour, then complained about it when I got there, didn't even try to start a meeting, just sat there and bitched, and then they're like, she's a mess, she's in sweatpants.
Man, they have it out for the police, don't they?
Oh, yeah. They're all fucking friends, and it's funny that Mr. Rizzo was, like, trying to file, like, a defamation suit on someone for claiming there was a shadow council, but it turns out all the civilian council members are all really buddy-buddy with each other.
It's fucking crazy to me that they don't care about the drugs and guns that are all over the street. They just got a little chip on their shoulder.
Yeah. So poor Ruby feels like an outcast, and I think building up the relationship with the medical staff is so important because they're in the same boat as us. It might not seem like shit's going on here, but god damn, those two women
Yeah,
are...
I love the EMS. They're so great.
EMS are great. It's the heads, the directors of the hospital are getting thrown through the ringer right now, and you know we're all in the same boat. Like all the shit that we've got going on, they've got it tenfold.
Wow.
So yeah. While Joe's here, I'm gonna be by his side, just helping out at the hospital whatever way I can. But hopefully soon I'm gonna be back. Once he's up, that's it. That tie is severed, and I can focus fully on the department again. So I apologize for not being active as chief, but I trust everyone, all my seniors, my sergeants, my captains, to...
Well, about that.
Okay.
So obviously, we lost Dan.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe is not currently capable of being captain.
Mm-hmm.
We've lost a lot of our command, and Colt and I are flying out of state for like 2 weeks.
Okay.
That leaves what, Enzo and Stevie?
Yeah.
And Tex.
And Tex. But,
No,
you know, he's
I think
morning
Nolan
shift.
Nolan might be looking at a bump in his rank as well. My goal is to get Tex to captain. Dan was going to be a lieutenant. I think Bonnie needs a little bit more experience, but she is on the short list to becoming a sergeant.
I think she'd do a good job.
Mm-hmm. I just need like a little bit more experience. I just want one ride along, go through the reports, and then, because as a person and as a staple member of the department, I think she's perfect. It's literally the only thing holding her back is the experience, but she is getting that experience every single day. So when I say short list, I mean it's a very fucking short list.
Right.
Yeah.
Colt and I will probably get like little short flights in, but we can't be here all day
Consistently.
like we
That's
used
fine.
to.
That is totally fine, and your input is always wanted, and yeah, you've got those positions. Take as much time as you need.
Okay, I just want to let you know, Dean, that it's going to be kind of like an off and on LOA. It's just I've got to fly back to Texas and visit my dad in the penitentiary for a little while. But
of course, as long as
I'll make some flights in occasionally.
It's your home. You got a home here. It's totally fine. You don't have to worry about it. Like and I told Cole that if anyone needs anything, they know where I am, and you know, hopefully he doesn't wake up when I'm not here. I feel like I need to do this. You know, this is very much a me thing, and as long as the department isn't burning to the ground.
I will say, I don't know how you feel about Washington, Rosner. But I do know that he knows his stuff, and he's been doing a pretty good job at trying to train people up the way they should be trained.
Okay.
Just so you can, I just wanted to throw his name in there. I don't know if there's just things that I don't know, but he knows his stuff, and he's been doing a really good job. So.
Okay. Maybe maybe it could be a package deal. In terms of experience, I think he would be a fantastic sergeant. Obviously, there was the mishap at the beginning, but I believe that's all been squared away.
I think he knows now that,
why I had to do what I did.
Right.
But maybe getting him and Bonnie together for a ride along or two.
Yeah, I think that would be really helpful. He has a good head on his shoulders. I think sometimes, I think the worst thing about him is that maybe he can take things a little bit too seriously sometimes. Not very forgiving sometimes. But other than that, he knows what to do.
Partnering him up with Bonnie would be...
I think they'd level each other out, I think.
Okay. Is he on duty?
I think he's loosened up a little bit though. Like he's got the leather daddy thing going, and the lady's trying to have sex with him on Sunday.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Cole, I like Cole as well, but his loyalty to Bishop is... I think that might be the only thing holding him back a little bit.
Yeah, if I look at all of them and I think of who could be Sergeant Material so far, I definitely think Bonnie and Rosner. I don't know Nolan to speak on it.
I think Nolan's fantastic.
Nolan,
yeah,
Nolan
I don't
is
really
great.
know him very well.
He's good on the like legal side of things. He's got a commanding presence. He knows his shit, and he
doesn't take over. He just knows his shit, and if you need help, he's just there.
Yeah, which it's what I love. That's why I wanted him as a... Yeah, what I've seen from him has been very much like he's the kind of leader that I enjoy, where it's, you know, you follow orders, do your thing. I'm not going to step on your toes. I'll step in if I need to.
Yeah.
It's a hands-on approach, which is what I try and do with my leadership.
Same.
Sometimes people need to be dragged by the scruff of their neck and told, stop being a fuckhead. Nolan's already...
Yeah, I have faith. I'm gonna get out of here, catch my flight. But I will see you guys kind of off and on for the next 2 weeks. I'm terrified to know what the hell I'm going to come back to, if I'm honest.
It'll be fine. Okay? You know we're all capable. We are all capable. We know what we're doing.
Well, maybe all of us are.
You know, like... Listen, look at the state of the department a few days ago. With the Riggs and Bishop situation.
Yeah.
How's it been since the demotion and the firing? Aside from the sad hours.
No, well, I mean, yeah. No lawsuits. That's a plus.
No lawsuits.
People are shooting a lot more with their guns.
That is happening a lot.
I hate to say it, but I think, like, you know, Riggs and Bishop did put some fear into the populace, and it's gone.
You have not been around today, but it's been a lot.
A lot of shooting. And then it's gang related, so they shoot each other, and then no one wants to give a statement. And then we drag them all to pillbox, and they get treated, and they go back out, and they just shoot each other again.
And they do it again.
And it just
lots of stabbings
over
too.
and over and over.
Okay. In that case, you know, charge him with
you know,
charge him with aggravated.
When nobody's speaking, it's kind of hard.
Well, no, that's the thing. They're all shooting each other. They're all GSR positive. They all have weapons. Charge them with aggravated. Oh, look, it's a violent felony. Now they're getting charged for the guns they've got on their person. So next time they come in, oh, look, it's another gang shooting. We can determine this because of the whole situation. They're wearing gang colors. And now they've got a firearm that they can't legally possess. That's another charge.
I'll be honest, Chief, it's really weird seeing you in scrubs.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, but look at her ass.
Oh. Careful with that thing. You might knock somebody out.
I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, if anything's going to wake Joe up, it's going to be you walking around like that.
Sorry, I was inspecting.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Have a safe flight.
Love you.
Send us to... Wait, do you have my PO?
I think so, maybe.
PB907. Just, you know, just let me know. Send me a postcard when you land. I'd love a postcard.
I will. Absolutely.
Oh. I took some nice photos the other day.
Did you?
Yeah.
I also took some nice photos. Would you like to see them?
I would.
I took a nice photo.
Right, and this one.
Are you ready?
Oh. This one's for you to remember. Oh. I'll pop that on the floor. That one's for you, Daisy, just to remember.
Oh God, that is beautiful.
Right?
I have one more, even more beautiful though.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, is that the one I took?
Yeah.
So I've been running recently. I go out running now. I mean, I was always jogging, but I now run the entire state. I start at Vespucci, end at Pop's Diner, and then go back to Vespucci.
You forget this place is beautiful when you're on duty.
Yeah, we should go running sometime.
Right, I'm in.
It's literally, you just get in
I've
your
got to
jogging
get running
gear.
anyway.
Jogging gear, get a cassette to 8-player, and then we just run all the way from the beach, straight up Great Ocean Highway, stop off at Pop's Diner, and then you run back.
Okay.
That sounds
tomorrow,
awful.
Oh, it's great.
I'm gonna die.
I'm also gonna need those back.
Fine. Okay.
It's my.
Wait, which ones? That one and. Okay. And then I got one more for you that you can keep as a reminder of what you're leaving behind.
I'm coming back. Oh.
I'm actually fucked, by the way.
Oh, oh.
Used to are leaving. Used to are here. That means I'm just stuck with Enzo and Muffy.
Ooh. Third wheel in it.
Third wheel.
Fucking third wheel in it. And it's like the worst kind of third wheel too, because they just don't even like act like you're there.
Acknowledge anybody around them. Yeah.
Yeah, Enzo and Muffy, I love them both dearly, but she is killing it, but she might be a bit too distracting.
For him?
Mm-hmm.
For him. Yeah.
Oh, aye.
Am I wrong?
No, I've knit him on duty for a week.
Well, that's the thing. I've heard whispers that there's not a whole lot of faith in him as a captain because he's got so much going on with Muffy.
Fuck.
And so they want to go to you with things because he's too preoccupied.
He's so reliable, but he doesn't come across as reliable
Mm-hmm.
if you
Right.
don't know him.
Yeah.
Okay. There'll have to be a bit of a shuffle in command, which is fine. It's fine. It's not that these people aren't capable of their jobs. It's just we need a command structure that I can rely on so that when I do push out changes, we need standout members of the department to be pillars, essentially people that officers can turn to, speak to, be open with. And then any big changes, obviously, I make the call, and then you guys enforce it.
Hey?
Hmm?
It will be done.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna bring that up with Enzo, privately. This wasn't in any way intended to be a tattletelling to the chief or anything.
No, it's... I'm off duty. It's fine. Like, we're speaking plainly, we're speaking as friends, as people. So,
Yeah, I don't want him to feel like I went and ran and told mom.
Went above his
instead of
head.
just-
No,
right, exactly. Instead of just
no.
talking to him privately.
Yeah, but you can speak to him privately, and I think that would be great for you to do, because this is all stuff like people. I don't see or hear any of this shit because everyone's probably too scared to say anything, and I don't want that. I want there to be like a decent line of communication with me and the lower ranking officers. Like, just because I'm their boss and they might say something I don't like, it doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking fire them.
Yeah.
I also think we've just been going through a lot, and they don't want to like burden you.
Yeah, that too. And we've been drilling it into their heads, the chain of command. But I don't think that they don't think Colt and I are doing anything to train, and then they think that Enzo's a little too preoccupied with Muffy, and they know that you're going through hell, and obviously Joe's involved in that hell. So I think they're just I think they're feeling a little bit high and dry, like left high and dry.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Because when they're viewing the department and its command structure is in a little bit of shambles at the moment.
Oh, wait, they feel like it is?
No, I'm assuming that specifically has not been told to me. But I mean, we're restructuring because of the falling out with Riggs and everything else that's going on, and we need to be held together for them to have confidence. It starts from the top.
Oh, did I read you the letter that I received from the Attorney General?
No.
Oh, are you ready for this?
Uh-oh. Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Tiffany! I'm standing in the Strawberry Post Office at 11:35 p.m. writing letters because this is the only time I can avoid getting trapped in my office. I sympathize with
Can I just stop you there? I
Yeah.
saw him writing this shit in the post office. It was just him. And I said hello and he didn't reply.
God.
Anyway.
I sympathize with you because I sent him a letter. I just said work is awful, everything is terrible, work sucks. And he says, I sympathize with you. I find myself wondering if I made the right choices. Except that one. No regrets there. Maybe next time, yeah. Maybe next time, a bit better scenery than a backwoods apartment above a bar in Grapeseed. Oh, I sent flowers to Joe Marino. I heard he was in a coma and moved out. Anyway, I might make Riggs a state marshal, but I wanted to get your take first. Swing by the office tomorrow. Red heels.
Ew.
Did you?
Did you go in red?
No, I went to court in flats and a pair of sweatpants with mascara
Oh, thank
running down
God.
my face. What a fucking...
Oh my god, red heels send like shivers on my whole body.
Yep. Oh. Oh, I love Moses so much. I love him so much. So yeah, that was kind of fucked up.
So I'm assuming that Riggs didn't get marshaled?
I kind of went off at Greco a little bit about that because, again, State Marshal, that's above me, and we all know how he feels about me.
Right, and it's also just undermining you.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right? Well,
Yep.
that was cursed.
Yeah, I don't know how
Red
to feel about
heels.
that. So what are you was it just a one-time thing, or are you gonna again, or what?
Look at the fucking state of me and where I'm standing right now.
I'm just asking because this could end very badly for the department.
No, he shouldn't let work,
Look how everything so far. Doesn't matter.
It'll be fine. It will be fine. You know, I'm a grown fucking woman, and you know what he. I've come to terms with the fact that Joseph and I are over. I'm gonna stay by his side, and once he's awake, then, you know, that's it. Rip off the band-aid and let him recover with his friends and family.
What if he feels differently when he wakes up?
Would it be fair on him?
Would what be fair on him?
Me bothering. Like, that's always going to be something that looms over the relationship.
Right, but
Isn't
every
it?
relationship has like struggles. You guys just hadn't had yours yet?
Colt forgot we doinked, and we're fine now.
Mm-hmm. Did you doink anyone else while you two were will they, won't theying?
Who? What?
Did you doink anyone else while you and Colt were having your will they, won't they moment?
Nope, he's my one and only so far.
God fucking. But what about
The
him?
whole time. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to know.
Do you not think if you two recovered it'd make you stronger?
Someone carved an S into his arm. And people in the department are saying it's S for Salvatore. They want to pin this on the AG.
I don't think he's got it in him.
No, but he's a very powerful man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but he's like a worm in a top hat.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, it's just like the image I conjured when I think of him.
A worm in a top hat? He's a...
I'm just saying. What?
I don't... I
Like, if
hate
it
that.
were
I
like-
can't
if-
agree with... Like, I
If it were
can't
like a little
disagree.
comic strip, he would be like a little worm in a top hat with like a little moustache and eyes.
I hate that I see it too. I see it too.
Aye, but anyway, I don't think it were him. Doesn't make
No.
sense.
But we know that Joseph was shot with a 45 round, possibly from a stolen PD firearm. So I've had Ron Shepard look at prior reports and see which 1911s have been stolen. I know one of mine was stolen from, I gave Ron my old 1911, and it was stolen the morning of Joe's attack. And then, so we got looking into that. I've got medical staff looking through their old reports to see if anyone else has come in with similar injuries. I don't know if you saw Rake earlier. Rake, redhead, gruff voice.
Someone said there was like a new person with a similar situation.
New? I don't know if it's new. That's the thing. I think it's an old attack. A woman with red hair apparently hurt someone and then carved letters into their skin. But Joe's attack wasn't a target.
Men? No.
I don't know, but it wasn't a target. He was a victim. It was an attack of opportunity. There is absolutely no way that he was targeted specifically, because he was driving around in circles. He was driving around the island in his
Right, like it
fucking
wasn't
Ferrari.
premeditated? You mean they just saw him and were like, let's get him?
Yeah. His vehicle had been totaled. Like it was forced into a wall. No one on scene thought to GSR test him. So we don't even know if he was able to defend himself. We're not... No, Enzo's fine. Enzo's safe, OOC. So, yeah, I got people working on it. Hopefully...
That's something we need to drill into, like, all the cadets and stuff, is they need to GSR, like, immediately on scene.
Mhm.
Because people keep waiting until after a pillbox, and then it's just going to be negative,
Yep.
no matter what.
It's
Out of
obviously...
curiosity.
Oh?
Oh, out of curiosity. Remember the girl that was at the robbery that was flirting with him? Did she have red hair?
Which robbery?
I don't know. Did you guys say something a while ago about some girl flirting with him at a robbery or some shit?
I don't know.
In front of you or something?
No, I don't know about that. But he did start sending out his fan club. He started that up again because he thought it would be funny to send those letters to me. He's a very strange, angry man. You know, oh, gossip, girl talk. You know, Stevie Hale?
Aye?
Love her. I think she's fantastic. I think she might also be the woman that Riggs was cheating on his wife with.
Okay. Good to know she's leading HR.
What? How do you know that? Or how do you think that?
So, I introduced her to Francesca, and we were all talking, and then Francesca said that Riggs told her that when his wife came to him and said, "I don't love you anymore," and then he maced her, and Stevie was like, "Okay, I've gotta go." So her knee-jerk response to that has led me to believe that she was his mistress. Because they've known each other for a long time. They've been working together for a long time. He was at ends with her father. And she's incredibly loyal towards him.
That's too much. I gotta get on
She's
my
the
flight.
other woman.
I gotta get on my flight. I
enjoy stewing over that on your
Goodbye. I love you all.
Love you too. Yeah. Yep. Because Dan Marino, you know, oh my god, the Marino boys, they are so fucked. You know, it's like you get they're either like hot or cold, right?
Aye.
So, basically, that's what I get with Joseph, right? You don't know if you're getting hot Marino or cold Marino. And he's just kind of a dick sometimes.
It's like hot Marino or freezing Marino.
Yeah. So, Dan he was sweet on this woman, sent her a lovely letter. And then Dan was sweet on Loretta. And they doinked. And then Dan was sweet on Stevie. And they were flirting all week. And now Dan's dating Goldie.
What?
Mm-hmm.
He's here.
Who? Wait, what? No, he's not.
Here.
No, he's not.
He's here with Marjorie. No, in the lobby.
Okay, I'm gonna...
What the fuck are we gonna do?
Get your radios.
Why is he here?
He's here. He's in the lobby. With Marjorie.
What if you just like kept your back? No, because he knows what your ass looks like.
Shit. Okay, okay, let me out. Let me out. I'll act like I know what I'm doing.
I don't know if he's here for you or not.
If he's with Marge, they probably do. They probably do know.
So he's here.
Okay. Shit.
Okay, Chief. What if I lie in a bed and you pretend like you're?
Yeah. Yep. Ruby, can I borrow you for a second?
Yep.
I'll be back. Okay. Oh, what happened to Bonnie?
Greco's here. So, do you mind if I just pretend I'm overlooking Bonnie?
Okay.
And assisting with some stuff. Bonnie's gonna pretend she's ill, and I'm just gonna assist.
Okay.
Do you want me to take a picture? So it's like cool.
No, he's out in the lobby. He's out in the lobby, so he might want to speak to you.
Okay, I'll go. You do your assisting, and I'll go
Yeah.
deal with that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah. It's okay, Bonnie. You're gonna be fine.
Shite.
I think you just might be able to sit down. Oh, Bonnie. Come over here, and if you peek at the bed, you can just sit down. Yep. So, Doctor, I am assisting. You
Yeah,
understand the
assisting.
assignment, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Alright, what do we have here?
I'm overworked.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. Being overworked as a police officer. That's a hard case to crack. Because your duty calls you every day.
We might need to, might I suggest, Doctor, we get her some ice packs just in case she starts feeling burnt out?
Wait, Chief, I forgot to tell you. There was like this therapist, psychiatrist, doctor that came by PD looking for a job.
Oh.
As a
Yeah.
PD psychiatrist.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Also, I
But
think
you were looking for you, and I was like, oh, she's not here.
Yeah, but also, I really need to ask. Are we at open carry state?
No.
Or-
No.
Up north you are.
It's just up north I am.
Yeah, up north it's fine, but within city limits it's not open carry.
Oh, I just want to. Yeah, okay. Damn you, Wisconsin! Why did you train me on this?
I mean, you can conceal carry, you just can't open carry.
Yeah, I know. Okay, good thing I buy a house up north.
Why do you want to open carry?
Wait, Chief.
I'm just used to it by living in this.
Mm.
So.
You've not seen my new car yet? I bought a car.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Also.
Yep.
I think we're clear.
Oh yeah.
I think he's talking to somebody else, so it's fine.
Okay.
All right.
That's good.
Yeah.
We were gonna she's feeling overworked, so I recommended maybe some ice packs to just maybe help with burnout.
Oh.
Maybe some whiskey?
Oh.
Maybe some whiskey on the rocks.
You're doing great.
Maybe a
Thank
good
you.
scene too? I don't know.
You need rest. That's what you need. If you're feeling burnt out, you need to go do things you enjoy. She's not literally burnt out. She's not feeling like burnt. It's.
I mean, she is a ginger. She can't go out in the sun too long.
I can't go outside. No, I'm always burnt.
What about going fishing?
Too
What do you
risky.
expect to wear when she goes out fishing? I don't think there's a sun hat large enough, like a full body condom.
Like a vampire.
I mean, I go out fishing long sleeved. It's like, yeah.
We'll get her a beekeeping suit.
Maybe I could do ice fishing.
Oh,
Ice fishing. Yeah.
Might have
But-
to wait for.
Yeah,
Christmas, but yeah.
wait a bit, or flying to South America for ice fishing right now.
I would say I could prescribe you with some doinking, but that only seems to make things worse.
Oh.
Fine.
God. Well, I wouldn't know.
Oh.
I wouldn't know either.
Hey, I'm hopelessly alone, but somehow I'm better off than the people who aren't, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, sometimes it's better being alone than being kind of forcefully
So you do you remember what I asked you to help me with the other day?
Maybe we could just be alone together.
I do.
Help.
You're doing great, Harper. Continue. You're doing really well.
Yep.
Where's Dan?
You can't you say Harper out loud? You're just giving it away.
That's fine. They know I'm here.
Okay.
How much longer have I got to lay here?
I don't know. Could you check the
I don't
lobby
know.
and see if he's still there?
Yeah, I mean, he probably, if he sees me, he probably gonna ask me why I didn't work at the city hall for
Oh.
the last 4 days since I was hired.
Oh, maybe you
And
could just
work-
say you're making a call.
No, I'm gonna say, Kid O'Leary threatened me, so
Oh,
I still need to make that bar complaint, but yeah.
yeah. Damn.
I mean, if you meet, if
Sad.
someone might have a similar
It's-
face shape and
Can I smoke in
haircut-
here?
No.
No. With a similar haircut and face shape, and then offers you $400, like Kid did to me, to change my haircut.
How
And
strange.
then I friendly denied. And then he said to me, "Oh yeah, maybe one day you wake up from an how did he call it? Non-elective surgery with your head shaved."
Oh God.
And I said, "How do I end up in a non-elective surgery with my head shaved?" And he said, "I know people."
Oh God.
Yeah. As things that happen in a Southside post office.
Yeah.
Officer Denton is asking about you, Bonnie, and saying if you're okay or if you're alive. What
Oh
do you
yeah.
want me to
Can
say?
Oh.
Can Denton be bumped up to officer yet?
Who's Denton?
The blonde one. He's single.
Is it the one with the mullet?
Yeah.
He could definitely be an officer. He's great.
Okay. Do you want to tell him that as soon as I get back on duty, he's give him the news. He's gonna be promoted to a full officer. I just need to get back.
Do you want me
on
to bring
duty
him in
do it.
here?
Yeah.
No, you tell him, Chief.
No, you do it. If you're going to be a member of command, I need you to do this for me on my behalf every now and then.
Okay, so turn your back so he doesn't know it's you.
Undercover boss. This is exciting.
He's the only officer that's checked up on me too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, just gotta fully send it. I don't know.
Hi.
Howdy there, Bonnie. How you doing? We were worried about you at the station.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I just had a bit of a little tumble, you know.
Oh, I see a bit of a tumble. Okay.
Hi.
all
How's
right.
your shift been?
It's been decent. There's been a few calls. It seems that there's
Do you
some
want me
people
to?
moving
Can I?
about that might start a gunfight. We'll see.
Bonnie's on it.
Aye, that's good. That's good. So, how long have you been a solo cadet?
A really long time actually. I was one of the first few cops hired.
Aye. Do you think we should change that?
I
He's
would
in the
like to
lobby.
think so.
Okay. Well, how about next time the chief is at Davis, she'll bump you up to officer, okay? Because you've been doing a great
Sounds
job.
good to me. Oh, I appreciate that.
And I will be back at Davis in like 5 minutes.
All right, I'll let dispatch know.
All right,
Glad
thanks.
you're doing well, Bonnie.
Congratulations! You're being promoted to full officer. I'm sorry it took so long.
Wait, Chief, is that you?
Chief is there.
Yeah.
Aye, that's the chief. Aye.
I'm helping at the hospital while Joe's in ICU.
You should, you know what? You know what you should do? You should go talk to Ruby about your promotion. I'm sure she would love that. And then you can get to know her and, she'll know you and you can know her.
That's very forward. I still think.
Well,
I haven't even met her properly.
I mean, listen. Well, now's a good time to meet her.
When is she, Rooney? I
Sorry?
can maybe lead him to
There's
her.
also Denton, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. I think she's outside or in her office, Rose, if you want to go show Denton.
Let's go,
Yep.
sir.
Sorry it took
Thank
so
you.
long. It was long overdue. You're doing great work. Officers have noticed it and they brought it to my attention. I know I haven't seen you on duty all that much. And again, I do apologize. I did say patience. Good things come with time. You're doing a great job. We're all proud of you.
I appreciate you, Chief. Don't
You're a
worry
standout
about it.
member of the department.
I do appreciate that. All
Come
right.
on, Denton. We'll go tell Ruby.
That comes with a pay rise.
Money.
You know, if you are going to be hiring new doctors, like, you should probably put on the flyer that you get paid well.
They don't though. They really don't.
Yeah, I really don't know. If I don't do this job for money, if I would do a job for money, I would be standing around at City Hall doing security and get.
How much do you get how much do you get paid, Johan?
As intern here, 20 at City Hall as just security, 35.
Oh my god.
Wait, they get paid the same as like a full officer?
Yeah, well, I'm getting 70, so
85.
They get paid more than a police cadet?
Yeah, you can literally, and if you know the security at City Hall with Hank, yeah, he gets 35.
That's fucking outrageous.
Wait, how much are you getting, Harper?
85. 85.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Ay, she's so rich.
I'm
Ruby
not
and I
on
get
duty right
70.
now. I mean, I get on duty a lot. I'm on duty a lot, but I'm not always bleeding money from the budget through my paycheck. You know.
I spent all my money on a car, and I'm just gonna sleep in it.
Yeah, but also, just a quick PSA: Bahama Mamas opens again soon.
Oh yeah,
I
Bonnie
heard.
was stripping.
Does it actually?
No.
Yeah,
So one of those
Sherry-
girls
Sher-
said
Sher-
that she made
Sher-
500 a night easy.
Yeah,
Oh.
Sherry said yesterday.
Oh, patient.
They are gonna open
Nope.
soon.
We've got a patient.
We got a patient.
got
We
a
got a
luck.
patient.
Oh, yep.
Hello.
Hey, just a little bit of a scope
Deputy
me.
Director.
And at some point, we're gonna have a girls' night, a PD girls' night, and we're all gonna go strip for money.
All right, I'm in. I'm gonna say goodbye to Joe, and then I'm gonna get
Also,
in G.
make some. Also, if you want, like, because I don't live with Joe anymore. If you want to go halves on an apartment, I've got 9 grand in the bank right now. It's around 7,500
I'm
for
so
an
down.
apartment. We could get somewhere, and if I end up moving out, you get
I'm
to
in.
keep the place. Yeah. Okay.
All right, I'm in.
All right.
Probably like 2 or 3. Not too.
Yeah,
too
okay.
crazy.
Then probably not
Alright.
broken. So
I don't think so.
Mhm.
yeah, so
But
we
I'm not
can
a
say-
doctor.
Right. Can I help you with
Yeah.
anything, Doctor?
Right now I don't think so because I don't
I get
think
one of
this
those
need-
cartoon band-aids.
Yeah, you can get one of those cartoon band-aids. We also have unicorns.
Ooh.
Oh, one of those would be cool too.
Yeah, a unicorn for the elbow, cartoon for the knee.
That
Which
sounds
cartoon
great.
for a knee?
Whichever one.
They just back here, Doc?
Yeah, they're just back there.
I usually I just
Um,
like a surprise.
You just like the surprise. Okay.
Yeah.
How much of a surprise do you want there? Oh, there's a box. Oh.
Yeah. Just
Oh. Do you want a lucky dip?
in the box.
Do you
and
want
then,
to
like,
pick
wiggle
one
it
out?
around. No. Want,
I got a
want you
whole
to pick
box
it
of
out.
band-aids.
Yeah, but I like you pick it out.
Me?
Just shove your hand in there and wiggle it around. Pick one. Kind of like bingo.
Okay, let me have a look. What have we got? And it's Fred Flintstone.
Oh heck yeah, I love Fred.
Flintstones are great.
Hey. Here, You go, Doc.
Okay. Thank you.
It's a Fred Flintstone.
I'm gonna put the unicorn on the elbow and the Fred Flintstone on the knee.
Heck yeah. You're gonna look so.
Gotta fix that here.
Hi, Bob.
Oh. Hi, Bob.
Oh yeah, I'm doing I've been staying with Joe, so
no problem.
I've been living in the hospital, and I'm offering my services as an assistant today.
Yeah, what happened to him? Is that right?
We'll talk about it.
Have you seen Rosie?
Who locked the door? Doctor! Someone locked this door! Doctor, the door's locked.
Who locked the door?
Doctor, have you seen Rosie?
No.
I think she went upstairs.
Yeah.
What's going on up there?
There we go. Oh, sorry, someone locked the door.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so... Basically, he was brought into the ICU about 2 days ago, maybe 3 days ago. Days are a little bit blurry.
Barbara.
Oh yeah, if you want to speak to Rosie
I
first.
gotta break it down to you.
Let's talk outside. Let's not. Oh, what? Forget about it.
Harper.
Yeah?
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah?
I need you.
Uh-oh, what happened?
The divorce papers were on her desk.
Oh, no.
She's having a breakdown. She's breaking down.
Oh, no.
I have his wedding band and her wedding ring.
Oh, God.
I don't know what to do with them. What do I do? I mean, one of them's locked in a drawer in my office, and then I have his wedding band. Like, what do I do? I don't know.
Sell it?
Married? What the fuck? Pawn it? Something like
Yeah.
that? I don't know. Yeah. We could sell them.
Okay.
Maybe give the money to the hospital.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Harper's here, Ruby. It's okay.
Hey.
Why are men shit?
Because they're fucking assholes, and they've only got one thing on their mind. All they want is fucking money and power. Because they can't do what we do. And that's something fucking important. Shit, that's two things, not one thing. Men are terrible.
She's in the office upstairs with.
Men suck.
Oh, there's the door.
Yes, actually, hey, no. Just...
I think.
Okay, well, he's gonna have to come back later.
The papers came through?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
He sent his wedding band with him.
Are you happy about this divorce? Is this a man that did you want to stay with him?
Yeah.
But he didn't want to stay with you?
He wanted me to quit and move back to Pennsylvania.
Because he cheated on you.
Does he not respect the work that you do?
He just thought that it was too much and it was stressing me out too much and that I should be back home.
And what would you do back home? Just wait on him day in, day out?
don't know.
What about your life, though? Your hopes, your aspirations? Was he supportive of those?
He wanted me to move here when I got the job offer.
And then he changed his mind?
Yeah.
You know, I remember a long, long time ago, I was, you know, it was college times. And I was with a guy for a number of years, absolutely adored him. We grew up in the same little town, and I ended up leaving to study. And he was supportive at first, but then as soon as I left, and, it was a train ride away. And after about a month, he just, the long phone calls and the train rides, he couldn't make the effort. He wouldn't make the effort. And the UK is not a big place. He just couldn't be bothered. And he was angry that I wasn't there for him, despite trying to pursue my dreams and my future career. And he sought comfort in other women. And, I wanted things to work out. But ripping off that Band-Aid and just... anytime I got a letter through from him, I'd take it out to the... I'd just take it out to the woods down the road and I'd burn them. I'd burn all those letters that he ever sent me because I deserved so much more. While I thought I was in love with him, he didn't care about me as much as I thought he did. And you could argue that, oh, he wants me, he wants to see me, he wants me to be there all the time with him, but then completely not respecting my dreams and goals. I was just a possession to him. I wasn't a person. And it hurt, and I cried so much. I cried and I drank a lot. But when I realized that I was nothing more than just a trophy to him, and that was it. You should be your top priority. What you want to do in life. And sure, it sucks not having someone to go home to and not having a person that you can have that, special connection with, but I don't know. You are number one, goddammit. Your needs come first. That's my point of view, anyway. It's tough being a woman in power.
It is.
Fuck you, Penta.
Everyone hates us.
Fuck you, Penta. Fuck you.
I'm Director Dr. Ruby fucking Montgomery.
Hell yeah, you are.
Yeah. Yeah. And you're worth more than $50,000.
Yeah, damn right.
Sorry, I've demoted you.
Fucking straight.
I hope you become the marshal. Or sheriff, please.
My therapist recommended
Let me perma. Or get demoted from chief.
He was like, you need to leave.
I want to tell people to take a hike. That would make me feel good.
Yeah, I'd love to fire people too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't love firing people, but it...
I mean, shit, it scares the fuck out of people and they buck their ideas up. I had... After Riggs got fired, and then I was about to fire Ace Bishop. I was about to fucking fire his ass. And sat down, spoke to him, and his entire attitude just changed. He was apologetic, he showed remorse, and he took his demotion with he took it on the chin, and he's getting back out there and doing his job. It was perfect.
I feel like those people are rare. that people keep quitting because they don't like that they don't have their title anymore. It's embarrassing.
Someone got fired and then they died.
Who?
Elizabeth Kerr, she was a dispatcher.
Oh.
We were supposed to do a surgery on her jaw.
Oh.
Yeah, she got hit by a bus and died after she was fired.
Oh.
Her worst day.
Oh. Tough day.
That's the worst 20 minutes.
I mean, you know, she could have just bought a
Horrible 20
car.
minutes.
She could have just bought herself a car and not had to worry about public transport.
Well, she's dead now, so...
Oh.
R.I.P. Why did you fire her? What'd she do?
She applied... She wanted to be a cadet, but she applied to be a dispatcher, thinking that the dispatching would give her a leg up. Only did dispatching duties while Riggs was on duty, and when I called her out for it, she went on to call me crazy. Then I suspended her for a couple of hours, and then she went around calling me a bitch, so she got fired.
That's valid.
Yeah.
I'd fire someone for that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sure we're getting called bitches everywhere.
Oh, who cares? What do they
I
fucking
do,
know?
apparently. Stop caring so much.
You heard the way the council was speaking about me. You know, not a single one of them would say that to my face, because I would tear them a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that it's like, okay, but also, they voted you in and have never been able to have a sit-down conversation with you. I don't know if you've had a single conversation with anybody, any of them except for me.
I mean, I had a chat with Red when I was off duty and everything seemed fine, but then her attitude the other day, it's like, I'm sorry, I'm not putting you on a fucking pedestal. You're a car salesman. You sell cars, for fuck's sake. Like, am I meant to take anything you say about anything pertaining to government elects seriously? People are shit. People are shit. And this nonsense that you're all being dragged through, it's not valid. It's fucking stupid. You've got people here that support you. And this fucking arsehole, this fucking guy, who...
You were pointing to me, I was like, what did I do?
No.
Yeah, he's an asshole. Fuck him.
Not worth your time. You've got lives to save.
People are dying.
People are dying.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's time to test the loyalty of everybody in this department with this stuff that we have to do.
Test them. You know, if I have people being insubordinate or acting up, if I make a decision, then my way or the highway. You've got a job to do. You know, you've got a job to do. You're not here to be everyone's friends. Obviously, you want a safe working environment and a comfortable working environment, but no, you want it to be a professional working environment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Always gonna be the bad guy. And when you step down and someone else takes their place, people are gonna realize real fucking quickly, it ain't easy.
Yeah.
So
that's why I bought a new car and I'm dressing in all black, because I'll be the villain of their life if they want one.
Love
They're
that.
gonna cast me that way anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, shotgun.
Shotgun.
I love being the bad guy. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
You
I'll be
know.
a cunt. I'm so ready for it.
Oh yeah, like an Australian, British, New Zealand, any sort of accent. really, really does not go down well when you speak sternly to someone because they take it.
Yeah,
Oh.
they fucking take it. They're like, oh fuck.
And me, I'm just accidentally soft spoken, and they're like, "Oh my god, why are you whispering at me?" And I'm just like, "I'm angry."
Oh.
Just, you know, put on like an accent. You know, British or Australian. You hang out with us. You know how to do it.
I don't want to offend anybody.
Don't know. It's not about offending them. If they take it personally, then that's on them. Why is this song playing?
You gotta look at them dead in the eyes and be like, okay, listen here, you fucking cunt. Like, go off. You know, go off.
Like I did yesterday on the roof.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and take that, you know?
Yeah. Let him fucking squirm. Just, I think you need to have a chat with the doctors you do trust. Talk to them and get their input. What they want to see and what they can do to help. Do you want a beer?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Yeah. So, what do you say? We all scrub up, hang out on the ward, and we can just have a literal stitch and bitch. I assume you'll be stitching people up today.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got work to do. And that... Wait until later. Your terms, your time. And your time is spent saving lives. True. And if you need people there for when he's signing things, we got your back.
Okay.
You're not on your own here.
Thank you.
Right. Wanna go save some lives?
Yeah. I could put my scrubs back on.
Come here.
Thank you.
It's gonna get better. This is only temporary.
Okay. Only temporary.
Only temporary. Temporary. Temporary?
Temporary.
Temporary.
Yeah. God. I can't stop looking at her butt. Can we take the elevator down?
I wish it worked.
Oh, damn. Oh, every time I try and jump, it's not good.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Looks like your innards are all okay.
That's good to hear, man.
Yeah, just
you know, it happened so fast. I think I'm just a little bit sore.
Yeah. Sometimes the truck runs you over and it's just feels like you've been run over, but isn't that much of that damage.
Yeah, it was like I went out and then like it tipped and just kind of like rolled over the top of me, but it was like quick. Like it wasn't like I wasn't stuck or nothing.
No, all right.
It was just quick. I think it bounced mostly.
All right. So what I'm gonna do here is for the road brush, I'm gonna clean it here with a bit of saline. A bit of saline.
Gonna check on Joe.
And the sponge here
Oh my god. This place is crazy. This place is fucking crazy. You'd be losing your mind. I can't even explain how nutty it is and the shit that these women have to go through. I thought we had it bad. The amount of times I've been up to that office and oh god, I feel so much for them. It's fucked. But it's okay. It's okay, because, like I said, I told them, you know, pain and suffering is temporary. It's only temporary, and they're gonna get through it. They're all still young. They are all still young. They have their whole fucking lives and careers ahead of them. You know? Flirting Scholar, thank you. I'm the only fucking arsehole that doesn't have an excuse for being a twat. It's fucking stupid. God, you would love this. You would love this. You love attention, but then it's not on you. Ugh. I mean, I guess you're getting attention now. I think I accidentally got a part-time job as a stand-in nurse. Just while you're here. Which is... It is what it is. And I think... You know... Dan stopped by, Bonnie came by, Ron, Marjorie. Obviously the doctors. Enzo was here, Madison, Bob came in. Everyone misses you and they need their captain. I need my captain. Unfortunately, yeah. Is it bad to say that I want you to get better? I want you up, out and about. But I know that as soon as you're out of here, then I'm not going to be able to speak to you like this anymore. God fucking damn it. Yeah, my PO box is my personal best. Ugh. You know you're actually really great when you can't talk back. Has anyone ever told you that before? I think they probably have, but you probably didn't listen. Well, like I said before, we've got people working on the case. People are looking into it. I won't get involved directly, but I will, I'll be making sure that people are doing their fucking job. I found some threads to start pulling. Which is good. I think. I hope. You are so easy to talk to when you're in a coma. Sexy Italian American. Harper's obsessive. Is it obsessive? Okay. So imagine, right? Someone you've been fighting with, sleeping in the chair daily. So imagine one of your officers was attacked and mutilated, and it's someone that she already cares about and patrols with, was attacked and mutilated and is now in a coma. She can't look into... No, she is looking into it. She doesn't look into it directly because she's... like, directly involved with the victim. So in that sense, it's a conflict of interest. And she's got officers coming in that she's talking to about it and filling in and telling them what they should be doing. Bored, why aren't you generating pottery, right? Is that obsessive? She's made it very clear, once he wakes up, she's out of there. What? Bruh. I remember a few months back. A few months back, IRL, my friend had to go for an emergency surgery. So I traveled with her to the surgery. I waited. I was in the waiting room for multiple hours. I got her a hotel, stayed with her for 2 days recovering in that hotel room. Made sure she ate, slept, got her food, painkillers. Was that obsessive? God damn.
Got like all those muscles and shit around there, right?
Nah, it's not even
Is
the
there anything
muscles
for the
that
3
are on
months?
it that hurt when you break your ribs.
Protective. I think it's different when it's an ex you cheated on. You can still care about a person. They weren't dating. Harper fucked up. Harper fucked up because she did something wrong and now she's trying to, like, make amends. And she's trying to help in a way that she can.
Put some wound heal ointment.
Not
on
to
it.
mention, it's one of her officers.
Some of the good bio stuff. So.
Need any help, Doc?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, need some band-aids.
I love getting the band-aids. You know what kind of band-aid do they want?
She won't tell my homies I cry. You got a green one?
Oh, I can find a green one. There's so many in here. Oh, got one.
We should make branded band-aids.
Yeah, can we get like a Southside Band-Aid collection?
Yeah, would be sick. every time someone comes in, Southside Band-Aid. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
There you go.
We have a green one with an F on it, I think.
Oh yeah, that'd be fire. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just a generic F, but wish we had
that
some.
works.
Yeah, but Southside branded band-aids would be kind of.
But yeah, she's upset with herself. She's trying to cope with it in a way because she is a person outside of being the chief. Important court-ordered things. Oh yeah, the court-ordered thing was to basically cover rigs. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, what the fuck?
We're surviving.
I've been living in the ICU ward for a little while, so I'm assisting
Can I help you, sir?
at the hospital today.
Yeah, just wondering if my friend's alright. We took him in for some
Harper?
road rash.
Yeah.
Just wondering.
Alright, just wait over there. I'll go check him on, okay?
I know where it's perfect. Looking different, Harper.
I know. I'm helping out at the hospital a little bit, because, you know what? Why not?
Yeah, the hair looks good. I like it.
Thank you. I'm not...
It's different.
Yeah, I miss it, but I'm not in any state to put in 3 cans of hairspray this morning. Or any morning right now.
Yeah, I can imagine, to be fair. Alright, fair enough. I'll leave y'all to wait for my friend anyway.
Yeah. Just wanted to relax. Hang out with Ruby and Francesca.
Mm-hmm. And then, when Harper's ready to go back to work, then we'll go to the PD for a day. I think that'd be really fun.
Mm-hmm. And we need to plan a big meeting with EMS and PD about certain scenes and how we can operate together in regards to, you know, some of the more intense scenes that we respond to.
Like a shots fired call?
Mm-hmm. Because one of the biggest issues, I think, because obviously as PD, we sort of all work as like one unit when we respond to a scene.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes, you know, there's been a shooting and you're trying to get the victims out of there, obviously, as quickly as possible. And officers, EMS tend to just go straight to the hospital without communicating that. And then all the other officers are scrambling to get back to their vehicles. Because our priority is to make sure that everyone is safe. So we want for the violent calls for EMS to allow a police escort back to the hospital. So not only can we secure the lobby and the ward, we have got lower pillbox covered, upper pillbox covered. So you guys are always safe.
Talking about a general shots fired call or a shit show?
Both. Just any sort of violent call that could result in anyone being at risk. Then when EMS are leaving the scene, I want them to be escorted by officers. So it's going to be a communication on scene with EMTs and PD.
Has that usually not been happening? Because that's our protocol usually. If someone's been arrested, supposed to leave with an officer.
No, that's not what I've seen on multiple scenes. It's been, EMS are leaving now, and my officers are still outside of their cars.
Okay. Well, if you ever forget who does that, could you tell me, please?
Oh, yeah, of course. And I mean, shoot, maybe at some point we could set up a training exercise with EMS and PD where we stage like one of those calls and then how we should get the hospital locked down. So that everyone is safe.
Yeah.
We'll chat with Francesca, Ruby, get all the EMTs involved, and then as a group find a way how we can best work together.
Well, if it's EMT related, you could always tell me. I'm captain. So
yeah, Joe's a captain. So
heck yeah, as well. Just as long as Ruby and everyone's in the loop, so that if we, because it's gonna come through to you guys as well. If you are on the ward and the doctors are involved, then we want to know what the best course of action is, where the doctors are going to be performing, where staff are going to be, where would you like locked down? Because for me personally,
100%.
when I'm locking down the hospital, I have people down the back. I like to block the emergency lanes so not anyone can drive through. An officer will be in their vehicle. They can move out the way for ambulances so they are still clear to get through. But we don't want any vehicle just driving through because it could essentially contaminate a scene, because hospital currently active, and we don't need civilians walking in like, oh, my friend, because we don't know if they've got a gun.
that's understandable.
So, yeah, if we can work together and come up with something, that would be fucking fantastic.
I think it's a great idea, Harper.
Yeah. We love collaboration. We're all in this together.
It's a thankless job.
Didn't one of your EMTs get shot at a scene not too long ago?
Yeah,
standing right next to
right
you.
fucking here. Got 3 guys pulled up in a red car, jumped out, they immediately gunned down the officers, then gunned me off the freeway.
Jesus Christ.
With AKs.
You were traveling with the officers after that scene as well, weren't you? Were you being escorted?
No, we were still on scene.
Oh my god.
We hadn't even left the scene. We hadn't even left the scene. I had loaded up the parapet at the back. I was tending to Shepard's wounds. Shepard had spotted the car at the back end of the road and was pointing a gun towards it. They roll up. They jump out. I saw at least 1 or 2 AKs. Then Tex is down. Shep's down. I'm hiding behind a car. I get shot once. Try to pull out my service weapon, and before I even get a chance, I'm shot 2 more times off the freeway.
Well, I've been held up for a patient as well once.
Yeah. See, that's...
Oh, God damn it, it's in the war
want.
zone.
Yeah, that is the one thing that we don't want to happen to you guys. And that's why we really need to try and build up, I think, a stronger working relationship. Because if you guys are getting held up...
Never mind,
no,
wait for it.
That ain't it.
Well, it seemed like a complicated issue where the guy was beat with a baton and tased and then released. I guess they decided not to put charges on him, so I brought him to the hospital and got held up by one of his friends.
Jesus. Okay.
He was still in cuffs too. Yeah, they just left the scene.
God. That ain't it. That ain't it.
I think it was Becker. I think Becker was the person who was in charge of that.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. So
sense.
far,
That checks out.
Yeah. So far, I've been shot. Ray's been shot. You've been held hostage. Fran, Deputy Director, I think you got held hostage today.
Yeah.
And Jennifer then got beaten up by a crowbar in the lobby.
What?
Now that one was arrested.
Okay.
I had the priest, Slim, hold a gun at me the other day when I was training him. Because the guy sedated him.
We had the priest get his throat slit in the chapel.
Yeah, same priest.
What the fuck? And of course, every single time we get a call from Strawberry, let's prepare. Every single time we get a call from Strawberry, we're like, "All right, body armor time. We're going into a goddamn war zone."
If you do get calls like that, please, and you are genuinely concerned, then please call for backup. Like
9 times out of 10, if there's a Strawberry call, there's PD already there.
Oh.
Because there's like multiple gunshots fired as well.
Oh yeah, I mean,
God.
my EMTs usually wait until usually wait until they're supposed to be called in when the scene's called for. I mean, there has been times though that there has been gunshots and no officers haven't showed up for someone who's down. We usually wait at least 10 minutes and
Yeah.
check with PD first before going in. But I know my EMTs are pretty good with that. But
No, that's good then. But I think it'll be really good to just try and get like a training exercise in and see what we can do to work, because it might make things easier for both sides, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
We want to make sure that you guys are safe.
Yeah.
Like we need to make sure that when we leave the scene that PD is with there, because there has been one time where I was told, okay, PD are going with you. I left with 2 code reds, and then I was halfway up the freeway before I looked around and went, there ain't no motherfucking PD here.
God damn.
That was the one by Great Ocean Boulevard. There was 4 people shot at just opposite the gas station, actually, just at the base of Great Ocean Highway.
Oh, so when Del Perro into
Yeah, that one.
Harper, you sure you want to be here if you want to have an easy day?
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty sure this is a lot easier than the shit. But actually, you know what? I don't think it is easier.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
to be
unfair
fair.
to say. I'm not getting dragged into meetings, so I'm doing great. But it's nice seeing what you guys get up to, because again, like if there have been tensions between PD and EMS or doctors in the past, it's good to see things from your perspective, and it gives me a different outlook, and it makes me want to make sure that we build this relationship between the departments stronger than ever.
I agree with you. I mean, I don't think I've had any issues, or none of my EMTs always came to me about issues with PD. So I can't side with nurses or doctors. But
Yep, I'll tell you now, PD will be reprimanded if there are any fucking issues.
well, if my EMTs cause a ruckus too, they'll be reprimanded. So
Yep.
Yeah.
right, Grant.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Hans.
Hello.
I loved your 60s day outfit. You look great.
Oh, thanks.
Very 60s.
Remind me of Christmas.
How does that remind you of Christmas?
Green and red.
Oh, you know what? Fair.
Great.
Listen, all right. I am a fucking moron. This is well known.
Have you guys seen Eli? I have no idea where he is.
Oh, he
was
was
around
here earlier. Yeah,
It's a
way
first,
earlier.
huh?
Yeah, he was around earlier. He took a bunch of note and things that he was going to brief you about. Then he hasn't woken up since, and I'm kind of wondering if he's stuck in the train.
Yeah, the EMT captain he's a bit of alright. Look at that moustache. Look at that
Because
moustache.
yeah, I ended up having to fill like you and Ruby and just separately saying, yeah, so we've had a code black, we've had a bunch of other stuff happen. Jen got whacked over the head of a crowbar.
A lot to unpack.
I'm just used to packing the gunshot wounds we've had recently.
Yeah.
Well, hello.
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 And to speak to the Director Montgomery?
You're Thomas, right?
I am Thomas D'Angelo. That's the one.
Nice to meet you. I am Deputy Director Francesca Rooney, and Ruby's just over there, and we can talk about these medical licenses. Wonderful. Thank
Yeah,
you.
wonderful.
I'll just go get her.
Yeah, all good. I'll wait here.
Thomas is
Huh.
So Hopper, are you trying to look? What are you looking to learn? Do you want to learn anything or interested in anything?
I guess I like seeing how you guys operate, really.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that, as well, being here, the officers aren't going to recognize me in the uniform, so it's like almost like an undercover boss kind of deal.
Well,
So
you
if
get
any
into
of
an
them
EMT uniform.
Oh, no. I shouldn't be out there. I need to stay within the hospital. I'm still waiting on Joe to wake up.
Do you want to stay down here, or do you want to come with us?
I mean, you got a meeting?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll be
She just said she didn't want to go to meetings.
Yeah, but it's fun when
exactly.
it's not. It's fun when it's not me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. How is he doing, by the way? Because I was the one who brought him in.
Yeah, he's doing all right. He's just not conscious.
Well,
I'm taking good
one
care
step
of
at a
him.
time.
Also, I just had an idea with.
Is it what's your last name? Sorry again. Angelo.
D'Angelo.
D'Angelo. Awesome. Nice to meet you, Mr. D'Angelo.
Nice to meet you.
Ooh, do you mind leaving the door just unlocked? I'll get someone to lock it behind you. I'm gonna run. Actually, I'll get someone to unlock it. I'm gonna run and just check on Joe.
Okay.
God fucking damn it!
The end. Straightforward. I'll be back.
They keep.
Sorry.
Oh, somebody would. Oh, hiya. Would someone be able to get the doors upstairs for me? And then could someone also check on Joe? The door's been locked again. I can't get in.
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh, it's my bad. I didn't know we need to keep it unlocked.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll go and unlock it for you.
Thank you. And then I need to head upstairs.
I'm gonna unlock this one for you fast.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's already unlocked.
Okay, I can run back and I just want to see if he's okay.
Yeah, I unlocked it for you.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh, we're all good. Thank you. I get to sit on the EMT meeting, all the hospital meetings. It's so good just being a fly on the wall and not having any input. I love that for me. Okay, don't go anywhere.
What's wrong?
Don't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
What are the regulations on that? So like, obviously you guys are kind of like the state's how would you put this, leading edge on medical licensing and
Currently,
licensing
Ruby
doctors.
and I are like the board of directors, essentially.
Okay. So I guess my question is, because I've had it asked from a couple people, not
We're not leaving. We're just
anyone that's employed or anything like an EMT. Basically, people that would like to be a doctor but maybe own their own private practice that they could prescribe medication or see individuals for the common cold and shit like that. What is the your opinion on that and or stance on that? Like, are people able to get licensed through you guys and then own and operate their own private practice if they were to get like a business license or something?
Well, so essentially the way that I look at it is, because this is a teaching hospital, of course, but at the same time, I'm also, looking into becoming a professor at the university at the same time.
Oh,
so
I see.
Yeah, so I'm a teacher. I teach, interns here, and I'm also a director and a part of the board of directors. Anyway, so the way I look at it is, for you to be able to, practice medicine on your own, you have to go through schooling, and, do the tests. And there is a medical exam that we actually require interns to do. So you go through schooling, and then basically you have to finish your intern and your residency before you can be, a fully qualified doctor. And then that's when we give the medical license. So if we had someone who wasn't employed at the hospital wanting to open up their own private practice,
basically they would go through schooling and residency and whatnot here at the hospital, and then they could once they obviously fully graduated, whatever it is, they could then pursue a private practice.
Yes, if they wish. That's 100%.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah. I just wasn't sure on what the policy was on if you guys would actually issue licenses to people that were pursuing private practice work.
Yeah, well, yeah. So they'd have to go through everything: their internship,
course,
their
yes, of course.
residency, and then they'd have to do the final medical 2 exams at the end. So there's 2 medical exams after you finish your residency. There is the practical one, not the practical one, sorry, the verbal one, where we ask them how they would treat certain patients with certain medical conditions, and they'd give us a verbal answer because obviously you're not always going to have time to think about what to do next. And then also a written exam as well.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Then, if they pass both of those, then they get their medical license.
All right. Wonderful. Yeah. I like I said, I've been approached by a couple of individuals on the subject of like private practice medicine. I've thought it was a super interesting idea because I've never seen it really done before. And
yeah, well, I'm from Chicago and I had my own private practice open, and it's really beneficial.
Yeah,
it's
I think it could be. Yeah, I bet it's extremely difficult. Yes.
Yeah, to get the funding and everything, it's difficult.
It's really about, we want to see whatever people want to work on, whatever they'd like to do in the medical sphere. I am a huge advocate for. Obviously, being able to work through the hospital and with the hospital is going to be crucial because if they need to perform a surgery, they have to be able to do it in a sterile environment. I think that has to be some sort of legislation put in. That's going to have to be legislation put in regarding private practices. That's
another thing because obviously the only thing right now on any of our laws and bylaws and whatnot is basically the charge of unlawful practice, which just states you can't perform it without a license basically. And I guess that would be you guys who would draw up or at least suggest to our Department of Justice the laws and the bylaws and whatnot for safe practice of private practice medicine.
Yeah, we can definitely help at least write down the ideas of what we would see important in that sphere. Obviously, we're doctors. I personally have to ask so many questions because legal jargon is completely out of my sphere of understanding.
Oh, it's a pain in the ass even for us lawyers. So,
writing it down and putting it into like a proposal or something like that, I wouldn't know how to do that, but I can definitely. We can work together to come up with.
I'm not saying as like if you could help me. I was just wondering what your thoughts on the process of that, because I totally agree. I think there should be legislation on the do's and don'ts of a person becoming a private practice licensed doctor.
I don't want to. I'm not trying to get people to shy away, but with a private practice, as I have experienced, it takes a lot, and you have to be fully committed to it because obviously being a private practice, you're not government funded.
Of course,
you need to find the money by yourself.
I would imagine it's extremely expensive for equipment and whatever the hell else comes with
100%. It. And at the end of the day, say if one of their patients needed a surgery, they'd have to schedule the surgery and then also get us to sign off on it to use our facilities. So there's that as well.
Okay. All right, sweet. Yeah, that's kind of all I really had. I just had a couple questions, but thank you for meeting with me.
Of course. And I don't know if this was mentioned before I came back in. As far as creating a board of directors or a medical board to, I guess, hold those exams.
Accountable.
Right, and also holding people accountable if malpractice comes across, we can be a part of that. Right now, as far as who is really I don't like to say this because I don't like to say this sort of thing about myself, influential in the medical sphere right now.
Well, madam, you are the director of a massive hospital, so I would say you are pretty influential.
Public allowed in this room or not?
Yeah.
It's definitely me and Fran who are right there.
Of
but
course.
I definitely would want more involved. And obviously, I'd love to see doctors that are currently employed here step up to the task. But right now, it's pretty slow going, pretty rough. So I don't know if Do you have any ideas of who else could be involved on that board, or if we should just slowly add 2 and 2 would be enough, or would you want more than that?
Well, I mean, that wouldn't be up to me personally. But my recommendation would be, a diverse and kind of a plethora of medically knowledgeable and licensed individuals on the board to share opinions and whatnot on stuff like you said, like
This is
being held
interesting.
accountable and whatnot.
Wow, this is a really large space, actually. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That's like I said. That's all I really had. Is a couple questions in regards to what you view as the future of something like that, like private practice and whatnot.
Right. And would you want to have another meeting where we go over those ideas and the plans, or how should we proceed?
I mean, I'd love to hear you know, this could obviously take weeks and weeks because that's quite a undertaking for you guys to set up the whole procedure of the exams and all that jargon that you talked about. But I mean, yeah, I'm always around. I've got plenty of time on my hands when I'm not dealing with 15 other cases, yeah, I'll contact you if I have any other questions, and or maybe just a follow up in a week or so, just to see where we're at on something like that. And I've honestly went already before coming to you guys to the Chief Justice, his office, and spoke with the justices about it. And I think they're on the same level of you guys. Is basically as long as an individual is licensed through the state, which obviously you guys run the medical licensing through the state. They'd be on board with it as well. So I think it's something that could be definitely interesting for the state in the future. But yeah.
If you ever have any of your clients who want to ever come talk to us about it, we'd be happy to talk to them.
Yeah, sure. I don't have anyone particular that's like, you know, actually I've just had people inquire about the legality behind it.
Right. And you know, once we have like obviously things more prepared, we are more than
Of course.
go as a
I know
team
you've been
and-
extremely busy.
No, it's this is definitely a priority since it is, you know, making sure that people who are working here are protected and have the proper licensing. And so when everything is kind of, I guess, compiled, hopefully we can go forward to the mayor or whoever's going to be in charge of that specific thing.
I don't know what kind of route that would go down, but yeah, probably the mayor's office to business licensing and whatnot for private facilities and whatnot.
Yeah, well, they would need a business license as well. That's
Exactly. Yeah, they would, and that will be done through an individual at City Hall. But yeah, thank you very much for meeting with me. It was a pleasure meeting both of you.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Of course.
Hopefully,
do you need to be
get your
shown out?
Is it unlocked?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, if it's unlocked, well, I can let myself out. It was like lovely meeting you again. Hopefully, we I don't know have progressive talks in the future. I guess.
Absolutely.
100%. Thank
Hopefully,
you.
your paperwork thing goes well, madam.
Oh.
You put your divorce papers.
Oh, I saw my
you
divorce
put you put your divorce papers in my office. Do you want me to sign it for you? What do you want me?
Oh. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's none of his fucking business. Fucking lawyers. I hate lawyers. I hate them. I hate them so much.
Okay, we have so much work ahead of us. Oh my god.
But that's good.
Maybe
That's good.
Harper, do you want to be on the board of directors? You know, I think that'd be fun.
I mean, shit.
I mean, it's a different opinion.
Yeah, it's a different opinion, and obviously it's not a medical opinion, but then there's... Sure. I mean, everything's got to be above board, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Background
board of
checks.
directors- Yeah, exactly.
You're so right. This is why you're on the board of directors.
See, we have to cover all our bases. I mean, genuinely, I wish we knew. Honestly, what's your opinion of Alice?
I love her. Maybe we should put her on the board of directors too.
That's what I was gonna say. She is a lawyer, but she's been nothing but helpful and kind. And
Oh,
like,
she works with
someone who
us,
can be
actually.
trusted.
Yeah, she works with
Yeah,
us.
she's a prosecutor.
Gotcha. Okay. Because I'm just trying to think somebody from like all different I'd love to get different people's opinions. I'd love to have more doctors, obviously, on the board of directors, but right now nobody stands out. I mean, maybe Hans, but we need to get him in here more often. And
What about I hate saying it, but someone. Oh, what about the district attorney's office?
Oh, Marjorie?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Cartier.
No, it's Marjorie!
Why are you like this, ma'am?
They were different people.
Oh, God.
My bad. My bad.
Oh.
My bad.
Okay. Yes. This is good. This is good. Progress is being made. A board of directors would be huge. And then, obviously, with PD support and maybe people from the DOJ, we can run full background checks. And then, obviously, with private practices, we need to make sure that everything is, green.
I'm just imagining, like, we do our... Ma'am?
Actually, sorry, I need to do something. Sorry.
Okay. I don't...
We need to... I wonder if we could get you represented, like the hospital being represented by the district attorney's office.
I mean,
so that we share lawyers.
Yeah, honestly, we were going to have Alice, when she had a more private law firm, represent the hospital in total, and then she ended up working with the DA's office, I think. No, she's a prosecutor. Yeah, is that the same thing? I don't know.
Yeah, I think she's with the Attorney General.
Okay.
But then there's the district attorneys, which are, honestly, it's all legal nonsense to me.
Sorry.
Prosecutors good, defense attorneys bad.
Okay. Gotcha.
Criminal.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a DA and a prosecutor?
The prosecutor pushes charges, and the defense attorneys stop them or try to stop them from pushing charges.
Oh, I see. Wait, isn't the district attorney on your guys' side though? Like,
yeah, so they'll defend us on either side.
Right.
I see. Okay.
See, we're learning so much today.
Yeah. So maybe
just have to go spend a day at PD and see what it's like.
Okay. And now the district attorney wants our...
Has your office.
Yeah, she's got my office. I gave her my office.
Common Marjorie moment.
Yeah. I have demands. Okay.
She just waltzed on in.
She can have those demands. They're all hers.
Hey, Drew.
He's been hearing it all today.
You get it all. You get the whole scoop.
Ferrari? Oh my god. That's cute.
Did someone give him a toy?
Pardon?
I should have done that. I should have been the one to do that. Fuck.
You can always take credit like Riggs. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry, that was an outburst.
Oh,
ma'am. Ma'am. Oh. How many times do you have outbursts? How many times do you have outbursts? It's fine. It's gonna be fine. You don't have to have a breakdown. It's fine. Listen, okay.
I don't think you understand. I am constantly having a breakdown.
Okay, we really need to you know what? In my office, I'm gonna get a whiteboard and we're gonna write X amount of days without a breakdown. It's gonna constantly be at 0 because we're constantly gonna have them.
And that's okay. We're allowed to have breakdowns. We're human.
True. I mean, I had a breakdown earlier. You had one earlier, and you're having another one. Mine's due in probably like 2 hours for another one.
I'm in the middle of mine. You know.
Yeah.
During
yours is like a slow burn.
During the court case, I requested that Weasel News didn't record or take photos, and the reasoning was sweatpants. And so they weren't able to take photos of me.
Good. They don't need that. They don't need that in their newspaper. What would that do?
We're literally fine. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. Everything is fine.
I'm not fine.
Literally, I'm fine. No, everyone's fine. Everything's fine.
It can't get any worse than it already is.
Yeah, we're already at rock bottom. I don't know how we go past that.
By starting to feel guilty about certain things.
Or if we
Do you wanna know
dig, and we're not going to, we're going to be building a solid foundation to build
Right.
up from.
Exactly.
Listen, I need to tell you guys something, and I think it will make everybody a bit happier.
Okay.
When I told Riggs that I was from Melbourne, and he said, "What's Melbourne?" and I said, "Australia," he said, "Oh, isn't that like the second sun planet from the sun?"
So he
And
called
then
you
I
an
said-
alien.
And I said, "No, it's a country." And he said, "Oh, like, you know, on the Earth's core?" And I said, "No." And then I said, "Maybe we should go there sometime together." And he said, "Yeah, do we need a telescope?"
Is he okay?
See, if he followed it up, like, is that the second planet closest to the sun because you're out of this world?
Would have been good.
Oh my
See?
god!
I would have been
He
flat
missed his
down.
opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Damn it.
Damn.
Because these
Oh,
feelings
you're
I
just
have...
covering for him all
True,
over
all the
and
time.
over again.
These feelings I have for you are alien to me. Ooh.
Oh,
My god. Joe, take notes.
Write this down.
Write this down.
Oh god.
Yeah.
See, Joe's flirting is... It's lewd.
You want to doink and then go into a supply closet or a security office.
It's always just comments about doing it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been flirted with in like 3 months. I don't know what it feels like.
I don't believe that for a second.
I can flirt with you if you want.
No, thank you.
Harper, actually, Ruby and I have like a disagreement together.
Ooh.
That by the time Ruby is 40,
Wait, a
if both
disagreement?
of us...
Wait, do you say a
Disagreement or an agreement? Ma'am!
No, an agreement. An agreement. By the time Ruby is 40, if we're both single, we're just gonna get married and have 17 cats.
Love that.
Yep.
Yep.
Cats are assholes, though.
No, they're not.
They're
They just
a little
have personality.
bit. I mean, we have a hospital cat, and she screeches in the middle of surgeries.
Oh, she's loud.
She does. She's loud.
She's so loud.
Very loud. Sometimes she's in Ruby's trunk as well.
Oh.
I don't know how she gets there. I don't know where is she coming from? I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
But imagine she just crawls out from underneath of Joe's bed right now, and it's just like, "Excuse me, how did you get here?" I mean, that would be wild, right?
They always find a way. The windows, maybe.
True.
I'll check. Move, please. It doesn't look like she's under there. Misty.
Thanks. Oh.
I can't. Oh. I heard it.
Yeah, no, she's not under there.
No.
Ah!
Guys, she's out here. Oh my god. Ma'am.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Huh.
We smoking here? Is this pot safe?
In here, there's nothing that would blow up, so.
Go for it.
Brilliant. Mm-mm. Hospital life is fun.
It's so
I'm glad you find it fun.
we find it chaotic and scary.
There was a... Okay, I saw the cat yesterday. I came over here. It was really strange. It's like I could sit down on the cat. It was like, right, I came over here, I was looking at the cat, and I was kind of like peeking at it, and then...
What?
Yeah, I just felt like I could have sat down on the cat if I wanted to. But I don't want to. It was really strange.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, you can look and It was very odd.
Huh.
Yeah.
This hospital's very odd, to be honest.
Yeah. We don't even have an ICU.
We don't have an ICU.
Did you check the lobby?
For an ICU?
No, for people. Wait, let me. I want to pop this out.
Don't take it into
Yep.
we almost walked into the ER with cigarettes.
My bad, sorry.
Okay, stay there, Misty.
You walk with such confidence.
Yeah. You just got it sometimes.
I'm getting a critical patient. Sorry, I need to check.
Oh, that's fine.
I've heard
Yeah,
red.
code red coming in.
Okay.
Oh.
That means they're critical.
Yep. Someone got shot the fuck up at Benny's.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Oh.
Thing at Benny's now. Really upsetting. Hans is on it.
He's got it.
Yeah, we need to talk to Hans about.
Yeah, I know.
See what he thinks about the current situation we're in.
Bye, Joe.
And then also maybe officially give him the trauma department? Question mark.
Okay. Piece of hair, good.
Nailed the pen.
100%. Oh, those stretches will be the end of us. I swear to God.
I think we're gonna do a recall on stretchers next. I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
She's not having it. You heard her. She's not having it.
She's not having whatever she is. She's not having.
Move him, director.
What happened, Denton?
Shooting at Benny's.
Were you there
It
for the
seems-
original scene, or?
Yeah, I was there from the original scene. But it seemed to be a drive-by. Room Shebrick, orange rims, came, shot, and then immediately left by the time I got there.
Jesus Christ. How many officers are on duty at this moment? It's not just you, is it?
No, there's about 5 others.
Okay. I'm assuming they're
but
on the
this-
scene taking statements.
I already got all the statements. They're out looking for the vehicle because we got a description. Black Rune Chevrick with orange rims.
You guys can come watch.
Other damage and dead. Close the wound. Address it, and fucking.
Please go upstairs and.
We need to start having a box of masks
Mm.
ready.
Foot in.
Do we have an ID on the victim?
No, not yet. He was unconscious.
Well, he's got a lost jacket on, so.
Mm-mm.
Alright.
Do we know if the Lostra ends with anyone?
Since he's unconscious, I'm just gonna get.
We do.
Okay.
Actually, earlier this shift, Cole O'Connor was noticing that there were 2 cars kind of patrolling around Sandy, full of Russians, looking to start a conflict with the Lost.
The Russians stopped by Pop's Diner the other night.
I see.
We've had reports of them with rifles. So.
Very dangerous then.
I know they usually operate out of the Vanilla Unicorn.
That's what I've heard as well. I actually know one of the managers for that place. As far as, I guess, the business end.
The pulse is stable.
We have a couple of people from Benny's in the lobby. Am I allowed to pass on when there's some news?
Yeah, but right now there is no news.
Have you taken any statements from people?
Yes, a lot of those people have come in after the fact. They heard the shots, kind of raced to Benny's. The ones that were on scene were the ones who gave me the description of the vehicle. Or they were inside and couldn't see anything.
They don't make any sense.
Bonnie, still on motor patrol?
Aye.
Okay, just make sure you're wearing your normal uniform when you're in a car.
I will.
Okay, thank you. Oh god, how's the shift?
Well, the Russians are driving around in blacked out Chevrets, and every time they find a lost member on their own, they just gun them down. So that's what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're trying to find the vehicles, but we're pretty thin.
Okay.
How's he doing?
Not quite sure just yet.
We might need to just like tell the lost to just stop traveling on their own.
Yeah, I think that's all we can really do at this time. Get them to ride around in groups, make sure that they're together.
Are those guys lost? Do we know?
They're not wearing cuts, but you can speak with them.
Aye, well.
I'm sorry, kitty, we gotta go this way. Oh my god, it just gets worse. It's getting worse. It's getting even worse. It's those fucking Russians. You know, they stopped by the diner the other day? When we were not at ends with each other, but kind of. You know, we had our back and forth, which was not great. But then the Russians came in, and holy fuck, I thought I was gonna fucking die. It was me and Dan behind the counter, and they're like demanding food and saying it's shit. And then Norway shows up to get some lunk. But now they're driving around in Chevrets, blacked out, gunning down any member of the Lost that they see on their own. I just don't understand why would they be targeting the Lost? They were spotted around Sandy, and now they went to Benny's and just gunned him down before driving off. We know that the Russians have big guns, but what are they fighting with the Lost for? What do what do they want to gain from the Lost? If it's a power struggle, it's... The Lost operate out of Sandy. I have no fucking clue what to do. I don't even know where to start with this one. I need fucking detectives. I need good detectives. People that would make a conscious effort to maybe GSR test you so we know whether or not you even had the opportunity to defend yourself. I know for a fact if someone pointed a gun at you, you'd immediately shoot them. You're not a fucking idiot. Who fucking knows though, you know? But I'm off duty. So I need you to wake up. So I can go back to work. And let you recover. These fucking Russians, they're nasty. They are so, so nasty. I met some really nice Russians. Your poor car. Oh, it's gonna cost a fortune to get that repaired. And you can't ask to borrow money off anyone. That's... I mean, you don't have to listen to me. At this point, I'm just a stranger to you. That's okay. Be nice to get back into investigations, though. Gonna go above and fucking beyond getting that detective department up and running. I don't know if I can trust anyone's detective ability, which sounds... That sounds so fucking bad. That sounds awful. It's such a horrible thing to say. I know everyone's capable of being a good detective, but throwing them in on a case like this, on your case, for example, like... No one's come to me with anything that they could potentially do or any steps they can take, and the fact that I'm off duty telling people what to do, just... No one takes initiative. Everyone wants to be a leader, but then no one takes initiative. Which is... I don't know. They want rank, but... You can do so much without rank. How you move up in this fucking world. Everyone wants rank, no one wants responsibility. Which, you know what? Understandable. Very understandable. But then when they are in those positions and then they realize what they have to do, then they fucking crumble under the pressure. They fuck around and don't realize the damage that they're causing. If they understood what it is actually like, and it's not about you anymore, it's not about your career, it's the department, it's all about the department as a whole, and your image, gets completely dragged. Who did you piss off? God, I fucking hope this wasn't a targeted attack. I mean, everyone knew you were driving that fucking car. They all knew you had the car. Mm-hmm. There's no way they could have caught you in it. I fucking hate saying it. I wish you got on that flight so this wouldn't have happened to you. Shouldn't have to run away, obviously, but... That's rude to say you're running away. Getting away. That I understand. Running away, no. God, I wish you got on that fucking plane. Hmm. I've not been on duty for a little while. I'm fucking hoping that the photographs are good. 'Cause I've got a mental image of what happened to you. I'm gonna need, we're gonna need to get a list of all of the people that you mailed in your fan club as well. You're a popular guy and people are probably angry. So if it's any of them, there is a woman with red hair who's reportedly been mutilating victims, carving letters into their arms. As someone mentioned, it was 4 men. I don't know. Yeah.
I guess his condition hasn't changed.
Nope. Any updates?
I just woke up, so that's the first thing I'm gonna do is come down and check.
Yeah, come see him. Still, Chief, I've just... You know what?
Yeah.
I'm just helping out at the hospital and might as well make myself useful, right? Stay busy.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the mind clear.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like a good idea.
As soon as he's up, I'll be on the phone with Davis. We'll get all the officers down. And then hopefully you'll be able to question him. I believe Colt is going away. Once he's awake and I'm back on duty, I won't be able to directly get involved in the investigation, but if you need any help or guidance, different avenues you can take, I have a lot of experience as a detective, so...
No, Jake's just in there.
Yeah, thanks. I was gonna go start talking to hospital staff, see if they can pull records, make sure that there hasn't been any other.
They're already aware. I've been talking to them too, so don't worry, they will get those to you as soon as they found anything. And I do believe there might be something.
Really? Okay.
I was chatting with an individual that I'm close with. He does petty crime, but he's an alright guy. When I mentioned about the carving and the letters, it's just a letter in Joe's case, but he mentioned that he'd heard something about a woman with red hair had carved letters on an individual. So...
Okay.
But I don't know if there would have been a police report because there was no arrest tied to it. And we don't know how long ago this was. So, speaking with medical staff, I'm going to have them dig through their records.
Okay. Just go ahead and put a quick note here on the report.
Bro, why are you pacing?
I mean, it's something at least, hopefully.
Yeah. It's a direction we can go. Also, there was something mentioned about it being potentially being a police weapon.
I'm not sure about that. I don't know where that would have come from unless you have a different source.
I know that it was a .45 caliber. So it was at least a 1911. So I've got Ron Shepard, because I gave him my 1911. It was stolen from him. So we're also going to go through and see which police issued firearms, 1911s, have gone missing and potential suspects.
Okay. That's going to be hard to nail down. But
it's going to be hard to nail down, but exactly, like I'm trying to find any thread to start pulling. So we've got this one potential victim that there should be a medical report on somewhere. We've got the stolen firearms. And then we're just waiting on him to wake up.
Yeah, hopefully he can wake up and tell us something.
We'll see.
All right. Well, I'll get out there and see what I can find. Let's see if I'm gonna talk to some of my less than reputable contacts.
Yeah.
Anything.
Do it. Anything that you can get to this case, because I again, whoever did this, they are fucked.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing him in and and looking into this. I really appreciate it.
And then you can get...
Yeah, I'm close to the victim, so it's I can't get my hands on.
No, I understand. We're gonna get him.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, and anything that you need, above and beyond.
I'll as I get stuff, I'll throw it all in the wall and see what bounces back.
We're gonna make everything stick. We've got a good working relationship with the district attorney's office. But Marjorie Bishop.
I have not met her, but I know of her.
Yeah, she's going to be operating out of Davis now, and if we get construction work done, they'll have their office, so we will have a fuck-off huge legal team. So anything that you want to push, any cases that you're working on, you have them at your disposal.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. They help us in court.
If you want something, go get it.
Huh.
Any idea when that new construction is supposed to be completed?
Not a clue. Not a clue, but she's got keys, she'll be operating. She'll still be operating outside of Davis. I've given her the all clear to use my office if she needs it.
That'd be good.
Mhm.
Have somebody on the team.
Yeah.
Ask about certain things.
Yeah.
Those
Heck,
gray
she
areas.
loves arguing with lawyers. If you have any criminal defense lawyers coming in, you sick her on them. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing that.
Mhm. All right.
Yeah, I know. And
I won't talk your ear off any longer. But thank you. I appreciate this so much.
No problem. All right.
Mm.
You wake up now, Cap.
Ah. Ooh. You heard him. Hiya.
Hey.
How's it going? What's that, for?
Ruby just said I have nothing in my life, and then
Okay.
Then I mentioned it, of course.
Oh my god, Francesca. You have a
Where did she
divorce?
go? Why I stopped
housekeeper.
myself.
Is this not
She's
Matthew?
not here. She's gone to her office. Definitely.
Hi.
How's
Laura,
the-
no, Matthew. Hey, is Robin or
How's the
any other
patient?
security up there right now?
The patient? They're good. They're in post-op right now. Oh my god, Harper, you sound more like a doctor than I sound like a doctor. How's the patient? What's the patient's status?
Well, I don't know. It's whenever I see my officers and that, it's like, right, okay, locked in.
So why did you choose the law instead of medical? Because you seem to be good about it. I mean, I reckon you could be a great doctor if you really tried.
I'm not so good with book smarts.
Where the fuck did she go? Or maybe she's on the roof.
I enjoy the action. I've always been quite rough and tumble.
Yeah, you don't like paperwork?
I love paperwork. I enjoyed detective work a lot. It's I guess it's almost every single scene that we roll up to, it's like a puzzle. And it's like, right, okay, separate things. It's like getting all the corner pieces in, and you work from the edge to
it
get
does sound
the
fun.
solution.
No, it does sound fun, really. It's like, yeah, like a little mind game. Ugh, love that shit.
But then all the pieces are moving, which is really annoying. So you know where the corner piece is, but then every time you try and grab it, they run off somewhere else.
Yeah, true. Well, back in Chicago, I used to be a forensic psychiatrist. That was fun.
God.
Yep.
At some point, I'm hoping we can get a full forensics department. I want all, we want to take blood samples, fingerprints.
Yeah, well, we have a doctor interested in something, like a psychologist who's interested in it right now.
Oh.
So, is she on the roof? No. Where the fuck did she go?
Maybe she was in surgery, wasn't she? Well, can we take the...
Yes.
Oh,
it doesn't work anymore. Oh no, it's on... Fuck. I thought it worked. My bad.
It works
Sort of
down from the
stairs.
morgue.
Yeah. I don't know. We have to get the maintenance guys in here.
Oh god. I'm just
Usually
hoping.
when I look for her, Marco. Sometimes she appears. Marco. Yeah, hopefully the elevators will work sometime. I don't know, in the future. I also hope we get an ICU. That's also would be fun.
I like the private rooms.
They are nice. It would be nice to have more of them though.
One with a couch.
Yeah, that would be nice.
My back is killing me.
Yeah, in the hospital, like before it got renovated, we used to have couches in the ICU rooms. The amount of officers who have fallen from this staircase.
Yeah, it's
a lot.
Every single time I run out here, I just instinctively want to hop over the railing onto the stairs below, but...
Yeah. Okay. Have you seen where Ruby went?
Negative.
I think,
back from the prison.
surgery?
Maybe. This woman runs away so much. Can't just run from your problems, Ruby. You have to fight them.
No, if you got shot, I would.
Guys in looking on the roof.
Sorry. So sorry. Have you guys seen Ruby by any chance?
No.
No.
Oh. Hopefully.
Waiting for you guys went somewhere.
Did you? Did you? No. You did it in the security room. Right?
Yes.
What the fuck?
This is the room we did.
This one?
Yep.
Interesting.
Wouldn't be
Very
a
interesting.
hazard. It wouldn't be a hazard.
Maybe she's praying to what if there is a god. I don't think there is because of everything, but maybe. Ruby? No.
Oh god, you have a chat. Oh.
Oh, have you seen this?
No.
Oh yeah, this is our chapel. This is where a pastor's throat was slit. Slim Alabaster. Yeah. He's good though. He's fine.
Slim Alabaster, the pastor?
Yep. That guy.
Okay. Okay.
Apparently he's Ruby's religious advisor or something. And I don't know.
Jesus.
Yeah. Ruby. Hey, Joe. Why is she so hard to find? Eating your problems away, maybe? No?
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate.
Yeah. It sucked as well. You have no contacts in the city.
EMS that might be available at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, that's how our day's been, at least from our side of stuff.
Hey, that was Montgomery, right? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.